Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's Tesla at? Should I even look?
Morning. 8:10.
All right, happy. Wonder what Tilray is at. Let's see if I made money or lost money. Oh damn! Where's Baron and Andre? About Bitcoin last night while I was talking to them.
Apparently, Bank of New York Mellon is facilitating retail Bitcoin transactions now.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, man. I got lucky yesterday about Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah. 49K.
Let me see if I can sell one. Oh shit! I just gotta talk to Baron. Give me 1 second. I'll be back.
What's up, guys?
Morning, man.
How you doing, Diego?
Not bad. Just trading some penny real quick.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah, RCMT got in at 897.
Wow. The heck? Do you wake up at like 4 a lot and trade, or what time you wake up?
Bro, I wake up like 15 minutes before open.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I get up at like 8:55, 9 o'clock.
I've wanted to maybe try waking up at 4 for a couple weeks and seeing if I can play any of these momentum stocks.
You see,
Yeah,
that was what I noticed, man. I was waking up too early, and I'm just like, way too excited for market open, and I just noticed I got FOMO, you know. So I started waking up around 9, and I don't know, man. It just helps. It's enough time to do like some quick research on what I got to do.
Yeah, I usually wake up right at 9 pretty much.
Yeah, and then downtime when market slows down, it's when I do further research. You know. I don't know. Works out for me.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works, shit. Why change it? I know you've been around a long time too. One time I was looking back at like the earliest messages in UT, and like you, K Biggs, TJ are some of the only people I recognize.
Yeah.
Which means you're doing something, right?
Yeah, it could be a homeless dude with a phone.
A paper trading account. Skyper, if you're talking about being here for a long time, I did not mean to leave you out. I'm sure I think you were here since like 2018 too. I went back way back.
Oh yeah.
Back when like Tan used to be in here.
You know.
I was really bored one day.
It's back to what? 17?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's cool looking back though and seeing like what you guys would talk about and how much things have changed. It's really interesting.
Well, you can check what number you were.
What do you mean? What number?
You said I
Oh,
was 16.
I don't know. Yeah, your first message was January 2017. Crazy. 4 years. That's crazy, Skyper. I did not know that. Yo, Chompy, we got open soon. Go do that later. I know it's fun, but
Yeah. Probably what TJ's doing.
I think he's been sleeping in, I swear, which I have no problem with. I hope he is.
Man, he can.
Yeah, I think he's on a little vacation too up at his cottage, or he's
Yeah.
taking some time to relax a little bit more.
Hey,
I
man,
think he went to talk to Byron.
Oh yeah, maybe. I have no idea. I mean, sleeping in for him is like instead of 4 hours of sleep, he gets like 4.5.
could be a $15 million sleep, man.
Yeah, it's so true. So anyone on voice now, if you could, anyone post the earnings for today or tomorrow? I know you guys, there's a couple of you guys who are really good at getting those.
I'm watching Roku over 475 as well.
For me right now, things are looking pretty good, I guess. ES made a real nice bounce off the lows. I was watching it at the low. I could have went long.
Yeah, it's good recovery.
NQ did pretty good. I mean, it's not too strong, but it's not weak. So I like that Tesla held 800 and Apple held 135. Those are going to be some key levels for me today to watch. Because if Apple and Tesla break those levels, I feel like SPY could come down. So anyone listening, those are going to be important to me. I don't know about you guys, but
Watching Facebook for that 273 break as well. Anybody grab it around 268?
I grabbed it at 265. It tanked to 256 the next day. And I just started scaling out as we hit the 270s.
Yeah.
So I was already in. TJ alerted it like a couple weeks ago. Thank you, Jason. Oh, we got Disney, ACB, D-Dog, and Net today. Some big ones, man.
How's the options been, man?
It's been okay. I've been doing more shares lately, actually. I've been just going like heavier into shares because it's so much safer, so I can like sleep, and dude, it's way better. But I'm still doing some options here and there. More leaps, and I love those, man. They're stress-free. I've been trying to take the stress out of my trading, if that makes sense, as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes just reducing size, you know.
Yeah, like with options, you're basically getting 100 shares in a way. So like, a few contracts. I'm in like 400 or 500 shares of AMD, where normally if my account size, I'd only buy like 100, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Started sweating before you even press send.
Yep. Especially for swinging shares is just, dude, it's a piece of cake. You feel you get into a good position, you have conviction in, dude. I just sit on it. Like I'm down on a few of these, but I have no rush. Like I can hold these for a while. They're at good support levels, and they don't really track the market.
Yeah.
Tape reader, how we handling what today? They added new calls. I don't really want to talk about the ticker because we're not supposed to really.
What, SNDL?
Maybe. I'm in from $1, dude. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna sell some calls, I think, because I could literally collect my entire cost basis back if I sell calls out of like 100% out of the money still. So I'm tempted.
It is a penny.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to, secure my profit, obviously.
Yeah, because if you sell the call, then you're locked in to the trade, I guess.
Yeah, it's looks like a rough day. It's going to push over 420 ideally.
What is, sorry?
SNDL.
Yeah, I think so too. They just added all those new options, dude. All these people are going to freaking pour in and buy them.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to sell them to them.
Can be shorts at $4 easily.
AMD had a nice little pre-market. Opening over hopefully 93. I'm tempted to pick up some Corsair if it comes down to like 40. I like their earnings. I kind of sold off a little bit. I think it's going to make a nice run back up to, honestly, all-time highs the next push. I really like Corsair.
Watching Neo over 62. $62.50.
We got ES pressed up right against the high here off open. It'll be very interesting here to see what they do.
Watching APHA, it's at VWAP support. Also, it held point of control support. I'm charting it. If it holds 23, it might be good for a scalp.
Watching Snap over 64 break.
They're trying to make a new high on ES here before open. A little bit of volume coming in. Apple just popped to 136. This 39.20 level yesterday on ES was really heavy to me. So I want to see if they can. I think it'll be tough to break, but if they break that with some momentum and make a new all-time high, I mean, we're probably going to 39.40s today. $30 seconds. Good luck, guys.
Snap push 64.
What's crack-a-lackin'?
Good morning, Tim.
Morning, John.
You're watching my boy AMD here, Rip.
God, I hate TOS, dude. I hate that I can't trade in the first 5 minutes. So annoying.
That's frustrating. So NQ's making new highs. ES struggling to break over that 39.18 level right now. The high couldn't make a new high.
There's Tesla. Come on. Need 820. Come on, Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla's playing games over here.
Yeah, I'm watching ES. If ES breaks over 39.20, I feel like we're going to be moving up.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's
TJ.
cracking?
Morning.
Morning, TJ.
So good today. I can't believe I bought crypto last night while I was just talking to Andre and Baron.
Whoa, you bought crypto? I'm very confused right now.
Yeah. It was a pullback.
Oh my god, TJ.
One of my buddies lives in a country where he's not allowed to have crypto. So decided, you know what? I'll buy some. Send him some.
Is it India?
No. Why they're banned from buying crypto too?
If so,
Yeah, they want to have their own.
Sucks.
TJ, check out Tesla right now.
Is it mooning? All right, there we go.
Need that 18 break.
Oh, I loaded up, buddy. At 802, I have an 802.23 average. Loaded so much on
There we go.
SNDL halted.
And you're jamming out there.
My God, these Windows updates are ridiculous. I did buy the stock RAAS this morning. Recent IPO. It had a nice move up and then pull back right next to like IPO pricing, so thought it would be a nice deal. Market's looking a little bit weak here, so let's see what happens.
Look at Walmart here.
So what do we do about Tesla here? Wait to see if yeah, if 820 cracks, should be good. Let's see if we get that.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why yesterday we didn't panic. Man, I love Walmart. It just keeps on paying for some reason.
That's what I'm saying. And we got earnings on the 18th as well.
Oh, what did Uber go up to?
AMD.
Sick. All right, Uber, I am looking good. I don't have a... Where's Uber? No, I can't find it on my thing. Oh, there it is.
The upside here.
ES just made a nice break here. 39.20 key level.
It's a good day today. Need that all the time, man.
All right, now I got a question for you guys.
If I went all in or not, I did go all in, bro. I'm sorry.
I knew it.
This Tesla, bro. I had to.
Oh, by the way, we are streaming on Twitch, I think. Let me double check.
Yep, just trying to get it to work.
Is it working?
Not really.
What's going on?
So I see the Twitch background, but not the flow algo.
How's it going, Baron?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
When you have to choose the screen, are you choosing the screen or are you choosing the window?
The screen itself.
Huh. Let's see. And you're doing this on...
Twitch Studio.
No, I think you have to do it on TradingView. Because then TradingView has it where it's automatically post on Twitch.
Yeah, we had an error with that. I sent you a screenshot of it.
Damn it. Okay. Here, let me PM you.
ES rejected 39.20. I was gonna grab a short, but I thought they'd maybe pop it over first and then come down. I grabbed a short on NQ though.
Oh, you woke up feeling like a bear, huh?
Yo, I've been calling 39.20. I was saying the same thing yesterday. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't want it to be resistance. I wish it'd go up.
I'm just playing. I know we did go over after hours, right?
Yeah, I said it like 20 times.
Yeah.
But if they break it over, I see 39.40s potentially if we get some good momentum. I think they'll break that high from yesterday because someone absorbed a lot of contracts at 39.20. Is my thinking.
Tesla struggling here.
The turbo's slightly switching more green.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad or anything. Could chop around for a little bit until we find a nice direction.
Let's see this back and hold above you up. There we go, Tesla. Tesla just broke new high day. Let's go. We'll sprint. Good volume. Yeah, some volume picking up on our boy Tesla right there. Let's go. Who bought that dip yesterday?
I'm seeing that coming in on turbo also.
Kraft Heinz is all over that turbo scanner.
Uh,
Where's K-Bix?
yeah, stop it.
Ooh,
I
who
was
wants some
get picking
ketchup?
you up.
Let's get some ketchup, baby.
And Tesla catch.
Wait, what? Kraft Heinz?
It's up like 5% today. They had earnings, and then
Look
they
at
sold
Tesla,
some.
824.
Okay, watch AMD here for the intraday trend break to the upside, possibly.
Spiked.
I'm not really liking this ES time and sales here. Seeing a good amount of sales coming in, or sell orders.
Probably needs that 270 break.
All right, AMD's rejecting intraday trend again.
Doing some good things this morning. I rejected around 93.50. $93.67 to be accurate. Doing its
I just posted a chart of the AMD intraday trend here. We're looking for it to break over that red line.
$825 Tesla.
Seeing some good orders coming on ES here. They're about to break the high.
Yeah, the turbo scanner is slowly moving more and more green.
There's a break of 39.20.
AMD's breaking that intraday trend I just posted. It needs to close above the trend.
Took a partial on Tesla at 828.
Watch a new here, guys.
Yeah, if someone's selling into these trend pushes on AMD.
Stitch Fix is finally making moves.
AMD going red.
Yeah, somebody wants lower on this.
Apple is too. Or it's about to, maybe. I'm still short MNQ here. Yeah, I don't know exactly where we go, but I did think they'd break 20 just to stop people out above that, so I don't know if we go back there, but
This looks bad.
I'm watching Apple 135 here. See if that holds. And
Morning,
Q's
y'all.
breaking 13,700. What's up, K-Big?
Hey,
Yo,
get your mac and cheese and ketchup. Kraft Heinz is going to the moon.
Yeah, I
So
screenshotted
SPY
those
melting,
leads.
guys. SPY melting.
I'll post the update when it hits.
Yo, I agreed on those. Could you maybe throw me a couple bucks? I just couldn't get filled. So that's like 40 points on the NQ short already. That 39.20 level, man. It's good for 10 points here, guys. Tilray's at just broke 45 downside. Weeds are dying. They faded real hard. For me, some possible bounce spots on ES could be 3905, 3900, and then a low a day. And then under that, yesterday's low.
So does SQ squared, does that move with Bitcoin?
I believe it has some correlation to it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, because I thought they were just that, that phone scanner. You pay with your phone.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure, but I know they have some affiliation. At least I thought.
Sorry, they own Cash App as well.
Okay, yeah, Cash App's where you buy it. Thank you, J5.
That makes sense.
Nice bounce on ES from 3910.
Guess I'll add that one to my Bitcoin tickers that are not Bitcoin watch list.
Said Mara.
Yeah, Mara and Riot, those are the two main BTC tickers, right?
Mara and Riot, what I normally focus on, but I just noticed Square moves the same way.
True. I told my sister to get it at I think 212 or 214. She got it 216. Now she's like laughing, literally on the dip like a week ago. Let's see if Walmart can test 5 day here.
Still watching Apple 135. It bounced a little bit, but if that breaks, I don't like SPY at all. Especially after rejecting that other, the 39.20 level.
Yeah.
Such a weird chart, man.
AMD approaching view out.
Which one's weird, Diago?
Such a weird chart for SPY.
Yeah, no, it definitely is.
Okay, Biggs, I took a small starter on PFE here.
It's his favorite ticker.
Be careful.
Very small.
I think they want to bleed it down to 32.
I'm all for that. I have room.
Yeah, I'll definitely add there as well. Well, add more.
Our Tesla is your Pfizer.
Snap close to its all time.
Walmart approaching 5 day.
Yeah, I'm not liking ES level 2. I've seen a lot of selling. I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're right. It's good, but we're good. There's some bits stacking up though. A couple bits, a couple 250 lots. Yeah, like I'm short MNQ, so whatever happens, man, I'm good. Corsair's starting to tank. It's about to test 40 to the downside on Corsair. Little mini knife. Yeah, I said I'd maybe add Corsair 40. Maybe if we get down to that 3850s, I'll look to scale into some. Maybe even sell a put or something.
Looks like it might be a few days out, but MGNI looks like it's building a pennant pattern, bull pennant on the daily.
There we go. Walmart new 5 day.
They're really trying to hold this 3910 level.
Yeah, it looks like buyers are pushing up PFE.
telling you guys, this Apple 135 is really, it's coming up right now. It's really key. At least I think. Like I could really see that breaking and us coming down to maybe 3,900. Another 10 points.
This looks like the fake out that we had down at 3680s.
I don't even remember.
Look at the fake breakdown on ES. And it got instantly rebought. So above
Wait,
3909.
3680?
Or 3860, something like that. What was it?
Okay, no, you're good. I was like 30. That's why I didn't remember.
No, yeah, my bad. 3860.
Walmart continues to run here.
Yeah, I think above 3909, we're just gonna push up.
MJ ETF down almost 16% now. Yeah, this is kind of a no man's land for me personally. This could go back to 20. This could come down to 3,900.
Yeah, I took a little bit off the table and just watching now.
Apple breaking 135.
That'll be interesting.
Why is Apple red right now?
What was that?
I thought Apple was like bouncing back.
Nah, it's been stuck for a little bit.
This is gonna catch a lot of stops here.
Yeah, it might bounce right back up from that, like 134.80s or something, and just shoot right up. I mean, like if it breaks with some momentum, that's what I really didn't want to see, obviously. Stop hunt's just likely at this point.
NVIDIA just made a break.
I took a long on Apple here.
Let's see if we can get an AMD above you up here.
Guys, are you watching the sell-off on CGC? Down like 17%.
It's down how much?
17%.
Yeah, all the
down
weed stocks.
34%. I think
No,
the
no.
F's down 18% now. I just said it was down almost 16. It just went down another 2%.
Hey, Biggs, we did it. Remember last time we were talking about this? We did it. We got him.
Damn.
I mean, I think they're gonna bounce back at some point soon. I don't know if they'll go back up to where they were, but
Yeah, I don't have to hear any degenerates texting me about their wheat stocks going up every day.
Okay.
I mean, Tilray at like $40 isn't a bad trade. Maybe you can scalp that.
All in?
I'm
scalpel in.
We are working on it on the Twitch. Move 7.
NVIDIA making another push.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some breakfast.
All right.
Sounds good.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Probably gonna have some mac and cheese.
Don't blame me.
Don't forget to put a little ketchup in there too.
Yeah.
Hey.
Bring a little Tesla in there.
I might be biased because I'm short, but I think this is going to come down personally. Unless this Apple break is literally just a stop punt. I could see ES 3900 testing for sure.
See an inverse head and shoulders on ES forming right now.
We will see. We might just chop around here for a while too. Should be annoying.
I'd like to see it stay above like that 3909.20.
I'm just seeing a lot of big tickers looking like they could fall a little bit.
I don't think we're gonna chop around.
Yeah, it might make a clear move here. Maybe come 1030.
Look at how tight the bands are getting on ES.
Yeah, you ain't wrong there. That's pretty tight for intraday.
Yeah, this is gonna make a big move somewhere.
Yeah, good thing Chris sold his contracts yesterday.
I don't know. He was probably pissed if he saw it at like $70 after hours. Now he's like, oh my god, my life is saved.
NVIDIA over 607 now.
That's all-time high, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Is anyone trading that?
I got in on the Thursday dip last Thursday.
Are you in that, Rob?
I've been day trading it past a week.
Yeah, from the Thursday dip, it was like, let me check. I think it was like 75 a share.
Yeah, I had some shares earlier in the week, but I accidentally fat fingered and sold them all. My average was pretty low.
Yeah, I've just been slowly scaling out on this move up.
Yeah, I've just been taking these level breaks or pattern breaks.
They're really trying to hold that 135 on Apple. If it comes down one more time, I don't know if they'll be able to bounce. Maybe they can break it over VWAP this time.
This is gonna be real interesting here.
Yeah, I don't know
Another
how much
flick.
longer they can hold this. I'm thinking maybe 10:30. And they like to make a move around that, so maybe they'll chop it for another 5, 10, 15.
My my indication is that it's gonna squeeze one way or the other.
I said Apple to me was the thing that was going to make or break it moving to up or down. And it held 135, so for now at least, it's looking better. Tesla bounced off VWAP.
Yeah, Nvidia's up over my 200% fib level on the daily. So now I don't know what to do.
No man's land.
It doesn't go any higher.
I'm all out of my Nvidia position here.
Apple moved up there pretty nicely.
How come you guys are getting out of Nvidia?
I was just in a bit too heavy for my liking in tech.
Hold up, who
Okay.
got filled on SNDL at $1 this morning?
Oh no, not $1.
That's
Impossible.
crazy.
Impossible.
Check the chart out. I don't know if it's.
No, it's not true. Trust me. I've
I'm
been
looking at
following
it
that
on
one too
TOS
close.
and I see it, but
It was a dark pool or something. Guaranteed it wasn't like retail. 100% sure. If it was, hey, good for them.
SPY moving up here.
Yeah, I took one of my MNQs off because I'm scared I'm gonna get stopped out. So I got my other two at break even. I do want to see it go up for you guys. I'm not even kidding. It's holding the VWAP now, which is good on ES. It's literally right on it.
Yeah, whenever ES makes a big move like that, we'll see the bands get really wide, and I use the squeeze momentum. So it squeezed really hard to the downside. And then right as the bands were getting super tight, the squeeze momentum was at baseline. And when the momentum to the upside happens, it's usually the opposite squeeze, right? That's how the squeeze momentum works.
In case too many people pour into shorts and then they get like
Yeah.
squeezed out of them prematurely or something.
So as soon as the momentum shifts to the upside and the bands are tight like that, you can see like a pretty easy scalping opportunity. Here, I'll post a picture on my chart.
I was just gonna ask if you could. Thank you.
So you see how the bands are getting really tight on my chart there, and then the squeeze momentum is shifting to the opposite side.
Like it's moving up. It went like crazy down, and then you see it moving up. You're saying on the squeeze. Gotcha. I was going to use that actually. I was just looking at it the other day on TOS. It looked like a really interesting indicator. I know it's popular.
AMD needs to get its act together, bro.
Which one are you talking about? That TTM squeeze?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to work that thing. I've tried it. It doesn't do it for me.
Does it always have to be used in conjunction with the Bollinger Bands?
No.
I know a lot of people do though, but I don't think it has to be, right?
No, it doesn't have to be. It's just more conviction.
Gotcha. I feel like it's just too much for me, like on my chart. Like, I like to keep it simple. It's too much. Me personally, though, you know.
BBBY, Bed Bath Beyond. What's that rise there anyway on the daily? Went up to 55. Was that part of the?
Yes.
Wait, it went to,
heavily shorted, all that stuff.
wait, it went to 55 today?
No.
Oh yeah, I remember selling it around like 49 and buying it back. The last one, I had to cut like a tiny loss on it, but I only had a few shares at that time, so I traded it twice on the move up. Ironically, it moved up after I sold it like a day later. But
Was that part of the Reddit thing?
Yeah, it was 100%.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was just trading it at long over 30 though. I didn't really care about the whole Reddit thing.
You were in before that.
Oh, okay. I guess I was in before that. Okay, I traded it twice on the move up. Oh yeah. I guess the Reddit thing happened after I got in, and then they moved up after hours. I think we were both on, and then you were like to hold a little bit, and then I sold some partial, and then sold the next day 49s, and then yeah.
Because just looking at the chart, I mean, this is by my normal strategy. This is an area I would buy, but I don't want to get hit with like residual douchebaggery by getting it.
No, that's actually a good level. Thank you for alerting that. I'm going to keep an eye on it. It's an interesting one.
No, that's what happened to me. I traded it well twice, and then on the third time, I guess with this whole, all those meme stocks going down, the play didn't work, and I had to cut it for like I think like $2 a share, and then it moved up after.
That chart does not look bad though at this 25 to 30 range. If you could scale in there, maybe.
No, it really doesn't.
Yeah, 25. Moving.
So I just got a question in my DMs what the red dots and the green dots mean on the squeeze indicator. So the squeeze indicator is for volatility. So it's basically when the dots are red, it means there's low volatility, indicating a potential squeeze coming.
Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. I didn't even see those dots until now.
Yeah. So like you could have a momentum shift from red to green, right? But if there's not low volatility before the move, then it's not likely that it's a volatility squeeze.
It's an interesting indicator for sure.
Damn, tape reader, 13K, eh? Killing. This guy just wakes up money and prints literally before the market opens. Damn, tape reader, 44K in a week. God bless. Shout out to tape reader though for its consistency. It doesn't just kill it on a day or two. It does it day in and day out.
Yeah, it kind of makes me jealous. It's amazing.
The tape reader put me on too. I'll wake up when you wake up. We'll do this together.
Seriously.
These stocks aren't making me the kind of returns yours are.
I mean, you had a great day, tape reader. I know you can do more though too. So you had like 65K that other day. Maybe just play smaller or something. I don't know.
6 a.m. Damn. I don't know about that actually. I might have to take back my statement.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah,
I guess
that's a
I'll
little
just stay
tough.
poor. I'm good with being poor. Screw that.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna stay poor. 6 a.m. I don't know, bro. You'll be.
He deserves
What's up, buddy?
Tape reader killed 44K this week, bro.
Peter, bro, you're just killing it. Well done.
Hey, you fought back like Rocky. I love it. We appreciate the transparency, sir. We love it.
Hold up. SFT has earnings after hours today?
No way.
Yeah, I just got a notification for that. I did not know that. SFT earnings after hours.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot that. I thought
I
that
don't
was
think
next month.
I don't think it's been declared though. I think it's
I
like
don't know. I
soon.
just got a notification, so let me check a couple other places.
Are you on IB?
No, that was a notification from Robinhood, but I see it a couple other places too. So it's not the most reliable.
It's
but I mean,
on
it does
Toss
say
as
it.
well.
Yeah.
Looks
don't
like their
see on
last
earnings
earnings
count.
was November 12th. So
They tanked the last earnings. That was the last time it was like really low. Went to like 6, but I don't know if that'll happen now, obviously, right? But it did tank last earnings, I believe.
good, more dip buys.
Bro, we don't need more.
Bro, with the dip buys? I'm trying to make money here and reach a new, all-time high on this portfolio for unrealized gains.
Oh, no, don't
It's
get me
really
wrong. I
difficult.
want it to go up.
Yeah,
It will go up.
This man wants dip buys. I got leap. Stop this. Stop it. We don't need no more dips. We already good. We loaded up.
Did you scale on any of those, Gotti, or no?
Yeah, on the second account, I had to add to the Tesla dip, but on my main account, the long-term account, I haven't touched it.
The August ones?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's on a different account. The leap. I don't mix that on the IB accounts. I'm not trying to lose my funny money. Although leaps are safe, but I don't like the trade options on my IB accounts. I work too hard to grow those. TJ would be proud.
You only see me now. I'm tearing up with pride.
I was like, he's so quiet over there. He must be crying. Yeah, nope. We are switching out of our degen ways slowly, one day at a time. I have leaps now, a whole bunch of them. And by today, I should be able to get rid of the Walmart calls that I had before. So.
Yeah, CSR or CRSR made a nice bounce off that low. It's up to $42 again.
I added at 41 there.
Nice. I was thinking of it, but I was like, whatever. It was a good ad. They had good earnings. I mean, I think they're gonna move up eventually.
By the way, chat mods, you're gonna see another account on here. It's gonna be called Stream2. That one is supposed to be on our voice chat. Just so you know, just like the stream one.
Me and Gotti were literally like, "Who is this guy?"
Yeah.
So that's YouTube. I think someone said it too, but I was like, "What does that even mean?"
Yeah.
By the way, who called that Tesla did buy? Oh man.
That was me.
Oh. Man, look at that. That is amazing. I'm heavy into this. I'm like, let's see if this moves up.
TJ.
What's up?
Yo, how come we didn't buy Rick last summer when we were all talking about it?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that stripper club or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Last summer we were all like, we're gonna buy beer companies, chocolate ice cream companies, strip clubs. Everybody's depressed. This is what we're buying. And that stock is like, that's a 6-bagger since then.
You're kidding me.
Bro.
No, it's the same reason why I don't buy defense ones. I get to choose where I put my money. I don't want to put into anything unethical. Well, in a sense, not everything unethical. You know, there's a few things that I care about in this world.
Rick's ain't it.
Yeah.
But chocolate ice cream though, for real?
Well, I mean, we were having this big discussion. We were like, all right, everybody's locked down. Everybody's gonna be depressed. What is everybody gonna be doing? I mean, this was like last June or July, you know? And we were all like, chocolate ice cream companies, beer companies, tobacco companies, strip clubs, you know, everybody's gonna be depressed. So let's get on it. And we all missed.
I remember, I checked the fundamentals. It was actually solid.
Yeah. And I think it's got like a super small float. Like it's like 9 million shares or something.
Yeah, it's 8 million. That's really small. That's crazy.
Yeah.
TJ, you could have bought out the company.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
It was at like $5 in March.
Could have changed the name to TJ's.
No. Oh, wasn't there a company called TJ's? Man, I should have done that. No, I'm kidding. There's a few environmental concerns and health-wise, mental health, war, you know, weapon manufacturing, and oceans. Those are the 4 things, I guess, that I care about. Rest, I don't care about the rest, I think.
Yo, that LMND dip was gold, and the EXPI, I got in at 137, sitting at 150 right now.
All right, you joined the EXPI train.
Yes, sir. I was waiting for the dip buy. I wasn't about to buy it all the way up there, but yesterday wasn't bad, you know?
Yeah, what was it? It came down 20% yesterday?
That screamed. Because I remember when I hopped on voice, Greedy said it, and that said we missed it, and then it came back down later on in the evening. I got back home, I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. I'm not missing it the second time around. Did Futu go back up? I missed the end.
I just pulled it up. Yeah, it went up like 170.
170?
Yeah.
Wow. Just because I wanted that 155, you know?
That's what happens. That's why I held on to it.
I never had an entry, right? So like, ooh, look at Walmart go. No, it's because I didn't get an entry, so I was waiting for that 155, that gap fill. I got 157. I should have just entered when Tony did. I didn't like how it was sitting yesterday, 165 though. Walmart new high of day. Let's go.
DJ, I've got a question from YouTube, from Jeremy Stroud. How important is oversold RSI when something goes parabolic? How can you determine when it will stop its momentum?
Wide went parabolic. Like if it's news driven and like there's a value on a stock. So if there hasn't been something that's priced in and it's new news, or something that could be like even momentum. If there's a momentum in the sector on the stock, right? I mean, by GME going up, everything went up, right? Walmart went up, Target went up, all of the retailers like literally went up just because of GME. So you just got to find out what the correlation was like between what's moving it. And yeah, if it's something that isn't priced in, yeah, you can easily make a quick buck. Just remember, like, valuations change. It's not by how many dollars a stock goes up, but it's by the market cap. $1 move on Apple might seem like a shitty move. What's the float on Apple?
17 billion, looks like.
Wait, for real? 17 billion shares.
That's what it says on Webull, free float.
Okay, so yeah, $1 move on Apple means $17 billion. So you just gotta analyze it. No, does the news justify the move? And yeah, if it's just a technical one, yeah. If it's just a technical level, there's no other reason driving pricing, then definitely that should be over. If it's overbought, then yeah, it'll tank. If it's oversold, then you'll get a nice mean reversion. But stocks can stay in overbought and oversold territories for a longer time period than you think.
Good lesson, sir.
DJ, there's a follow-up. How do I know when to jump off? They're narrowing the question. How do I know when to jump off the parabolic ride other than setting stop? So I guess how can you determine the top using RSI?
Depends what kind of ticker are we talking about. Penny stocks or investments? Need some context here.
I'll pass it over when I get it.
Yeah, and guys, not everything works. Like if it was so easy that there's a definitive answer for everything, everybody would be making money. I mean, algos would be just dominating everything, and like everyone would be using the same algos, and then there wouldn't be an edge. It'll be trading like Forex, moving like 1 cent at a time, or like not even a cent. Now, for trading, there's a lot of things moving, right? Political biases, like solar companies went up for no freaking reason. Like SDNL, for example. I'm assuming that's one of those EV plays, or sorry, solar clean energy plays.
Pretty sure it's
a pot play.
Never mind, that's a grower. If you take a look at their earnings, I think I looked at it once. They have like the shittiest earnings ever. Let me double check.
Don't they?
SNDL. Sales of 50 million and it's trading at 4.6 billion. That's stupid. That's 86 times it's what it's worth. Oh man, why didn't I short this one? Wait a minute. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back. There's 56 million shares to short on this. Beautiful.
The example given, by the way, was it's options on a somewhat low float penny. It's at $5 right now.
Low float penny. I mean that the only thing that matters on those are just momentum. Whenever the momentum dies, volume dies, then it should die. Unless there's something that's driving pricing, right? Like there's SNDL. The only thing it held is because there's so many pumpers on this, so many guys talking about it, and those penny stock pumpers. This is their most successful trade in a while, so
But
they're going to be.
They don't have a low float though, do they? There's like 1.5 billion shares outstanding. I can't imagine their float is small.
On SNDL, it's 1.5
Yeah.
billion.
Turn up.
Can't be a
Rotated
float.
once today almost.
SNDL. What's the float?
1.5 billion. They traded 1.2 billion. They traded 400 mil.
Float is 435 million.
I'm seeing 1.5 billion.
Oh, that's the outstanding shares.
It's outstanding, yeah.
That means mostly insiders have that, or larger institutions. So, they're making a shit ton of money, while retail is just gonna get stuck bag holding.
Yeah, you're right. It's 400. For some reason, Webull says free float 1.5.
How did the insiders and institutions make money though? If like there's who they sell to?
General public.
But
Because most of those OS, right? Those are those restricted ones, right?
right.
And then some could be warrants, options, and some of them are stupid deals. That's why I don't trade stocks with warrants, because some of them are like, one warrant is equivalent to like 3 shares at X amount of dollar. It just, it's ridiculous. Sometimes like they get it for half the price it's trading at. Stupid shit like that.
Yeah, then you get like warrant caps and all kinds of stuff. It's a mess.
Yeah.
But I've always found it shady. And I've always had this theory that when they do dilute at times, some of these guys, even if the price is going down, they make these agreements to lend their shares, like, and just collect the fee on them. So like they'll take part in the offering, as an institution, but they know that they're probably going to lose on said offering, so they basically lend their shares and profit from it that way, rather than just wait for it to go back up.
No, it's just an arb trade, right? Here's what we used to do. We used to buy the warrants and then short the stock. Simplest thing. If the stock goes up, exercise the warrants. You're good. If it doesn't, you're even better, because it just you're just instant money. And you have protection on it, right? Where especially stocks like penny stocks, where you have literally nothing else but warrants, it's the best thing ever. Is the Twitch stream down? Oh yeah. It's probably down for a second, guys. We're just getting the voice chat thingy set up on it.
Yeah, just give it some time, guys. Spy approaching you out.
It's a nice push on QQQ, right over VWAP. Real nice push on Apple too.
Yeah, so if you look at something like HC Wainwright, they're one of the companies that are actually openly disclosing what they do. And if you go on their website, go to HC Wainwright/transactions. Here's the website, so you can actually see what the next pump is going to be. And if you take a look at their time, like look at all of their previous pumps, you'll notice the same thing.
They all get diluted.
Yeah. Or they'll buy into offerings and stuff like that, private placements. So that sucks. Yeah, just go to it's safe. Just they don't have that HTTPS thingy, right? So on Chrome it automatically says it's bad when it actually isn't.
Is it just me or does this market feel so slow? Like this morning.
Yeah, it's only been like a 10-point range, maybe a 14-point range. It's putting me to sleep.
X, don't put me to sleep. I'm just watching paint dry over here.
All right.
Who are the underwriters to avoid? That's pretty much easy. Just any penny stock underwriters. Just avoid it. We're trying to trade the best stocks in the market, so go with the top tier ones.
Mick Jagger, have you seen any legislative news like on cannabis or that sector in specific?
No, not at all.
I've been looking and I can't find reasoning to justify this price action in the sector, other than just mere profit taking. But
Are you talking about like coming down?
yeah, the amount of selling that took place. Because I can understand 5-6% down, but bro, these got rocked.
Which one got rocked?
Tilray, dude.
Well, the whole cannabis sector in specific.
Yeah, but look how much it's gone up. It has to come down.
It's overbought.
Yeah, but still 30%. It was, Tilray was down 35%, I think, at the high or low.
Oh, beautiful.
MJ was
And buy it again.
18%. Yeah, I was looking at Tilray $40, but it didn't come down. Actually, it might have hit. I said it hit 40.66.
Guys, remember, these are like overvalued now. Do you want to buy it ahead of time?
You guys are getting greedy, man. Your MJ stock.
Like oh shit, I didn't scale out of GRWG. That one is down. Okay, only 7%. That's fine. Ah, no, not fine. Yesterday we saw the weakness, right? You saw Tilray moving down, GRWG, on every one of them. Today, just profit taking. Hopefully there's a nice little dip buy entry.
Well, there was an insane pre-market push, too. At least on a couple of them.
Jay-Z, here's your MJ. If you want to take it, bro, there's your chance.
I was actually going to ask you, K-Biggs, what you thought about that.
It's doubled even right now since my entry. So, I'm just saying, every day for the past month, I've reminded, y'all, hey, this is up 5%. This is up 10%. I'm not saying this is a bottom or a dip by here, but you want to get in. You might as well start here down 15.5%.
No, I agree. That's why I was calling it out, because I was like, this could be a good entry.
And my open position is just gapping up. It's amazing. Oh, ZM. I'm up 200% on those contracts now.
I just saw that coming in on the turbo.
And if you guys bought SFIX when we alerted this at $80, it is now at 90. guys know I went heavy into that one. We alerted this in our premium to our premium members, I think. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, there it is.
God damn, I remember that one too.
Oh yeah, we have a better entry on our portfolio side. Premium members get the premium alerts. $10 a share, and you didn't even have to work for it.
A lot of running too. Nice job, P. Look at Greedy's.
AMD's making some moves here.
Yeah, I want to see it overview up. Runs over 80 now.
Got Apple fighting to go green here.
LMND as well. Greedy alert at around 148, so 161 right now.
And guys, we added Netflix at 485, I think.
Yeah, around there. Yeah.
Take a look at Netflix now.
They got around like 482 at the time, around 482, 480.
Ooh, and pins? Alright. Man, I missed so much selling opportunities today. It's okay.
Got NQ pressing the highs here, about to make a new one. Just made a new one.
And guys, we have a IPO coming out, so I'm gonna post the IPO details for you guys. And it'll be posted in the premium content channel. Actually, premium DD channel.
Yo, K-Bigs, who was it with the rocket ship?
I don't know, bro, but it got deleted.
Was it someone new? Like
I just seen a bunch of rocket ships and dollar sign faces, and I clicked delete.
Oh God, fuck these guys. You guys are trolls. Stop pissing off K-Bigs. No more rocket ships. Unless it's Clove. Actually, don't do that in here either, because then I'll get shit. Do it in meme stonks, guys. You got meme stonks for that.
Wow. VRM is beautiful.
Dude, I was just looking. I wasn't even gonna say anything.
I'm watching Tilray bleed. It's fun.
It's only just now at the pivot point.
Yeah, if it holds that level, like that's awesome. At 50, man. It will never come down to that 35 again, maybe.
We literally bottom ticked it, and the day after it just started running.
Yeah, we were thinking, hey, it might come down to 32. That was a perfect play, man.
I think VRM's probably the first stock in my portfolio that I'm actually going to start like holding forever.
Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna start selling my VRM. We already know this one.
Damn, TJ knows.
Must inverse his trade.
Well,
If this is the first stock ever, he's literally saying that every time I held a stock, it came down on me. So you know what? This is a sign.
Yeah.
No, so
That's
I
the
already took off most of the profits, and I'm just trying to, keep a little bit of everything going forward. That has at least good outlook going forward. That's one of the things that I have been trying to change about my trading style is I just like take everything off the table when I go ahead and take profits. Or I end up scaling everything out, which I don't want to do.
What's your average?
36 flat.
Solid.
I make the same mistakes, incubator, all the time.
And it's like the same thing with AMD. Like I had like a 56 entry initially on AMD on that whole run up. And then I took profits, and then I re-entered a bunch of times and played the moves, but I could have just kept some in my long-term account. And it's like a free trade basically, like TJ says.
Hell must be freezing over.
It must be. It must be.
Nah, I'm proud of you, buddy. Congrats.
Yeah, nice.
Huge ES stomp.
41 average.
Huge ES stomp.
Whoa,
sorry,
look at
I'm
that
sorry,
top one.
interrupt. That was like 6 points, guys. That was weird.
Yeah. That was really weird. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, my bad, Jay-Z.
What just dropped?
ES and NQ just dropped like 10 points in second. A couple points in second.
Oh, great. Are we back to being bearish again today?
TJ, that was a nasty drop.
Panic, guys. Panic.
I'm just saying, guys. I was like 7 points in 5 seconds. Not normal.
TJ, Armageddon button.
That's normal then. I guess I'm crazy.
Adi, I just did the same thing.
I'm short.
You're
too. That's
insane,
why it freaked me out. Like all my orders just filled.
Watch meme stonks, sir, and everything else is gonna go up instead now.
Seek help, Mick Jagger.
I'm looking up mental psychiatrist right now.
Hilarious.
It's like somebody fat fingered.
Yeah,
I saw straight red on the tape, like huge cells. I mean,
Bro, the way you said it, I had to check back really quick. Like I thought we were down like 100 points in a blink. I was scared, man. Like I was worried.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to panic, guys. I apologize. I take it back.
He was forecasting the future, K-Bigs, okay? That's going to be our next 15 minutes.
I think he's only using a 1 minute chart. That's why. Yes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. 100% more.
Yeah. I'm using a 5 over here. I looked at that. I was very disturbed, you know? I was looking at Walmart go down. I was looking at SPY and like middle finger up, you know?
You know, the reason it caught me is that the freaking tape went all red and like all below the bid.
Yeah, I'm glad I trimmed some of QCOM on one of my accounts because that's really been irritating today.
I mean, there was literally 10,000 volume in that 30-second candle. That's pretty bad.
Someone definitely got, you know, fat fingers hitting those hot keys the wrong way.
Damn, K-Bigs, you still holding that PAVM?
I think I only have 500 shares.
K-Bigs, you holding Tesla?
Yeah, I only have 500 shares at 183.
Oh, I mean, shoot, it's up 15% today. They still got 0 revenue, but hey.
All right, guys. So Baron's been struggling with getting Twitch up, right? So as soon as he joins voice chat, we all have to clap and acknowledge his efforts.
Yes.
Man, I love Tesla.
Thank you, Vivi.
Wait, we can subscribe now?
Oh,
Twitch?
hell. What? We have a sub button now?
Yeah, we
Okay,
gotta
hold on.
alert that so people can put their Twitch Primes.
Twitch Prime.
Oh, yeah. Here comes
lot of us
the
will.
Twitch Prime.
Guys, make sure you subscribe to
Yeah, guys, if you have Amazon, just fucking, I think you can do it for free if you have Amazon, right?
Amazon Prime, yeah, you can do it for free.
Boom.
If anyone's good at like screen recording, they should screen record themselves doing it so you can like make a video and maybe show someone. Or we can like show people how to do it that don't know how.
people. Yes.
Because I know a lot of people in here have Amazon Prime.
Dude, I've been saving up my Twitch Prime for this month for something good.
I see like 5 came in. You guys are awesome.
Give the YouTube a like too if you guys can. Just takes like a second.
Now I can give my Twitch Prime to something that actually is worth it every month.
Yeah, no. Instead of some random gamer.
It almost feels like an investment.
It is an investment.
And to anyone that knows, subscribing on Twitch is just supporting the channel and, UT and everything. So that's why we're asking for anyone that's wondering. So I don't know how many people know how Twitch works.
I've honestly never used it before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
How coveted are those things you're giving out, Incubator?
The what?
You said you're gonna give some stuff out on what do you call it, Twitch?
Oh, no. I was just putting my Twitch Prime sub to the channel.
What does that do?
So normally to subscribe, it's $5 a month. But if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free.
So pretty much, if you have Amazon and you just subscribe, then you get it. Then you're like subscribing for free.
And it supports the
Gotcha.
channel. I think the channel will make money. I'm not sure how much, but we should be able to get a few hundred subs in there. Could
That's
pay
sweet.
for the Flow algo thing, honestly.
Yeah, so the Twitch Prime subscription to like whatever channel it is, it's $2.50 a month goes to the stream. And then the other $2.50 goes to Twitch or Amazon basically.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it because we have the website that's being built. Even the portfolio page that's gonna be tough, and there is running costs for all those stuff. So I appreciate the support. Help us fund the operation.
We could honestly do a GoFundMe if we really need to. Get paid probably pretty quick.
I was hoping to just get it by this, right? Because then it doesn't cost people anything.
True that, true that. The trade ideas got funded in like minutes though. That was insane.
Yeah, I think we do have to do another funding round for this one for Flow Algo.
Another reason to use the people who are paying for this.
Thanks, guys. We're getting more Twitch subscribers than those stretching on Twitch for some reason.
Oh my god, stretching on Twitch.
And also, if people don't have Twitch Prime and want to just pay $4.99 to subscribe, I mean, I guess you're more than welcome to do that as well.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing that, Cynical. I like that username, Woogity.
TJ, you there?
Yep.
I just DM'd you if you want to use those. It's pretty ugly, but it shows like where people can subscribe. I like screenshotted it. So if you want to use that, you can. Or I can try to make it look better. I'm pretty bad at that kind of stuff.
Oh, thank you. I think I posted a link how to subscribe on Twitch.
Yeah, but it was like screenshots, so maybe I don't know if it'd be easier.
All right, let's see.
Because people don't like reading.
Pelosi says to hope have President Biden's COVID-19 relief plan done by the end of February. Expects plan to be law before unemployment benefits expire March 14th.
So on March 13th, they're gonna say we won't be ready for like another month.
Exactly. Then they'll extend it again and again and again.
Oh, hey Baron, how's it going? Thanks for getting the stream up and running. Good job.
Good job, dude.
Thank you, Baron.
Baron,
All
you are
right, you guys
amazing.
know what to do.
So hard to hit push to talk and clap with the other hand against the
I
mouth.
tried.
You just gotta slap yourself in the face while pushing down the button with the other hand.
You did it.
Struggling. That's the worst clap I ever did.
Thank you guys. It took a while, but we made it work. So please go and watch our stream now, because I spent 2 hours on it.
Thank you, Baron. Look at the comment section. Blowing up for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate that.
Spy coming down.
Phil Doctor, you give him like 30 more minutes and he probably would have done that.
It's so jokes.
QQQ is holding up a lot better than Spy right now, for whatever reason.
Man, AMD keeps getting rejected. I didn't see a strong break over this area on AMD.
Hey, TJ, are you long on RAAS? The Klupen group or something? Someone was DMing me saying that you were mentioning it, maybe? And I've never heard of it.
Yep.
Holy crap, wait, they tanked so hard.
Wait, it tanked again?
No, sorry, no, from the other day. My bad.
My God, bro.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna give me heart attacks every day.
No, I'm sorry. That was my bad.
He's worse than me at this point.
No, I'm gonna work on it. Watch. Starting right.
Bro, I'm just as bad, if not worse. And I think Incubator was saying something earlier, about going from selling whole positions, like, keeping partial. That's something that I struggled with for a long time too. And I mean, there are still some plays where I'll cut it, but that's usually if I'm not like really, bullish on it. But for the I tend to hold a partial, and man, that does me so well. Especially with like tickers, like for example, like Airbnb. There's so many actually. I can't even name them. Like AI, there's so many that just by keeping that partial, you're still making money. You've taken it off, added to other swings, so you got a really good entry on, and now your account's just growing consistently.
Yeah, it's like a AFRM. I had a 91 entry, which is $1 from the bottom on that thing. And I ended up selling everything that I had at like 120.
God damn. What's it at now?
Fuck, I don't even want to look. 136.
Jesus. I did that too with a few of them. Painful lesson, You think you sold the top, but the top keeps going. K-Biggs, you over here pumping Tesla for us?
No.
Check my username on Twitch. My Why So Serious one.
I mean, it's a pretty popular saying.
I'm happy to see Tilray and Canopy bleeding some more. Brings joy to my heart. That's and gave up on them. Why didn't we short it yesterday, K-Biggs?
Mm-hmm.
Should have shorted them. Damn it. But then again, we could have got squeezed. You never know.
It's kind of funny though.
It is. After last night's conversation.
It's hilarious.
I'm a happy man again, K-Biggs. So happy man.
All these people buying these stocks, not realizing what they're buying.
At the all-time high. Like weed stocks went up like every day. Like, people just kept buying and buying,
Yeah, Tilray's down 40% right now.
Wonderful. Brings tears of joy.
And ACB has earnings. I don't know when the other weeds report, but ACB is the one I know today that does have earnings. So I don't know if that'll. I'm sure it'll affect the other ones a little bit, but I don't know. Yeah, I think they'll bounce back at some point. I don't know when they'll bottom out, but I definitely don't think that sector is done at all by any means.
I agree with you for
I
sure.
mean, we could be going into a couple of years of like the weed sector just not moving straight up. But, I mean, there's a lot of bullish factors on that sector, in my opinion.
There's probably a lot of people that got crushed with their calls and shares all the way at the top too, and they're probably panic selling right now.
Mm-hmm. And then once they're out, they'll just rinse and repeat. Run it up again and get the guys to chase.
And then we get in, right? Full degen?
Could be getting to that point. It's already 40%.
That sector makes me uncomfortable. But AMD is moving back up here. That's my type of thing. At least we got overview up this time. Let's see if we can hold though. I really don't like today's price action. I don't like anything that I'm looking at. Neo actually made a little recovery today. Good job, Shark. Damn. See, look, he got a really good entry. He wasn't chasing the top. Amazing.
But what I'm wondering is, you didn't sell at like 60 or 70? Just curious. I don't know if I would have either, to be honest. I don't know.
It's hard, but what I do is at this point, I always just scale out a little bit on every huge move up, Can't hurt.
I mean, he would have been up 1,000% at that point, too.
Shit.
Then on equity, too.
I get that it's hard, though, when you see it running up like that, you never know when it slows down. But it's always just safe to scale out, you can't lose money, You take something off of this.
Come on, Apple, just fail this 135 already.
No, I'm long.
You're long on that?
Yeah.
No
way.
way.
Short it then. Short it. Let's go. Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. We would never short. But man, that thing moves so slow. KG, I don't have pins at all yet. I wanted to get some yesterday, but I didn't. I don't have any at the moment.
Also, for anyone looking to pick up wheat stocks, if you are for whatever reason, be careful on options because that IV is insane. Like I see people with like some puts and stuff on these, and they made money, which is good, but it's a lot harder when the IV is like 500%.
Huge bid support on Apple.
I think Bumble IPO under $100, and I will buy.
They're saying what,
Over
5 or was that
When is it opening?
today, right?
today.
I think someone said they got haunted on. But KG, I wouldn't, just start increasing it just because of a potential rumor. I mean, it could work out for you, could not. I don't really go based on stuff like that in terms of allocation.
I will let you know when it goes live because I'm just sitting waiting on this chart.
You have a lot of experience using Bumble Incubator?
I used it like once.
I have to. It's actually a good app, to be honest.
What is it?
It's a dating app. At least I think, right? Is that-
Tinder, but the girl has to message the guy first.
Interesting.
So unless you got like a picture of you in a Lambo and a description describing how you have a bunch of Bitcoin and have a lot of money, the app is totally worthless. Like it's completely worthless. I'm not kidding you.
For guys, yeah, pretty much.
Just show like
The app is used for girls to find sugar daddies. I mean, in a nutshell, that's literally what it is.
The good news is, you know, you
get out there.
Okay, Biggs, it seems like you're talking from experience here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
your Tesla position.
I spent a lot of time on Bumble and Tinder back in my college days.
Oh my boy.
I've actually had to completely change all my profile pictures on there and my description and like totally reinvent myself because I'd been through like all the swipes I could get through, you know, and you know what that entails too. So I kind of had to revamp myself and go for round 2.
Oh my boy, I like this. We gotta have after hours talk over here.
Got in a lot of trouble on there. Definitely a lot of trouble.
Diogo.
So on a side note,
That is hilarious. That is jokes. By the way,
that was him in college.
Yo, I can't. Reinventing himself, huh? No, but on a side note, at least if she hits you up on Bumble, you know you're good because she hit you up, you know? They already sat there, thought about it, did their analysis for, 3 hours, called all their girlfriends, and they're like, all right, he's good.
Plus 200 other dudes.
Exactly. See?
At least you're one of them, bro.
dude,
You're one of them.
that's why those apps don't work. Like, you just gotta go
You
old
gotta-
fashioned and actually talk to girls.
All that matters. You got 4 seconds at a time.
Hey, Diogo,
And like-
at least you're one better than none of them, you know?
Like Tinder, Bumble's full of bots, like full of them. I guarantee you at least a fourth of their users, even on Tinder, are bots. At least.
At that point, just go to like Omegle for dating.
I mean,
You guys are-
I found a
you guys
couple.
are-
Yeah, well, in Canada, you don't really go outside for anything right now, you know? And even if you do, yeah, exactly, Diogo. You know, they got their mask on. What are you looking at?
Go.
Did anyone pick up the WWE dip this morning?
Dude, I was planning on it, but then I just I forgot.
It's actually a good level, man. Around at 46.
Yeah. At least AMD's. Let's see if we can get over the 93. Oh my god, that ticker right there, Blunt. I know so many DJs that were on that ticker. Man, I'm smiling.
SNDL.
Yeah, it's not here because stream, but yeah, that's hilarious. That's what happens with
Old
every
dude
single.
That's why we short on it.
was telling me how he's made $300 on SNDO.
Because that 300 budget turned to negative 3,000.
TJ, grab shorts on Trade Zero.
Yeah. On SNDL, I didn't check. I have it on IB.
Oh yeah.
Like I think it was like 30 million when I last checked.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna join the weed party. I bought 2 shares of Tilray here. Just 2.
I don't think that's a bad idea.
I have now joined the party, K-Bigs. Commence. Well, let's see WMT move up.
Permission to move back up now on the weed stocks?
We're good now.
Okay.
Lost enough money. I can take 2 shares. 2 shares goes down? Okay. I could do that. You know these DJs will buy it right back up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's over by any means.
I mean, it's down 30. Yeah, like it's down 38%. I don't want to get like super heavy into all these weed stocks. I just want to buy some, get in on the fun down 38%,
Yeah, I mean, it did run like, maybe hundreds of percent, but like I said, there was a slight reason to it. Like K-Big said, he was getting in back in like December or something.
That made sense.
Yeah, even maybe November. I forgot.
Yeah. Only because I have DGen friends that, go all in on weed stocks and never open a single chart. That makes me stay away from it. But after they bleed this much and I realize how many DGens are in it, not bad. 2-3 shares here and there. Okay, I can live with that.
Yeah, the ones that survived the drop, they're looking to load up again,
Exactly. All the chat rooms are probably like, hold the line,
I can envision it, bro. Moron.
I swear to God, every room is felt like, don't sell, buy more here, dip buy. I would be so happy to see it down like 60%. Oh, then I'll buy a few more shares.
Yeah, tape raider, exactly. We know they are, but you can still trade them, right?
Yeah.
Date them, don't marry them.
June, hit me with this.
Ryan, try now.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, there we go.
What's up, peeps? Missed
Hey,
you.
hey, Ryan. Nice to have you, brother.
Hey, hey. Thanks, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I won't be in much during the day. I was talking to Drados. We're trying to just trade in the morning and then not give back our gains. So midday, I'm doing some work and stuff, but still good to be able to say hey.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think as long as you get in what you got to get in, and nothing wrong with relaxing the rest of the day and being productive elsewhere.
Yep.
I already want to cut the wheat socks, and I just bought them.
You just bought weed now?
I just bought two shares, like literally like a minute ago, and I'm down like 60 cents on like 2 shares, and I already don't like this thing, you know.
Which one?
It's down like 38% or something.
It's all right. Yeah, they're all way overextended. We know that.
For sure. I wanted to see it come down 60%. You know, I bought 2 shares for fucking hell of it, but
oh, you're fine. Yeah, it's gonna have a range. Wow, it really is down a lot. They had that merger, right? They acquired was it ACB?
I don't know. I don't think so. Unless I totally missed that.
No, they bought something. Let me look.
if it goes back to zero, the most I can lose is like $70. So I won't die.
There's no way it's going to zero.
No.
Got it.
I'm good.
It's probably going negative. It's like oil.
I think that's my max risk, right? I could lose $70 if it goes to zero. It won't go to zero because all these degens will buy it right back up. So we good.
Dude, I didn't even see it was down almost 42% today. I want to reverse this.
Well, the thing is, in 3 months, it's up 400% still.
I know. I'm so mad that SNDL guys, we talked about this, but I had it at 55 to 65 cents and I thought I was a champ. And then when it hit $1, I was so mad. And then when it hit $2, I was kicking the wall. And now $3, I'm like, I got to short it. I was so upset.
Yeah, it hit 450 pre-market. It was crazy. Yeah, Tilray was up 800% at like $70 in the past 3 months. So
no,
I mean, what do you say?
Wait, how much is it up?
When it was at like 65, that was like 700-800% for the
Yeah.
last 3 months. So as I say, like it makes sense it's coming back down, but I don't think it's over for sure. It's gonna find a nice bottom and then reverse and move back up at some point. I don't think it's like completely over. It's only like a week.
Some of these degens here and there.
Yo, the
At least the mega
options on Tilray, they were at $25 this morning. Now it's at $4 for calls.
Damn.
Like those cheap calls, Jagger?
What would you say?
Like those cheap calls?
Yeah, maybe we should pick them up.
Gonna get chicken.
I just got one at $4.20 for tomorrow.
It's just the theta is stupid high on some of those.
That's insane, man.
You got over 1 theta and 700% IV.
That's
INPX.
QCOM though. I'm glad I added to WWE.
Yo, so when these things move 50% retracement, this is always a good bounce area, $35 from 70. Just FYI. I mean, I'm not saying trade it, but if you want a good entry, that's when it hits 50% from its high, there's going to be a
I just don't think all this selling in the weed sector is just profit taking. I really don't. I think that they tabled that weed bill. You know, we just haven't heard about it or something. But
yeah, I was thinking the same thing because of the stimulus. It's distracted, right?
yeah, this isn't just profit taking. Like this is, there's no way.
All I know is I bought that thing at $36 and it was 77 this morning. I'm glad you guys mentioned that. Thanks, John Gotti.
Wait, did you scale some out?
Oh man, I just took one. We'll see what happens. I expect a range, at least $4 or $5 range here.
Yeah. The GME dropped out, like I think like $2 or $1, somewhere around there, and then it ran up without me.
Dude, look at IMTC, Intel.
I'm just pissed we didn't short it, you know?
Anybody get that Mara short with me from 41 area?
No, sir.
Man, I should have held on this SNDL put. I just left 40% on the table.
Nollins, did you take that?
I think I trimmed
My
some
man.
yesterday. It came back down. Cost.
Take what? What are you guys taking?
That MJ bounce at 25.75.
Ooh, juicy.
I can still see a possibility of it coming back to that 25.45, 25.50, but I think this is it. I'm hoping this is it.
Is that an MJ ETF?
Yeah.
Mm. Hey Gotti, I'm gonna sell at 40 if we get a bounce here.
Gotcha.
It was funny the last 2 days not being on the mic because I was just like without a voice, I couldn't communicate.
That sounds like a sad life, sir.
Yeah, I was like over here by myself, just talking to myself.
Kind of random. Is next Monday? Do we have off? Is
What's next?
President's Day?
Family Day?
I saw something about holiday hour. I got an email. Maybe it's wrong. Hold on.
I'm gonna be pissed if the market's closed on Monday. What do I do in my life? Yeah, Family Day.
It's President's Day next Monday, so I'm seeing if the market's closed. Yeah, it looks like next Monday is closed.
Wow, that's depressing. Good thing you let me know that. Now I can prepare to do absolutely nothing.
Guys, take a look at pins.
What's your entry on that, TJ?
79.
I know you own it from the 29s, but for me, like, I'm not even touching it from the 79s. I think it's pretty undervalued still.
But you're not touching it?
No. Like, I
Bruh.
own it. Like, I'm not taking any partials.
Oh, yeah. You're not taking any off, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And guys, we alerted this in our premium content channel, long over 78, if not 75s.
Like, that earnings result was amazing. I'm, like, surprised it came back down pretty much, like, to right where it was before the earnings.
Oh, yeah, I got a chance to load up on that dip, so that was perfect. I didn't have as much shares before, now I do.
Guys, careful, SPY's coming down again. I don't know if it's going to break 390, but
Man, honestly, the amount of money we make sometimes, it's amazing. SNDL, I'll take a little bit off the short side. But hopefully you guys didn't get stuck in a long. Alerted that short. That's totally overvalued. The most ridiculous overvalue stock I've ever seen today.
You
Yeah,
went short. I sold calls. I'm up like 40% on them.
yeah, thanks for that, TJ. Once you went in, I took puts and just covered a little too soon, but did well on that.
There's a ton of pumpers on that one though, so that thing can move up any second.
Hey TJ, that HC Wainwright post, what was that you put up there?
Sorry, trading.
No problem.
I think earlier he was just like throwing links in there showing how HC Wainwright's one of those institutions or whatever the hell you want to call them that you can look and see their filings like publicly and see what they've been buying into as of recently, and kind of know what their next plan and plotting would be.
Huh, interesting. That's good to know. Thanks.
Because I mean, you know how they act. Like they accumulate these penny stocks on the low, and then all of a sudden a news article comes out, they ramp, and then dish them. HC Wainwright.
All right, I'm out till Ray. That was a nice 60-cent move on that contract.
Hey TJ, did you short shares on that or did you sell calls? I think you shorted shares.
Yeah, I think he's in a trade right now.
Sorry, I did both calls and then shorted shares.
Okay, because I was gonna say those calls are crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look at the IV, right? Much easier to like take that premium out than anything else.
Look at Walmart here, my boy. What break of new highs?
All right, gents, I'm gonna do some work. I'll be back later.
All right. Thanks for
See you
joining.
around.
Good reconnecting for the day.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, Walmart new high too. Walmart is literally like my proud, the son that I'm proud of, that I don't have.
Guess who shorted Knack?
Oh, you got him back, huh?
Oh, bro, I made so much money now just shorting this thing. Hey, Baron, did you get those WWE calls?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, me either. It went a bit lower. Could have got a nice entry. Guys, we alerted TER at 115s as a buy. TER is at 133 right now. And Jem, you're still holding on to TER, right?
Yeah, she is. I was talking to her last night.
Yes, Jem, you did it. You
I know,
did
I
it.
know, so
So
happy.
proud of you.
Guys, we got to give her a round of applause because that is amazing.
Yes. I'm doing this push your talk stuff over here.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'll just say congrats, Jeff. I already congratulated her though. Her average is like really good too, like 113. Yeah. We got 390 coming up on Spire. See if they bounce it. QQQ is coming down to VWAP. Spy's coming down to 390, so it could be a good bounce level. All I'm gonna say is when Apple broke 135, I was thinking ES come down to 3900, which looks like it's about to play out. Took a lot longer than I thought, but I did try to alert everyone on that at least 5 times, so sorry if that was annoying, but it literally played out perfectly almost.
Great work, sir. You did call it.
Tesla under 810.
I try to look at a lot of things like that at once, not just like one ticker coming down to a support, multiple.
Where's the Tesla pump button?
It'll come once it hits 800. I gotta sucker in a few more people.
Gotcha.
And guys, while retail is now suffering and licking their wounds on their weed plays, our UT fund is up 36%.
Damn.
It's beautiful. Oh, Jay-Z, Meta, and Nick, do you mind sending me your email addresses on our mentorship chat?
Yep.
Hey, how did Kellogg do in the earnings? Oh, never mind.
ES low day about 3 points off, which is where me and K Big shit along last night. I saw it sitting on 95. I don't know if you remember that. And I'm still short from 39.15. Short MNQ from 13.730.
Short on what?
I'm short NQ and ES right now. I hate admitting it, but I am.
There's Apple. Yesterday's LOD.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You came at a good time. Everything was bleeding. Well, except for Walmart.
Oh, nice. Time to buy the dip, huh?
Been rip.
What's up, kid?
Howdy.
AMD 92.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm short on the indexes right now, so.
Yeah, we can see an amazing dump on Till right here. The entire weed sector's got dunked on.
I was so
Yeah,
happy.
Yeah, that's why I was telling that guy to use those debit spreads because it limits his loss per share to $6. Because there's no flat there, so it's down $26. That's crazy.
Yeah, hit like
Options are good for
75.
limiting like losses to dollar per share.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you on that. It's way easier. I don't want to say easier to manage, but I know what you mean. It's way more defined, I guess would be a good word for it.
Has anyone checked and made sure he actually sold yesterday?
No.
He sold like 12 of them.
How many?
12 out of 22 is not bad.
Okay, Chris sold 18. Thank God. Yes, my
I think he
man.
sold at $63 as well yesterday, which is awesome.
Good man, bro. We're proud of you, Chris.
Oh, look, yeah, nice, dude.
The man, you see, it can't hurt to take some profits, especially when the stocks have run up that much. That fast too.
Oh, yeah, exercise one. Interesting. Cool, man.
I don't really see any dip buys here actually, except maybe Rada. Man, this is so strange. All these dips and nothing to buy. What the heck?
Not saying buy this dip, but Clove just broke 12 to the downside.
Oh, that's ugly. But look at Walmart Go, my boy. Walmart doesn't.
It's moving up right now.
Yeah, it doesn't care about your dumps, bro. It's still moving.
I'm unassociated with this dump now. All right, fair enough. I'll take that.
I don't know about Clove, but I did mention the other day. Thank God for Tesla, because I trimmed almost all of it on one of my accounts just to buy more Tesla. So go.
That's why it saved you.
It saved me. Tesla saved me from Clove. God bless.
Wait, are we still in Clove?
I
Is it
have
fundamentally sound?
I have one account that has Clove. I sold the rest of it in the other account for Tesla dip yesterday.
I'm in Clove. I definitely don't think it's fundamentally sound, but I don't know enough to make a real argument for
Okay,
it.
I'm tempted to add in right here to get a better average than all y'all.
Oh, that makes me jealous. Now I want to add some.
I personally like anything.
So they were able to
under-
catch the bounce last time, right?
Yeah.
Can we get a two-peat?
Let's go.
I think so.
Y'all just want me to pump your position.
Please, we're desperate. Don't let it break 12. We need it over 12.
No, Fisherman, I still have it in my long-term account at 12.
To be honest, I'm in the Clove like long term. I like the industry they're in and what they're doing. I don't know too much about them, but I'm not worried. I'm in at like 1380s, so I am down a couple. Like
You
bucks.
just like. You
And
just
someone
like
on the
Chelsea.
board. Okay, I like someone on the board. I like. I have a crush.
That's all you like. That's all you like.
So I need
Walmart
to
Go.
take one thing, man.
Guys,
I mean, theoretically, that's really all you need.
Watching
Screw
Walmart.
fundamentals.
K-Base.
You got Chelsea Clinton on the board. What?
Month,
I'm not.
bro.
I'm not buying Clove.
Okay, Walmart. Look at Walmart Go. I'm not saying buy it here, but I've been saying buy it.
How is ZM doing?
Screw ZM.
Killing it.
Okay. How are all the mask and PPE companies doing right now? What are some PPE companies? Triple M. Who else?
Oh my god. APT's at fucking $18.50, $19.
Yep, we alerted that.
Oh my god.
Deep value play, easy money.
Man.
We're talking about APT, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
got out way earlier. Stupid.
Wow, AMD. What a bleed.
Yes, low day right now. Just broke. Just 2 ticks, but NQ still has a while to go. And I was saying earlier too, SPY was looking a lot weaker than NQ.
I think that's an overreaction that the wheat stocks are going to sell off this much. Wow, but AMD, what is it doing? What's wrong with this thing?
I think there's something else going on with the wheat sector. I think this isn't just profit taking.
Hey, K Biggs, do you mind sending Baron the email addresses of everyone on the mod team?
Yes, I will do that.
Thank you, sir.
Mod team, send me your email addresses.
Oh, it should be on the Google thingy. Google availability tracker.
I thought that was just for scribes. Okay, I will check that.
And SPY just hurry up and bounce already. So maybe Walmart can go up a little bit more.
Damn, QCOM 144.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take ES here.
Godspeed.
Thank you.
For a long or short?
There's the French coming in in a bit.
Bro, is this
Oui.
the war is coming right now?
Yeah, I'm looking to take my profit off on one of my contracts here. Yeah, I shorted ES, MNQ, and I sold credit spreads up there. Got a little crazy.
I'm unafraid.
Illustrator.
Well, the 3880 level is pretty solid, and Tesla 800 level could bounce. I mean, there's a lot of things that could bounce coming up here.
Seems like a nice dip buy on Neo.
I'm up like 80 points on the MNQ short, though, that I mentioned. Like,
Yes. Got my same Tesla fill.
Dude, TJ, here, look at the trading chat. This is like the flow I was talking about yesterday. And like why options would be better. You see how like that, like, so the dotted line is yesterday's volatility, right? So you can see on the front month, let's say like the 30, it went from like over 325 and it dropped sub 300 or sub 275 even. Like as soon as that crushes, like if they want to trade flat, it instantly trades down, you know? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, because Vanna is the opposite direction on this.
Yep.
I feel like I didn't.
No, I thought it was gonna move
that
up.
well enough.
That's why my position was that it was gonna move up today. And if it was to move up, then it would be a nice, like again, like the Ivy would just keep increasing, right?
Yeah, and I'm with you there. You know, I was telling him like you could double down, but double down, at the money, not in the money.
Yeah.
And make a spread, yeah. Any sort of move like that, there's no such thing as flat.
Man, the generational bag holders on Tilray again. It took them 2 years to recover the first one.
New bag.
Repeat.
That's so messed up.
Wonder how much of them are new holders in the old one.
Hopefully you guys got Tesla on that dip buy there. Let's see if it moves up.
I mean, those that made money on GME probably put into wheat stocks and probably over leveraged too. So hey, Here we go, part 2.
I think Tesla's actually a lot harder to buy now because of them putting like Bitcoin on the balance sheet. If Bitcoin goes down, that's gonna like
Yeah.
affect.
Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday too. If Bitcoin does go down, it looks really bad for Tesla.
Yeah, it makes it like really scary to long term hold unless you want crypto exposure.
Yeah, that's why we're scalping in and out of it. Because today it went up like dramatically, so I was like, all right, scaling somehow, and then we get to rebuy it. But you know, with Tesla, I mean, the range is like $30-$40 a share, at least, right? So, and the best thing about swing trading Tesla like that, it's like, I think we've made over, I don't know, I'd say like way over $100 a share for sure, like $150-$160 a share. And by just trading this, you know, this range.
Did you see that tweet in chat where GM is investing 100 million into manufacturing?
Are they building those Nikola plants?
I don't know, man. They're expanding. That's a growth stock right there.
I posted on my stock tweet something like, what is it? There's an issue because they're gonna have some issues with getting enough. It's like not semiconductors, but it's chips for their cars. There's actually a shortage in it. Limit how much cars they can actually manufacture.
Is that something that they could source from somewhere else?
Don't think so. Here, I'll post it in the trading chat. Well, they have to fix it, but it's not that easy. Right there. $61 billion of sales in 2021.
Oh man, that's nasty.
Yep. And GM is one of the worst ones, actually. That GM and Ford.
Maybe Kodak can start making chips now too. Does anybody have an update on Roblox
just opened.
IPO? Oh, BMBL.
Yeah, I
Make it
got
better.
filled at 76 flat.
Okay.
Got that 76 with you. Hopefully, we're not generational bag holders.
I got a 76 entry as well.
Let's go. All right, so $120 target.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Okay.
Tiago.
Let's go with 180.
I got like a 78 fill. That's kind of crappy, but
Oh shit, that's a horrible feel.
yeah.
What?
No, there's a little bit of selling pressure. Well, here, right? It's not gapping up, but it's okay. Valuation's still decent, guys. I'm gonna post the valuations for you guys in the premium DD channel.
Thank you.
Got to give a shout out to our IPO team on the fundamental side for actually getting all the work done. So, thank you so much, Trey Mac.
Yeah, I got a 77.38 average.
So
Partial.
Match Group, which is Tinder, basically. They IPO'd and it opened at like $76, right where we're at right now. And it's currently trading at 175. So
So
not that
180 it is.
not that they're the same, valuation or whatnot, but
We analyzed that too versus Match's valuation right now. But the thing is, Match has a higher revenue growth.
yeah.
And they own more. It's not that this is just one app. Match owns so much other shit too that they're making revenue from, not just Tinder, right?
Did they own farmersonly.com?
No, nobody in their right mind would own that.
We're gonna push 80 here.
If so, I'm all in.
I'm all in, bro.
Bro, I went pretty heavy. You guys know me.
In farmers only, or?
Yep.
Farmers only.
$80 push incoming.
Hey, Kit, great call on the ES dip buy.
Good call, bro.
Thank you, my friend.
Took that one too.
I don't think you, I think the French.
Profit farmer.
No, the French aren't even here yet, so I'm holding.
Added some onto it, my bubble trade.
Bro, the French are in 1.5 hours, so.
Wait, really? I thought it was way later or earlier. They start trading at 2 p.m. Eastern?
No,
That's like the futures open?
there's a couple players and participants. What I've been seeing in the flow the last like this last week is there's actually a fund trying to front run the French. So they're kind of like, I don't know, the Belgians.
Yeah, it's definitely
pre-pump
Dutch.
Before the pump.
Yeah, the Dutch, dude.
They bought Clove
I mean, the
too,
French
right?
aren't really there. People just think they're there. They're not there right now. It's just the Dutch. So I'm really playing the Dutch. And the Dutch start, or they start now, and they usually, come in a little bit harder.
Damn, look at that.
1.5 hours later.
So maybe you should
Bumble
change your
knife.
picture to some chocolate or something.
76.57 average. All right, come on.
Yes.
$76 average.
I got a 75.23.
Damn.
Someone said they got into Bumble at 72.
Oh, this was honestly perfect. This is all I needed because I forgot to open my Toss account to buy this. So now we are golden.
You say they got into Bumble at 72.
That.
Wait,
wow.
what? It doesn't even wick that low.
Impressive.
Like, wow.
So they got filled either one share or none.
Wait, my chart actually doesn't even show 72. What the heck?
It doesn't.
That's the joke.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yo, block whoever said that. That guy deserves a ban.
It's funny, bro.
Maybe it's a typo.
Maybe it's for the future.
They
It's banned on a typo.
Yeah, it was actually 82.
You know, because the 2 key is right next to the 9 key.
Come on. We'll break this 77, man. VWAP.
All right, we all got good prices, so I'm just going to post the research here.
You guys are still in Clove.
I am. I am.
Bro.
Is that funny, Diago? Huh?
No, why would you say that now? Bates gonna laugh at us.
No, it's kind of funny. All right, I'll take it.
No, I'm happy I had lower exposure 2 days ago.
No, I legit don't care. It's a long-term hold for me. 0 or 100, I'll take either, man.
Let's go.
Remember, first day of IPOs, what's the rule? Scalp it today. You know, we'll get a better long-term entry.
Oh damn, you guys were like right on point with that one.
Ooh, SPY back at lows.
Yeah, I didn't reverse quite yet. I'm still short. Only one contract on MES and MNQ, so nothing crazy. Earlier, I was thinking 3880s, like yesterday's lows.
Needs to hold this level, man. 76 ideally.
The most boring stock of the day award goes to Nokia.
All right, here we go. Come on.
And guys, I posted the fundamentals on it in the Premium DD channel.
ES broke lows, NQ just went red.
The Germans, man.
They're fighting the Belgians. It's a war. I'm seeing someone stack the ask right here, right above the bid. Right at 38.8725. They just put it down and they pulled this order. Never mind. I'm saying I called 38.20 short yesterday for 40 points, and today I kind of called it at 20 again. 35 points or something. Nice bounce on SPY there.
They're struggling here. Gotta hold the 76, man.
How's Bumble doing?
Just slow.
Just chilling right now.
Just doing the tanky.
Damn it! Right when Kid Biggs asked.
He's the guy shorting it, man. I'm not in it though, but still, I wish you guys the best.
I think we're all around a 76 average.
I think it's just gonna triangle from here.
Can we get
27.
Man, y'all are impatient.
Yeah, I'm chilling on this. Like,
Guys, take a look at Premium DD instead of looking at the chart. Maybe that'll help you. Or the long-term picks, actually. Long-term picks has a little bit more info.
Yeah, that DD does help.
oh, hold on, I gotta type in chat. Okay, just got filled on BMBL at 42.
Killer entry.
Oh yeah.
Damn, we got 73.28. Damn, bro.
Bumble took the new low there.
Yeah, this Fanny dude's got to relax.
I just took an entry here.
On Bumble.
Yeah.
Nice.
NQ went back green. ES is about 7 points off from green. Nice little bounce from that low. VWAP on both of them, though, are pretty far away still. For anyone that cares about SPY.
What's that? SPY? What's that?
It's what's that? I don't even know. Can't even explain it.
What are you saying? You're spying on me? Dude, what the hell?
I need to see how you got that 42 Bumble entry, bro.
Hey.
Yeah.
Look, you just gotta know the right people, huh?
You guys think about Tesla. I don't like that it's not breaking over 815s.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, market's bounced, but it hasn't done much.
Yeah, for anybody in chat that's not, used to trading IPOs, don't all in your account.
For real, bro? Why didn't you tell me like 10 minutes ago?
It's okay, Gotti. It might come back for you. Don't worry.
Bro, they always do this to me, man. I always go all in and they tell me not to after. I gotta give me warning signs, man.
Now, if you position size properly to where you won't blow up your account and you hold, then you'll probably be just fine.
But I agree. I remember when Corsair came out, and I bought in and it started tanking. I thought it was gonna break 10 to the downside. I was freaking out. I'll be honest.
Think about all of the recent IPOs.
Yep. No, I saw
Firm,
what you said, dude.
Dash, Airbnb.
You could not be more right about it.
Like Dash was trading at like 250% what it was IPOing, right? Something crazy. But anyway, if you look at any one of those charts, you'll see.
Yo, Walmart is so disappointing. It held up that entire time when SPY bled. I watched him go up, and now it knives. It's not a crazy knife, but it tanked on the 5 minute. Whack. Oh, ironically, Tilray moved up. Remember I bought a couple shares for fun? It actually moved up.
Yeah, dude, no doubt. Like we were saying, I mean, it was a good entry.
It was. And
Not
I
for
bought
options, but for shares.
and I got Afria too, and that moved up. This was so ironic.
Wait, did you sell Tilray or no?
Sorry?
Did you sell Tilray?
No, still have it.
Okay. I would just hold it.
Yeah, I got a few more shares on my account. Just for the hell of it. Not much. Like I think, yeah, like 4 shares on the other account. I think 3 shares on the other one. Can't hurt me. If I die, I die. You know. I got 3 shares of Afria for the hell of it too. I can just hold these. In case all these degens start buying up wheat stocks again, which they probably will, I'll be alright.
Guys, anybody in the chat that's saying that they think they need to dump Bumble or whatever, like I said before, go look at all of the most recent big IPOs and you'll see the price swings on them. You know, personally, I don't set stop losses on new IPOs.
So you're saying all in?
All in, yo, let's go. Number and buy Bumble, man.
No, honestly, like you have to be careful, but scale into them. Like I have 50% size now. 72.46 is my average on Toss. 75, I think 40 or something on IB. I'm waiting for an ad on IB. Toss average, I think I'm happy with. IB, I do have to add on to that one, but I'm just waiting to see if we crack 70 first, because I don't want to add just before it cracks 70, be down, and then it cracks 70, right? So just waiting to see what happens here, but it doesn't look bad. This is normal for IPOs. These are huge, like huge interest, like IPOs, right?
All I'm saying is all the IPOs I didn't play, they all mooned after. So, and I'm not playing Bumble. So if that's an indicator for you, there you go.
Hey, getting in right now is actually a pretty good deal, because if it tanks here, just stop out. Your stop loss is so tight, long over 70. Gotti was smart. He waited. He's like, you know what? I'll just wait for these guys to bag hold a bit and get a better entry.
And I still have some room to add. I might take another ad here. This is actually jokes.
No, too early to add. Look at the range.
Okay, I'll wait.
$8 a share. You don't want to add too early. Remember, IPO ones, we have a specific strategy for this.
Still ready for me.
Wait, let me mute the stream for a second.
And make sure.
Yeah, we've been playing these strategies for a long ass time. The other one, my favorite, is you can bank on both sides, where you go long and short. So after that initial spike, you go long on one broker, short on the other. So I have a CFD broker. So pretty much when it goes down, you're making money. You take profits on both sides of the trade. That's the idea of it. And because you don't know which one it's going to go first, that's why you do both on two different brokers. CFD brokers lets you short these ones. So those are the beauty of it. I do have some money on my TFSA that I could now use. So I scaled out a CGC. Should I buy it on 3 accounts?
Ooh, nice candle on SPY here.
Yeah, I've been watching it. Tesla finally broke out of that little chop zone.
Oh, that's a perfect
812.
inverse head and shoulders there on SPY on the 1 minute. I like.
Is that going back to like 1230? That start of that pattern? No, I'm not
Yep.
too good at that. Okay, cool. I see it perfectly now.
Ooh, Tesla's moving up. There we go. To think I was gonna sell my Tesla, and it's like, no, TJ's selling. We must make it go up.
K-Big's blessed us. He bought.
Yep. About 0 shares. All for y'all.
Thank you, bro. We appreciate you.
You're welcome.
It's literally 100 times more than me.
Thank you for your service to our country.
What the? It's not Veterans Day.
Oh,
Appreciate
well.
K-Big's Day.
Anyway, happy birthday, K-Base.
Happy birthday.
Oh, I forgot it's the 11th, dude.
Happy birthday, K-Bags.
Whoever DMs me is getting banned.
Birthday, brother. Send you a DM.
Diago.
Diago, go get him.
We got QQQ coming up right on VWAP here.
Goodbye, Kit.
Happy 50th.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Someone sent him.
Happy 69th.
I wish you a.
Baron, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You still gonna hold Enbridge into earnings tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it was a good idea to sell around 36s, but we kind of missed that opportunity.
Yeah, it's today's ex-divvy date, so I think that's the reason it came down.
Speaking of earnings after hours, we have ACB, Disney, DDOG, Cloudflare, Net, EXPE.
Is SFT in the morning?
I think SFT is after hours. It's not on earnings calendar, which is weird, but like I saw it
On
a couple
TOS,
of
it has it unconfirmed, and normally when there's a question mark and it being unconfirmed on TOS, it normally
won't happen.
They don't confirm it. Yeah, they don't confirm it until there's a statement. But I've seen otherwise, at times as well. So
It's kind of
it
annoying.
really
Like,
just
I mean,
depends.
I don't really have anything to prepare for, but if like I had to, that would be pretty frustrating.
Their last earnings was in November, the end of November.
Yeah, TradingView shows March 3rd as well.
Thank you, Alan, as usual. Alan posted in the trading chat right now, guys. All the earnings today.
Thank you, Alan. You're the best.
Bumble's pushing again.
Yeah, SFT should be today.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
we should test 75 this super out VWAP. VWAP 75.44.
Yeah, the only earnings I know a lot of people in here might have are Disney, DDOG, and NET, and SFX, I guess.
Let me search it on Twitter. I'm sure Twitter knows.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look too soon. We really should find out. Blue Hill saying LLNW and EXPE. Maybe a lot of people have that also. Thank you. Those are some big ones.
I'm on SFT's website, and the only thing they haven't announced earnings date yet. They have 2 conferences, one on the 19th, and well, no, that was in January. So they haven't announced earnings yet or a date for it. I don't know.
Oh man, you ever try to trade something and your quantity is, instead of being what you thought it was, it's like 5 times higher? God dang it.
All the time, bro.
Dude,
That's
so
what that-
screwed up. I just tried covering something and now I like reversed it times 3.
Oh my god. Are you on the short side?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's not that big a deal. Just freaked me out. All of a sudden, I'm like, I thought I was flattening the position. Yes, VWAP's at 3906. That'd be a nice little target here if you're long. See if we can break over that.
Gotti, did you buy some Bumble in multiple accounts?
You know what's that, huh?
No, because this is exactly what I did. All 4 of my accounts, I bought some Bumble.
I was debating adding it to the next account too, and then TJ with the ad. I was like, all right, let me wait.
You guys like the pricing here?
You have access to premium content, right? Check it out. And then premium DD.
Let me see. Let me see. I literally just went on a buying spree right now.
Nice.
Really wanted to.
Here's the 75 test. Bumble's testing VWAP over 75. Yeah, Gotti, man, you waited for that good ad.
Yeah. Always chasing the beginning of the tanks. I did the same thing with the Airbnb last time. The only thing is I had a couple chances to take profit and I didn't take as much. And then it tanked to like 122 and then I did something stupid. But I bought it back at IB at 137 and I'm still holding. So here we are.
I could have added at 70. I had it ready, but I figured if I don't, it'll go up. So you guys are welcome. Just saying.
Bro, I was going to add it.
I took one for the team. Thank you.
Hey, I had to, you know. I'm more than happy to do that. I was only going to buy 20 shares anyway, but still.
The hero that UT needs but doesn't deserve.
The 78.50 wall got taken out. Or 75.80 wall, sorry.
I mean, the
I just
42
picked up a shit ton of stuff. My God, today's been shopping day.
I can't even get my numbers right. Sorry, 75.50.
Yeah, can we just pull back now, please? Thanks.
Don't say that, dude.
I didn't
bro.
buy. This thing's going to 100, man. Honestly, we got like a low 70 average. I wouldn't even be worried, man. You don't even have to look at it, in my opinion.
Nice, Tony. You got the same average as me. Well, my initial average, yeah.
Overdue, that's our target for the moment.
All right, there we go on Bumble. Only accumulated like 1 million shares.
Oh, nice. I took my ads off before the tank.
Nicely done, me too. See if we can get a nice entry. I'd do another 72.
I'm taking profit on my wheat stocks. I don't like holding them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Which one are we talking about?
I bought the dip on Tilray.
No.
Profits.
Don't do it. You have it near the bottom. Why would you sell it here? Just take the risk.
I don't like the wheat stocks, man. It's uncomfortable.
You should make a 40% drawdown like this. This came down 40%. The retracement on this could be huge. $55, $60. Okay, let's say 50, just in case. $49.
He's got 2 shares.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so hold it. There's no risk.
Get 2 shares.
I would rather go buy Bumble.
Why are you doing this degenerate stuff?
Hey, Gandhi, I'll buy that position from you.
Yeah, I'll take some of your shares.
I want some too,
Dude,
bro.
I was in a meeting. I missed the 35s.
And honestly, Gotti, what do you have to lose? Put a damn stop loss at 35 and don't look at it. You keep looking at your ticker. Stop looking at it. It's not going to help when you stare at it.
What if it tanks after hours on me?
You have 2 shares.
I know.
It's already tanked.
I know. I bought some on the other account on a dip lower.
Yeah, but it's 2 shares. Like, honestly, I don't know.
Set your stop at break even.
I bought 6 shares. 6 shares, okay?
Why are we even talking about 6 shares?
I know.
Hey, K-Big.
Oh, bag of Moody
I'm out of ES.
Okay.
What'd you say, Kit?
I'm out of ES. SPY.
Nice.
Nice job, bro.
Thank you.
Did you trade MES or ES there?
I traded 2 ES.
Oh, dude, nice.
Guys, I miss Futu again. Why doesn't anyone say anything when it dips?
You gotta have your alerts, bro.
Dude, it came down to 150. What the heck?
Yeah, I got like 50 charges.
Dang, man. Yeah, we did miss that. It's all good.
I can see that no one uses alerts.
TJ, how'd you find out?
You guys must have like, one of the best like 70 monitors then.
We use advanced systems, 2021.
Bro, I got like this AI even.
Oh, YouTuber? Damn. I think it might be slightly better than TJ's, but man, he's getting there with his, yeah.
Hey, Audie, can you send me the link to that sheet? Guys, let me show you something. So, thanks to Audie, he or she went actually onto our onto our, what's it called, premium alerts channel. Added every single one of those tickers that we alerted on the, it's a he. Okay, good. Just making sure. You could be like Audrey or something. And he actually wrote down all the stocks that was called out. You guys want to see the results?
Yeah.
Also, Audie, yeah, PM me the link, by the way. Thank you.
API.
It's obviously not as good as our, UT fund one, but there's some good tickers in there.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad, Gotti. How are you?
I am good. I'm good placing some degenerate trades as usual, but hanging in there.
Now, keep in mind, this isn't actually completely accurate because the allocations are totally wrong. Just one share on each, but take a look at the percentage. That's the one that matters.
Yeah, thank you, Adi, for creating that.
How many shares should I sell?
Oh, I can't believe I missed a Futu dip today, bro. Twice. That was a really good dip.
Yeah, like TJ said, maybe we should set alerts. I usually set alerts for everything I'm in, but I probably should start doing it for what I'm looking for. That would be pretty smart, obviously.
It was sometimes, but this is like so many tickers I'm looking at and in my account today that's like, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Do you remember that lesson though, with TJ, who's like on TradingView? He would just go through tickers and he was just setting alerts. He did that for like 10, 20 minutes there.
Yep, because that's what you do. How are you going to keep track of everything? We're not fucking machines, right? That knows exactly where the market's going or every individual ticker. Plus, we don't have like 70 monitors. There's no way to even keep track of all of them. So, easiest way, set alerts.
Yeah, we aren't machines, so we might as well use them if we have them.
Exactly.
I look at
And not just that either. It's like, most of my picks, it's just because I've already done the fundamentals. It's in my watch list. I look for a level, set the alert. It hits that level. I don't even remember what the fundamentals is, but I trust my past me to be right on my fundamental analysis. So the future me or the present me just buys it.
That's future me talking to past me. That's some next stuff.
I just set a food to alert, Gotti. If it ever comes down, I'm hitting you up. We're buying.
You're my my food to alert.
Might never come back down there again, but I'll be ready.
Yeah, toss alerts are good. IB, I mean, all brokers have it. Use it.
Yeah, I use Webull personally. They're pretty good.
Yeah, same. I use Webull and Toss actually, just because I used to miss the Webull alerts. One of them will come up.
Isn't that cool, Baron? So you copy my trades, and then Shark copies your trades, and someone else is gonna copy Shark's trade.
I'm gonna copy
the Baron Fund. There we go.
Bro, I'm saving that and copying it myself.
I'll copy Gotti. I'm a little scared though.
Hey, take the risk.
Hey, hold on, Shark. We never bought cents. We won't buy shitty tickers like that.
We copied the wrong Baron.
Or LODE.
He's analyzing us.
Comstock.
Tiger, that was alerted here.
Please bring Bumble down. I need to buy it again.
Dude, I already told you.
There's the Baron Fund. Guys, like, take a look at how much he's made by the smallest amount of shares. None of his positions are over, I think, $1,000, except for Amazon. Amazon's the one exception because he has a $3,000 entry, so he has to hold on to that one. And y'all don't want to make slow money, but it's so easy.
Yeah.
And it comes from holding. All right, so one of the first ones that Baron ever sent me, picture-wise, I shared it with our team, but I'll share it again as soon as I find it.
Yeah, like just like TJ mentioned, I think PCTY is just about $1,000. Then I have Amazon, obviously, and just Bumble today. I went a little heavy because of an IPO play, but I'll scale it out. And I was telling him this yesterday too. You know, I started this portfolio in about November-ish, and I'm up 25% since, just by like getting 1 or 2 shares. You know, 5. Then as I gained more confidence and built the account, then I took larger sizes on some of my trades, but still going low position size.
I found it. So this is his PNL from November 10th, okay? So you see how ZM, he is down about, what is that, like $30 a share? For a normal person, that would hurt. For him, not a problem because his position allocation is fine. And now, if you take a look at his portfolio, I mean, look at his LLNW, he's still holding it. IIVI, still holding. Etsy, I'm not sure if you still have that one. Roku, from 230s, he is still holding. Oh, Etsy, I see it there. Which one from the main one did we sell? I know ZM, we had to sell out of that one. Shop, I think you sold it, right?
Yeah, Shop I got out at 1,000.
And you have virtual slap?
Yeah, I deserve that.
Want to hear you slap yourself, bro? I didn't hear it. No, I'm kidding.
Sold Shop, sir.
I think I also got rid of RKT from the original portfolio.
Yeah, screw RKT.
Why? That's been a money maker.
Are we Bumble pushing?
Yo, don't talk about the ticker, please. Every time you guys talk about it, you're causing anxiety for traders, and then they start selling every 10 cents. You're doing the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing.
That's right.
We're professionals here. We're not one of those, low float penny stock traders that are like scale every single like 2 pennies or 10 cents.
Exactly.
I was once in like a cent trading, right? I listened to this fucker trade, and he's like scale 7 times, and I'm like, unless you have as much size as I do, there is no way some guy has enough money to keep scaling at least 7 times on a ticker that moved literally 50 cents. That is it.
Yeah, I always say that defeats the purpose if you scale too soon.
Yeah, I mean, remember someone asked me, oh yeah, BioBucks asked me to sell at SFT at $10. I was like, nope, wait. And then as soon as we saw it just under 11, around 1080s, that's when I was like, okay, you can scale now. It's okay to scale. I'll tell you guys when's a good scale out level, like well, for the premium members, if there is one, right? If I see any resistance, that sort of stuff, because I'm invested in the same tickers too, so not hard to alert those. But we do that. We do our scales based on fundamentals, right? Valuation changes every time the stock moves up or down. It changes the valuation, and that's what determines when we actually scale. Unlike some traders that are just by feeling. I'm going to start to implement a rule. No talking about tickers after we get in. We already loaded up. We're good now. Now we just have to let the market do its thing. If you want to talk about it, please go on social media and just talk about it and until your heart bleeds. I'm serious.
TJ, I can't buy things based on a good vibe anymore.
Can't sell things based on a bad vibe.
Fine.
Because remember, yesterday, SPY went down like 0.5%, and everyone's freaking out. Oh my God, it's going down. I've never seen it go down this fast. We literally had 3 fucking halts in one day, right? Back in last March. Yeah. After that, I realized, don't even give a shit about SPY.
It's melting.
There's a good amount of people in here that actually weren't here for that.
Sorry?
There's a good amount of people I don't think that were here for that halt.
Oh, guys, you missed I've never experienced it in my 13 years of trading. Never experienced the market halt. It was so surreal. It's like it halted, and then we're like, wait, everything halted. I'm going through tickers. Every single damn stock is halted. It was amazing.
Dude, the week before or 2 weeks before, I was actually talking about it. I was like, what if the market halts?
Oh, I know, right?
And we got it, and then it halted like 7 times.
Oh man, I love that day. I made so much bank.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed I wasn't as active during that time because it was right when I was switching over from like full-time crypto trading to more equity. Now I don't even trade crypto anymore.
Well, if you did, you could have been a billionaire.
Bro, there were nights back in March when we were on here just shorting it, and we'd just set stops and go to bed, and we'd wake up to the bell, and it would gap down like 100 points. Like it was just 20 grand, 30 grand, like every night, just bam, 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 bam. It was so fun.
Damn.
And then 2 days of that, and then the next day, gap up, limit up.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was the most amazing thing I've ever experienced. And then literally, it's like I never traded futures excessively until then. The only time I would be to hedge with VIX. But when I started trading it, my allocation started going up so much that in after hours, I can actually move the market.
Bro,
it was fun, but not so fun when I get tanked on.
You were doing like 500 lots at a time. It was wild.
It was wild.
That's why I had to stop. I'm like, oh shit, this is not fun anymore.
Hey guys, watch this. That's too good.
Bro, it was crazy.
You guys watch ES. I'm about to dump it 20 points.
Hey guys, it's a trick. Ding!
Oh, and remember when we got the mock reports early? You're welcome, guys. And we positioned, and we got like 40, 50, points like in minutes.
And then there was like those 2 months. There was like
I think I did a 61. 62 was my best on a mock report.
those 2 months, like after the market bottom, every Friday, right before the bell, like the last 5 minutes, the market would run like 100 points. So we all knew, like Friday, 10 minutes for the bell, everybody long.
Not always.
Bro, it was like that for a while.
The power hour trading was ridiculous.
Pretty much everything was. I remember this one time, TJ, you were in a short and you got like 20 points in literally seconds. And I remember you had to like get up because you said you were like shaking or something. Because it was just it was crazy move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one I went heavy because it went against me. So then I loaded up even more. I think I had like 2,000 contracts, I think, at that time.
Yeah, I was in that too. That was insane. That was probably the craziest thing I remember because that was just so fast.
So somebody in the Twitch chat just asked, where's the premium sign up? Well, there is no sign up unless you are referring to the volunteers needed, which we always need volunteers, so please apply. There's no paid subscription here. It's all just volunteers. You get what you put in.
Yeah, we're focused on being a team. Okay, the money comes after. Working as a team, we're able to execute trades much more effectively. We have different eyes on the markets, different opinions. We all learn from each other. Everyone has a special skill set, and more importantly, like everyone learns different stuff, right? I'll learn one thing, but it's going to be totally different than BioBucks or Kit, but I still learn from them just because they kind of filter out all the noise and give me the stuff that I actually need to learn, right? So I think the best benefit of UT, and honestly, there has to be an intrinsic value why I would do this, right? For me, honestly, it's the team. It's having a team where we can now filter out the noise. We literally have traders that are developed, that are good. And even if you're new, we have traders that we trained that now are developed traders, like they're consistently profitable. We can now take their trades, right? John Gotti called out buying Tilray. I was like, all right, I like this. I'll take it. Right? You can develop traders. We can trade each other's tickers, and everyone makes money. And the best part is, it's free. Again, we don't want to take your money, but working as a team is important. So if you do join the team, just make sure that you are dedicated and consistent, because you only get one opportunity with the team. If you don't, participate and we have to offboard you or something like that, there won't be a next time to join again.
Man, making money is good, but like we're already consistent. What feels better to me is helping TJ make money. I remember calling out LMND yesterday, and he bought some. He made some money. Dude, that made me feel good.
Oh yeah, exactly. Honestly, that's why I think like karma just fucking took my account and was like, yes, you're doing good things. I'll make good things on your account.
Yo, your account size is outrageous.
Honestly, for that, it was just I had to feed data into Brenda, right? So that it can learn from me. So because of that, I had to take large sizes. Now I got so comfortable with it that it's almost dangerous. If I get into the wrong trade, it's gonna hurt. Speaking of which, my Amazon one, which I don't want to even look at right now. Bought calls, but oh man, those are down like probably like 50% now.
That's a 10% though, right? You got your 90%.
Yeah. I don't know why I went too close. And honestly, I have to do some research because I don't know. For me, Bezos leaving isn't a big deal. I mean, look at Microsoft. Fucking Bill Gates left. Microsoft's at all-time highs. Steve Jobs died. Apple is at all-time highs. So, like, these guys aren't stupid. They're not gonna like give their company over, especially since Amazon, like, Bezos owns like what 10% of the company. Not gonna give all that money to someone that couldn't actually handle it.
Yeah, I actually read an article. The new guy coming in is pretty nice. He's really well known amongst his peers.
Yep. Oh yeah, I did some research on it too. It's actually amazing. Like, he is so good. And look at CGC. Their CEO left, and we made fucking bank on it. That was a hostile takeover, mind you, but still, that was the right thing to do. Now, this is a different story than if Tesla leaves. Tesla, like if Elon Musk leaves, oof, that's not good. Like, you buy Amazon because of its book, right? You buy Tesla because of Elon. Like, there's no other way to like rationalize those multiples, unless you look like what is it? Unless you're running like a 20-year DCF model.
If Elon ever left, I'd sell every single share so fast, hit the shorts, buy.
I thought of that. Not even if he leaves, but if something happens to him.
Oh, bro, I'm like literally ripping my position, going like reversing it, and just fucking holding on to it until all the panic goes away. Knock on wood, though, that doesn't happen because, you know, Tesla did make my account. I need to be supportive. What do I do? Oh yeah, guess how many shares I have of Bumble.
Million.
Somebody guessed it.
More than me, and I have 4.
Yes.
Are we still guessing?
Yeah.
20,000.
What? 2 million.
450K.
It's got to be over 500,000.
He said 2 accounts.
No, on my one account actually.
Oh, just on one?
Yeah, Toss one is pretty big too.
Pretty big.
Why do you think I went quiet while I was while I was tanking?
That always fears me, bro. Whenever you go silent, I know something's wrong.
He's just buying up every single share in the book, hitting all in.
That was your guy's
That was
report.
That's facts. TJ, do you have like an all-in hotkey?
No, that's degen stuff.
Come on, tell us, buddy.
I think Mar was the closest.
First 2 hotkeys, it's all in and all out.
John Gotti slowly deletes us.
Yo, that's how my hotkeys would look, you know? Oh shit, he posted it. That's pretty savage.
I said 1.5 million. That's close. It's 1.6 for anyone that can't see it.
One, sheesh.
I'm only off by 1 million.
So what percent is that?
Oh yeah, Mike Jagger. Sorry, it was you that got it right. So yeah, let's see how much you got. I was like, I specifically took more shares on this because I knew Soya wasn't gonna share how many shares he bought until he moved up.
Yo, how come wheat stocks go up every single day and the day I decide to buy them, they don't?
Cause you keep looking at it.
I was just gonna say, give it a couple days, man. I think it's good.
Yeah, I know it'll move up in a couple of days. I just like, why isn't it moving up today? Like all this sell off. Like, come on.
Gotti, I think you have to revise the first book that I ever told you to read, Trading in a Zone. And again, once you are in the trade, there's nothing you can do except put your stop and then monitor it if there's any weakness that you have to sell. If you have a target, keep it to that target, and that's it. Like, there's nothing you can do after that. It's just gonna like make you be more emotional and sell too early. Trust me, I talked to enough shrinks to know this. And you've already accepted the risk. It's already in the account.
I think I only had like total of like 6 shares. Yeah, you're right. What the hell? There's no risk for me. I don't know why I did that.
TJ, IVI just hit 100.
All right, perfect. Man, that stock I don't even look at anymore. It just keeps moving up.
Yeah, that's why we just hold the shares, man.
Yep. Oh man.
So we had a lot of picks, but this one's actually my favorite one, and it's just love that slow and steady climb.
Oh yeah. I mean, these are where you can load up. Like, my only regret is I didn't put too much more into it, and I scaled out a bit already. So yeah, I should have bought more. Held on to more too. I didn't think it was gonna go climb like that though, right? Because it was consolidating, and then out of nowhere we get a little dip buy again. Was able to add on to it, and then all it did was go in like a 45-degree angle.
Dude, you probably moved to the direction, man. I don't know how many shares you bought that day, but could have been the biggest volume candle, maybe.
Like, guys, here's the IIVI chart. You guys see it? It's like we bought it and it dipped again, right? And then we're like, all right, yes, dip buy. We bought it just before it, around September something, between September and November. Thank you. But Roku though, that's my favorite. That's
a
my
little heavy
favorite.
on shares at 140, man. Thing is ridiculously overvalued. Dude, that founder just like pumped and dumped, man. He literally cashed out.
Yeah.
And
And we get these trades a lot too. Like, look at this one. CMBM. This one, you guys remember? Like, look at that sexiness. We buy it, it fucking rockets.
which one was this? Sorry, maybe I missed this one. LMBM.
CMBM. I alerted in the premium channel. No, CIIC. Bottom tick that. And I mean, everybody remembers our Airbnb one, of course.
Legendary.
Legendary trade. I'm proud of you, buddy.
I'm actually surprised. I've never held a stock that long through a move like that.
Damn.
Best entries possible, humanly possible.
Yeah, EXPI we alerted at 35s, and then we added again at 60s, right? That dip that you alerted, and then yep. I wish I loaded on the dip yesterday too, but couldn't catch it.
And then that's, I think it's Docu, I think that one is. I forgot now. And then there's this one, which is one before.
To
So
me, the
let's see
Roku
Docu.
one was you were hammering the table at like 100.
Yep.
I still remember. It was there for a long time too. Or not a long time, but there was many times to enter.
And then, oh my, like Fastly was a hard one for us because it went up, it tanked, it came back down. But then we finally got that entry that we can hold on to. And then don't forget FEYE.
Oh yeah.
Man, we got a solid team. This is beautiful. And your GDRX, man, that was just legendary. Looking at it now,
GDRX, LMND. I mean, there's a ton. Probably like at least 15 or 20 tickers. Oh, STMP. That one's doing okay too.
oh, our apps entry, God, that was godly.
A little bit more risky with like the $5 to $10 stocks, right? But
Yeah, and you know, it takes time, right? I mean, what we do is not easy. Just it's something that like it's hard because growth is good, but when it starts tanking, oh man, it's heavy pullbacks.
yeah, I mean that's kind of what happened the past 2 days, right? Growth just
Yep.
really beating.
Yeah, because I was looking at my EXPI, I was up 1,200, and then I looked at it yesterday, and I'm only at 1,000%, and I was like, God damn it, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, the past 2 days, I essentially lost a day worth of gains, but you know, I still hate to see it.
Yeah, and it's you know part of the game.
There wasn't any news on it, right? It was just technical sell off. Because I just looked at like SPY and QQQ on daily. It's just you had like 6 green days in a row, and it kind of felt toppy, right? And in fact, we
Yeah.
actually called the top before it happened 2 days ago. Just kind of things felt a little bit toppy.
Yeah, you did. I remember because it's like this looks too good to be true because all the growth stocks were just fucking gapping up.
Yeah. But hopefully, once they finish gap filling, we make the next leg up, right? That's the hope.
Yeah, and guys, like good things just take time. Like you can't force it. There's nothing you can do. You know, it just takes time. Look at Baron's portfolio. He's using like such small positions, right? But the portfolio is growing, and that's what you know. I try and teach you guys. It's like this is how you really like make a huge amount of money.
Damn.
And I mean, take a look at this one. I mean, ACB, huh?
Damn. Ace. Yeah, I didn't get an ACB, but
I didn't get in on that first move, but look at this. I got in on that second move, alerted it.
Damn.
I got a
That's
like bad
Aurora
entry.
Cannabis, right?
Yep, but I got a 666 entry.
Damn, I missed that one. I was reading an AFA or AFRIA, but
Tilray is coming back down, TJ. Now I can add back again.
Sorry, which one?
Tilray. So remember I sold it for some profit, and now I can buy it back now.
Which one?
Tilray.
Tilray?
The one he wasn't supposed to sell.
Yeah, the one I took profits on.
Yeah, but look at your opportunity cost on the ones that you do miss when you sell. You won't see it until you actually analyze it. Believe me, I didn't see it until I had Brenda to analyze it because I trade way too much to do it myself. But I realized 90% of my trades, I just like left it for no reason. I could have just literally held on to it.
Yeah, I missed majority of them by doing this. I agree with you. It's just because of the wheat stock.
Because, realistically, it's like, yeah, if we're only trading 10 tickers, let's say 20 tickers, and it's only 20 tickers the entire time for the next year, then it's different. It's like, yeah, you can actually scalp in and out of them because you only have to monitor 20 tickers. But the problem is if you scale out and the next day you're trading something else, you completely forget about it, you miss really good dip buy opportunity. Yesterday I wasn't focused on EXPI because I already had the position, but that was a beautiful dip that I could have entered onto. EXPI, right? And there was a couple others that you mentioned actually. I said alert to buy it again or add on to my position.
That's facts. Cost came down today too. It's not bad. I don't know where it's at now, but
TJ, I just PM'd you another ticker. Maybe we should just do some D on this when you get a chance.
All right.
Or maybe just pass it to the fund too. You can also do that.
Yeah, let's do some research on the fund. Oh, by the way, Greedy, I think I'm not sure if Baron asked you for your email address, but if he didn't, I do need your email address so I can add you onto the Sana board. It's just going to
Okay.
make it easier for us to manage like the UT fund.
Okay, yeah. I'll shoot it over in a bit.
Thank you.
yes, Bumble's coming down again. I get to buy again.
Shift Technologies filed a Schedule 13G today.
Interesting.
Don't they have today?
We aren't even 100% sure, but we think so.
That's
It
what
said,
it
apparently
says,
TOS
but-
has the question
Guys,
mark.
you don't have to go on that, okay? Put SFT stock IR. That's it. On Google, go on their website. It'll tell you.
I've already went on their website earlier. I was telling everybody in chat that they haven't made an announcement for next earnings.
Yeah, they haven't.
Our good friend Futu coming back down. Let's see this time if I can get that 150.
Oh, also the amazing thing about that ticker I just sent you, it's a new ticker, but they also have options on it. So
Wet dream.
Yeah, you got me excited now.
All right, research team. Since Bumble's just staying here, let's do some. Oh wow, I like the chart.
on Bumble or the ticker I sent you?
No, the ticker you sent me. The daily chart.
Yep, it's a nice level. I think the thing we need to figure out is like how much it used to be a SPAC, but got to figure out like how much of that SPAC, how much of that ticker the SPAC owns.
What the hell? It's already on my watch list. I don't even remember this. Oh, never mind. It wasn't. There's oh my god, greedy. Like there were some ones that I was looking at. Okay,
Uh-huh.
IIIV, and I literally just like made a channel in our fundamental team to research it, and then it just rockets.
Oof. Oh, I heard of this company. So, IT service management. That's a pretty good space. It's a very sticky enterprise software space.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a good hold.
Hey kid, you actually asked a really good question, and I'll answer that in our research meeting.
All right, thank you, TJ.
No problem. Just remind me.
Yeah, what does this ticker start with?
R.
All right, here we go. We're gonna find it.
No, I'm kidding, guys. I didn't want to send you on a wild goose chase.
So
We will wait patiently.
Well, I mean, Bumble's not moving, so
But there is
Tesla apparently is up 801 mil on Bitcoin. Apparently, they bought it when it was around. Where's that? Fuck, I just
They
read.
bought mid-late January. But yeah, they're definitely up.
A $14,850 difference in per BTC price. Yeah, at 33,150 in a recent SEC filing.
does it actually start with an R?
no, it doesn't.
Damn.
But I did post something in premium content for you guys.
Bro, I still don't get notifications. I don't know why. I miss everything.
Are you doing it on your phone?
Yeah, I have like the Discord open here too, the laptop.
Your push notifications on?
Yeah, remember we set it up that day?
No, but after push notifications, mobile push notifications. If you're on your laptop, it's not going to send a alert to your phone because you're already logged on it. So you have to enable desktop notifications for it.
Okay. Thank you.
Man, Tape Reader is killing it.
God damn. This guy made my whole. I don't even know.
Damn, good for him, man. Congrats.
Nicely done, Tape Reader. Is that using the covered call strategy?
That is wild. Like, unbelievable, you know? What do you do with that much money, you know? Damn.
Nicely done, Tape Reader. Trust me, covered call is the easiest fucking strategy ever. SNDL, yeah, I know. Honestly, when you mentioned it, I looked at it because we don't alert penny stocks, right? And even Drados came on and he was like, "Oh, he's alerting penny stock." I'm like, "No, this is actually a really good strategy." And oh, damn, nicely done. And yeah, because honestly, like, why wouldn't you? With that stock, your risk was so defined, and the IV was so high. Oh man, are you still holding? Like, are you still holding from that 50 cents? I think you bought it around 50 cents, right? And then just selling calls on it. Tape reader, I took it the first, well, not the first day. I took it afterwards because first day I think I was busy with some other trade, but I did bank on it. 60 cents, nice. So, guys, the covered call strategy on a 60-cent ticker, you know how many shares you can buy and how many calls you can write? It's just insane the amount of profits. Great job on that find, though. Finding a stock like that, that's hard. So, kudos to you. And I'm glad someone's doing the covered call strat. It's a lot of money. And as long as you have a good average, I mean, what the hell? There's no risk. Today I did it. Today I went short on both sides. It was more of a pretty risky one, but I mean, we already knew where the defined risk was. Tape reader, you gotta get on voice chat. This is not fun. I need to find out about these plays.
And he's got the Tesla logo. Yo, you gotta love him.
Promoting you to shock collar.
Congrats on the promotion, man.
Congrats, brother.
Yeah, he hasn't had many red days. Like he has one of the highest hit rates, and I know that he mainly does scalps.
Yeah, posting United trades if you can.
Yeah, and honestly, his one losing day was like $1,000, guys. Like that's it. And like he had like over like I think if you don't include that one losing day, I think his track record's like 70. Oh my god, did it? Guys, go take a look at our premium alerts and go take a look at the ticker now. Which one of you savages did this?
Dude, I'm telling you, there's some whales in here, man.
Like, bro, I didn't even get to add enough.
Hold on, let me see.
Wild.
Oh, you mean the R ticker?
Yeah.
What did I know?
Oh no, yeah, I don't know. Someone.
My bad. I hit like 100K at market.
Oh jeez.
Nah, that's too small. That wouldn't move it at all.
No, there was only 5K that moved it.
The
Jeez.
Bible down. It's over for y'all.
Well, someone took profits there.
That was Gotti.
I
have to.
If you got $1, that's $1 move, or more like 70 cents.
You have another round of promotions, but I'm gonna try and get everyone on voice chat.
Is it me? Am I getting promoted?
No, you're getting demoted.
Damn, my lucky day.
Can I take his spot?
Yo,
I'll be ambassador in his position.
Kid, asking the right questions.
There's sharks in the water, bro.
Kid's such a savage.
Oh, blood in the water, man.
Cancel.
Don't get caught in that deep water, bro.
Oh,
Dude, just a few months ago, space was like at 18, man.
That's
Look at
true.
him now.
That's fine.
That is nutty, man. Ooh, big little small knife on the spy there.
No comment. I may have seen it too. I'm not panicking.
It is testing that support though, with a lot of sell volume. So we'll see what happens.
I didn't tell you guys what on Bumble.
Hopefully in Power Hour we can at least just get a VWAP test on spot.
All right, I signed up for the email alerts on Shift Technologies Investor Relations, so they should send me the earnings date, or at least the earnings information.
To leave something. Oh, damn, that's a Bumble CEO. Yo, all in, bro.
Can I swipe right on that? Hold on.
Hundo. Now I'm an investor. I'm an investor now.
Jokes.
I'm not even trading it now. I'm an investor, boys. 10% allocation is going in.
Now you're in for it long term, huh?
Long game. This will be in for the long hold.
Oh my god, they look alike. Sort of. That's that chick from Fast and Furious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's basically a lawsuit between the Tinder co-founder and like her. And that's why she started Bumble. Bumble. Fucking Nick last he has the best jokes.
Dude, I love Nick. He's so funny.
I know. He's one of the richest comedians I know that isn't famous. Ooh, space is going. Dude, our run play is doing really well, man.
Bro, good work on that. That was amazing.
Dude, that was a fantastic call out, yeah.
Yeah, we added on let me see, February 2nd. Yeah, I hate like the gap up like overnight and like the fades, but overall it's still up. Like it's been doing that for like the past 3 days. But today was a breakout.
Dude, I have some like DGen 100 calls, so they're like still, I don't know, like almost 20% out the money, even though it ran up.
That's my kind of play. Are you up on him though? Probably, right?
Oh yeah, bro, I'm up like 50%.
Yeah, those are probably the ones I was looking at. Because I remember Greedy made that call.
So another one that I like, but I never got in, and that I was considering when I was looking at Run was also ENPH, Enphase Energy. For some reason, it hit like 230 yesterday, and now it's back at like 198.
I last traded ENPH at literally $40 and haven't touched it. Pretty sure TJ bought some on that too.
Any reason why it's sold off like mad since yesterday? I guess it's kind of a growth stock, right? So probably that's probably why it sold off.
I know it pumped, I think, because of the whole solar and Biden thing. I believe that's what
Yeah,
made it go up.
but
Same
look-
with FSLR.
Yeah, but look at like the past 2 days though. Like it hit that 230 mark and then just died, I think.
It was earnings, I think, maybe. Because I know they did have earnings recently, so I don't know if they were good, bad, too priced in, whatever happened.
Earnings was on the 9th, I think. So that was already priced in, I think, on the 10th.
Nah, I'm pretty sure somebody downgraded them.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, there's a ton of volume on the 10th right here, like more than the normal days, significantly more.
All right, let me see
Yeah,
who
I think
downgraded.
it was earnings. I mean, it would make sense. But I could be wrong.
Well, Goldman increased their price target to 266. I'm trying to see who cut it.
I could be wrong about that, but I feel like I remember seeing that.
Look at that.
Happy I took those profits now. Still raised to think.
I bought so much stuff today, man. I hope this doesn't. Hope we at least have a flat day tomorrow instead of a red day for the growth stocks. I mean, I think it did well in earnings, and it's literally back at the earnings level, pre-earnings level. I think.
What are we announcing? Who's having a baby?
I don't know, but I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Whoa. Just saw a huge Zoom call flow coming.
What were they?
6.7 million Zoom call. 440 strike in June this year.
Interesting.
Wait, what strike?
Oh wait, actually, it's a. I think it's a spread. Here, I'll post it.
Thanks, sir.
I think it said 440.
Here. Tell me what that is. Strangle?
I like how this is bigly.
Ah, that's my word. Bigly.
Mr. Marty, I didn't know you were here.
Yeah, I've been in and out throughout the day.
Got you.
Just working on some stuff.
Yes,
I did
sir.
enter Neo, Fubo, XL, and DKNG today. So I'm just waiting. I think I was actually they're all swings. I'm waiting on. I was actually about to enter Tilray because it's back at that 35 point. I'm just gonna see if it holds.
I took some profits near like 39-ish, between 39 and 40 somewhere. And I was debating adding back, but I'm sitting here. Some volumes picking up here on Bumble on the 1 minute. Ooh, look at that volume on Bumble there on the 1 minute. Where is that coming from? You guys loading up the bag or something?
No, it's TJ. He's quiet. Didn't you notice?
True fact, guys.
Yeah, when I can't figure out what that position is. I'm not entirely certain.
Yeah. What if he wrote the puts and he bought the calls?
Yeah, that'd be a 2x1. I think it might even be the opposite, to be honest.
So is that net long or net short?
Well, it depends on which direction, right?
Well, if you sold the calls, that'd be short, right?
No, so if you sell the calls, like look at these. These are 2%. They're basically at the money. If you were to sell this, you definitely have the shares to cover it.
I gotcha.
Right, so this could be some kind of crazy caller, or it could just be like a 2x1, and he wants long gamma exposure. Because the 2% at the money, right? At the money has the highest gamma.
I think so.
So I'm not certain. Yeah, this is a very interesting position.
What exactly is a 2x1? Is there a simple way to explain that, or do I have to look it
It's
up?
just a ratio. So he has 2.5 puts for every 1 call.
Oh, I
So
see
you just
that
kind of
now.
round it to a 2x1, yeah. Because you can see the more important part is the premium. Look at the premium on the right side; they're approximately equal. 6.73 mil versus 6.75.
Yeah, and I noticed that. I noticed it was like double the contracts, but same premium.
Yeah,
He
so
wrote
you
the
know that he basically has
what
the
is it?
opposite
He
side
wrote the
on it. It's
calls to buy
0.6.
the puts. This is just a fucking caller.
Mhm.
This is what I usually do, actually. Into earnings, it's the best strategy. Is this into earnings? Oh yeah, this is well into earnings. Earnings is in March, right? He probably has a long
Weird that he
position.
has
He's just hedging it out, and this is the easiest way to hedge it because it cost him nothing. And then, what's the risk of 440s selling the 440s?
Well, the weird part is like those puts though. The long puts are like way out there, and he has a double the amount of puts. This looks like
That's
a long
probably
Vega position.
like because we bought it around the same price. because he's going to make bank on those puts, right? Bank if it comes down to that price. Doubt it, but yeah. And look at the IV difference. High. Oh no, that's open interest. Sorry. 300% versus 150. All right, guys, I have a big announcement to make. I blew my account. No, I'm kidding. No, honestly, biggest announcements, guys. I have to give a shout out to our team. So we now have over 240 volunteers on our team. And, you know, this is a huge operation. You guys can see the quality of our posts, the quality of the material that we're going to be able to provide, right? This wasn't something we were able to do before because it was like literally like a handful of people that were contributing. It takes a long time to set these up, and believe me, there's a lot of tasks that you know, we were doing by hand. Now we have, you know, automation for it, which kind of helps. Like our watch list, for example. Every night, I just, you know, plot it onto my Excel sheet and then plot it back onto my you know, slides. So I want to give a good shout out to Nico for that, for assisting me on automating that process, making it way more easier for us. And there's a bunch of processes that we're doing, right? We're doing TikTok, we're doing like social media now. We have like more pages to follow and stuff. And it's working, right? We're getting a lot of good members. We're getting, and we're retaining a lot more members that are willing to learn, willing to grow with us. And that's exactly what we look for, right? Team of traders that are actually dedicated. Because guys, this isn't easy. You know, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it. And if there was a way that I could do it, you know, without putting this many hours in, I would do it, right? But these hours, it's a lot, but it's necessary, right? You can't make, you know, this kind of money and this kind of returns and be like this kind of consistency without having a proper team, a proper foundation. And honestly, like, we have the best team. So shout out to everyone on the teams. But today I want to promote a few members that have been really vital to the changes that we've recently made. So I'll list them out first and then I'll just post the picture. So Baron, shout out to you, buddy. He is our Chief Operating Officer. And, you know, Baron came in, just whatever I need at any time, he's there. He's getting shit done. He struggled with Twitch, but never complained and still got shit done. So appreciate it. And we have Brandon. So his name is Casty on Discord. You know, Casty is now being promoted to the Chief Business Officer. And this list is for our team leaders because they're the ones that hold down the fort. To be honest, there's some teams that I don't even know what they're doing because their team managers are so good at just managing their teams that I don't even have to worry about it. You know, Brandon definitely is one of them. Whenever I need to, you know, figure something out, he'll reach out to me. And the same with the other team leaders as well. So we have Andrew, also known as Blonde, and he is our chief of staff. So if you guys were onboarded in the last like 3 weeks or so, that's all thanks to him and Dry Martini. So thank you. And we have Andre. So Andre went from needing a 7-hour lesson on how to use Google Drive to now being the Chief Marketing Officer. And the reason he got that role is, you know, not for his exceptional talent in marketing, but because he gets shit done. And that's what we look for, grit and determination. I can help you guys with anything, but, you know, we need help to run this operation. The more time I can invest in the investment side, you know, the less likely we're going to miss a trade that's really high quality, right? And want to give a shout out to Diago. So he is our Chief Growth Officer, and he's just part of the marketing team, but his job is to ensure that our marketing social media platforms are growing, and he's been doing a killer job at it so far. So thank you so much. And Iman, gotta give a shout out to Iman. Drados, I mean, guys, he just comes on and does, you know, impromptu lessons for you guys, and they are golden, right? You guys probably learned so much from him, and even from his trades. And, you know, he shares his journey, he shares his story, he shares all his knowledge, and that's what we look for, right? And Nikki, she has honestly taken on a lot. Like, I see the amount of work she does, and I'm just like, holy, this is crazy. The amount of people that she has to message, DM, and she does it with such like, style and like, what's the word for it? Like effortlessly, right? Oh, it's Gem. And she's our chief relationship officer for that very reason. She's like the heart of UT. So the UT mom, I guess. And we have Jeff, and Jeff has been taking on 2 roles. So he's been helping me with the back end processes for the research team and also for the note takers team. Jeff honestly works like, a job, still trades, and still finds time to manage one of the hardest teams, which is the note taking. And he is now the chief academic officer. And Casey is the man behind the sexy voice on our videos now, other than incubators, of course. And he's also the chief audio officer. And without him, we wouldn't have the quality that we have in our videos. So greatly appreciated. Your voiceovers are amazing. And handling the audio video team, it's a big task. And, he got Vedism to actually create a track for us just so we can put it on our videos and not get, some copyright infringement from YouTube. So appreciate it. Last but not least, we have John Gotti. So, Gotti came in, wasn't the best of traders, of course, no one was. But the best thing that he knew how to do was grow the social media following. And every day, like, I don't have to do anything. This guy is on his game, either on on Twitter or on Instagram. He's messaging people, following people, commenting on their posts, commenting on, if someone leaves a comment, he's there. He's sharing our member success on there. And he just does it. Like, I don't even know what he's doing anymore because, he doesn't bug me about it. He just gets shits done. So, appreciate it, John Gotti. So, you are the chief customer officer since you're the one that looks into, acquiring more members. Really appreciate the effort, guys. And we'll be changing your roles shortly to reflect the new roles.
Thank you, TJ.
Congrats, everybody. You all deserve it.
Congrats, everyone. Yeah.
Congrats, everyone. You guys are all awesome. We couldn't do it without you guys. So they're like, he's on Bumble. I love it. I'm on Bumble.
Good work, guys.
I just use Bumble. Don't worry.
Yeah, thank you guys. This is a huge job and you guys see it. I mean, holy shit. You guys have to put up with my shit. You know me, guys. I'm like a fucking perfectionist. I missed one trade and I was pissed yesterday. The RAS trade. But you know what? They get shit done. And honestly, we're doing so good, right? Our content's amazing. We have more people messaging and the P&L section. I mean, God, like I used to have time to review the P&L session so that if I see someone that had a loss, I can just reach out to them and have a chat. I can't even find a loss now because of all the profits that just overtake that channel. Like as we're speaking right now, I'm still scrolling up in the P&L channel looking for the 4 o'clock post. So yeah, honestly, it's amazing. It's working, and you guys don't really see the amount of difference that you guys are making, but believe me, unfortunately, I'm the only one that gets those DMs. I can't share all the stories, but I can tell you, the amount of people that you're helping. Like there are people that you're putting through school, their kids through school. They're able to now take their kid into like private schools. There are people we took off the streets, literally, guys. And there's people that we were able to literally change their life and their circumstances, their living conditions. Guys, if this isn't the change that everyone looks for and everyone wants to be involved in doing, I really don't know what is, right? This is literally attacking the heart of every person that wants to be better, right? And honestly, can't appreciate it enough. Because without you guys, all of you guys, to be honest, everyone that's contributing, we wouldn't be here today. We wouldn't have grown this much, right? Personally, I've grown, and obviously, you'll see it from other members too. And I wish there was an easier way. There really isn't, but there's a reason why even we're still trading. Soya, for example. Greedy, we have large accounts. We don't have to day trade anymore, but we still do because we're growing every single time because of this community, and it's amazing that you guys can grow with us.
TJ, check PM really quick for a quick second.
Sir. Oh shit, I forgot one. My bad.
And that's why.
Sorry about this, Kevin. Kevin, he just grinds. Like whatever I need him to do, he just does. Like hands down. I remember in our mod meetings, I'm like, oh, is there anything to be addressed? Nope. He just handles his shit. And he knows exactly what we look for in UT. He organized, the moderator teams, gets shits done, and also he has like a fair eye. I know he's a hard ass on voice chat, but he's actually such a nice guy when it comes to dealing with members that are just sometimes insane. Really level head. So shout out to you, K Biggs.
Oh, and that's the wrong Kevin.
Oh, but no, congrats everyone. You all deserve it. And go UT. We literally have been changing so much. Ever since I joined, I was just like, okay, cool. Noticing the changes month after month, even like week after week. And over the past 3-4 months, it's been ridiculous. Like the amount of improvements and organization we were able to get done. It's impressive. So shout out to all of you guys that have contributed, and shout out to everyone that's in UT.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Now go pump Clove.
Don't bring that up now.
Yeah, and I forgot to mention. So K Big's role is Chief Human Resources Officer. You got a 4-letter acronym, while everyone else got 3.
You know he's important when that happens.
So
TJ, you said you put people off the streets. How about the people we put on the streets?
yeah, okay. They're not in our group, so it's okay. I mean, there's always got to be a loser, somewhere.
I mean, for every 0 people that we're winning, there's an opposite end of that trade.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have bought GME at $400. I mean, I tried warning them. They should have just followed us. So
you took their life savings, man. Why are you short like that?
Oh, it's better spent on me than buying GME at 300. Trust me, they would have lost it anyways. It just goes to me now instead of some other, hedge fund.
Oh yeah, that's what drug dealers say. They're like, you know what? He would have bought off someone else anyway. I might as well sell it to them.
Yeah, real talk. Yeah,
but it's so true though.
It is. Yeah, super appreciative of all of the volunteers because, like TJ said, it allows them to do the real work, which is. Not saying the other work isn't real. I'm just saying he can focus on what he's good at, right? Which is picking picks, stock picks.
He's doing his big poppy work.
Yeah, that's how we print dollars.
So his gift to all the volunteers is obviously, and the team is alpha.
Yes, that's what I'm good at. I can help you guys get there. So now that the teams are set up, they know everything they're doing. I'm stepping back from the day-to-day stuff and going to focus on the research side. So can't wait.
Yeah, just being on the marketing team, I see like we're going to be a real force to deal with in this market. We already are, but it's just exponentially growing over time. And we have our paws in every side of the social media, Instagram, TikTok, everything. And, we're going to be streamlining the process here pretty soon for teaching new members with the website, I'm sure. And the learning course that's going to be available on there. So everything's going exponentially up for UT from this point on.
Oh yeah, we're like GME. Actually, no, GME is a bad example. We're like Tesla at $30 or $60 when I first bought it. back in 2013. No, 2013. We're in the beginning stages. We're still not, we're in the baby steps of growth. And we're going to be exponential soon. And to be honest, guys, what we're doing, we can disrupt this entire industry. I listened to this one guy on TradingView who, oh my God, guys, I was like, oh, it was like, they have streaming on TradingView. So I'm like, okay, we should try this. So I watched a couple of their videos. One guy literally said, and I quote, as soon as I found the quote, give me 1 second. Risk-free rate is very, very high. And I'm like, this guy has so many followers. How he got to that argument that's saying that that's why you should buy Bitcoin. I don't know. I don't know how he, this is a Bitcoin trader. And somehow then it was like a 2-hour video. So I just picked another spot and it just got progressively worse and worse. At one point, I realized that these guys have a sport betting app for Bitcoin. You know how we trade options? And at least we have some Greeks to fall back on. These guys are literally betting on odds of Bitcoin going to $100,000 or something like that. And I was like, wow.
Amazing. Wow.
I never knew they had that. I was like, what the hell? It's sport betting.
So what if it takes 300 years? You never get your money?
No, I think there's a time limit. It's like options. So they have contracts for it. And then the odds are 10x or something like that. And it's something stupid.
Smart.
Yeah, let me post a picture. I'll show it to you guys. It's just insane. And I was like, what? I didn't even know you could do this. We'd kill it in that game, to be honest, with our knowledge.
Trade Bitcoin? There.
Dude, what?
There you go. Thank you for posting it. Look at that. You know how we have the Greeks? They have odds. They have expiration, odds, and then the side.
That's ultimate degen stuff. That's
yeah, hell yeah.
That's like ODT calls times 100.
It is gambling. It's crazy.
Mention MNPR long over 10. It's at 10:45.
All right, guys. I took a long on ENPH, just some May calls for 220. A long-term hold. I just feel like it's a good level here.
I think Tilray might be going for the gap fill to 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. I'm watching for that 30 on Tilray.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking to take a long.
Actually, might pick up some. Might buy 3 or 4 calls on it while it's on its way down. I think we should get a. What does Fibonacci say on the bounce?
Those calls are gonna probably be expensive, in my opinion.
Yeah,
The IV.
Yeah, just do shares. Yeah, I'm just gonna touch shares there.
Let's look.
Actually, I know the IV's insane. I've been looking.
Under 33, I could see 31.50 pretty quick.
IV's 200%, 250.
It's actually not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, if you go June, it's only 180.
Yeah, those June ones wouldn't be a bad idea then. I thought it was gonna be 300-400 because I was looking at some other weed stickers and the high.
Well, I think the bounces it's gonna spike. That's why I wanted to get it on it while it's going down.
No, I agree.
It's trying to hold this 33 though.
Yeah, so far buyers are holding up here.
See what happens. But we got to break over that 30. Really, we got to get back over 40. So. When are they actually going to do the actual vote for legalization federally? Is there a date?
I have no idea. I feel like it might be getting a little priced in, or it was earlier.
Oh, it's 100%.
But I think, like I was saying earlier, I think there's going to be another run on the sector. I think today is a major overreaction sell-off, but I don't know.
Hey Mick, I posted some tickers that I added today for swings. Usually when I call out a chart that I like, you seem to be on board with it. I think we have a very similar strategy. Take a look at those.
I was looking at FSOI. Was it the 105? I traded it in the 90, just back in the 90s, and it tanked down to like 83. So right when it hit like 100, I scaled out because I was a little scared. Would you get FSOI like 105?
Let me take a look real quick.
Because I definitely like that 105, 106 level.
HYLN is pumping. They just unveiled a new next generation of battery modules.
Yeah, I had like a 105, but I added a bunch more onto my position. I'm sitting at 107.50 right now. On
They have
Fastly.
earnings coming out?
I believe they do.
That'd be the only thing I'd be concerned about with them. So the last earnings, I think it was the last one, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look. I'm not sure when it was, but that whole tank that happened last time was like right before the earnings, like maybe a week or two before. When it gapped down from 130 to 80.
Baron, check squad.
Hey guys, I don't know who was asking about the legalization bill. It's not even a bill yet. It's only discussions, and the groups are meeting with I think Schumer and somebody else in the House. I think one of the Oregon representatives. I can't remember his name. And it's gonna take a while. I mean, there's no bill yet even written, and so the timeline would be, especially now with like the impeachment and the like COVID bill that is gonna need to pass after the impeachment process thing ends. It's going to take at least like 6 months to have a bill drafted, go through regulatory hurdles. So I don't see anything getting done until towards the end of the year, and then actually the voting probably is until the next session. So that's a timeline. I don't know what that means for the pod stocks, but that's what I know so far.
Well, that's not too promising, I guess. I thought they had more set up. I don't really know. I don't really follow it too much, so I know K-Bigs knows that stuff too.
Yeah, it is. I mean, at the state level, there's several ones that are actually like collectively. There's, I think, at this point, there's over half of the states, and that's also the tipping point, because if it's federal legislation has to be approved by the, well, I mean, if it at the state level is legal, then that would prompt the representatives to vote yes. and also a center. So that's a tipping point. That's why Schumer is moving. Otherwise, he wouldn't have. But it's gonna take time. So I really don't know what the process will mean specifically for tickers. But I'm telling you that it's gonna be at least 1 year, if not a little more, for everything to get done. So that's it.
Thank you for that. I guess we'll keep our eyes open for it, our ears open.
So I took profit on that first move up to about 74, between 24 and 75 somewhere. And added back, my average is around 72s now.
On Boombell?
On Boombell, yeah.
I still haven't taken entry.
Oh, I traded it, so now I'm playing. I'm on cushion room.
And by the way, it's power hour for anyone that didn't notice already.
Wow, it's actually power hour. Where's the power?
No power in this hour right now.
This day went by fast.
Damn, that went by so fast.
I just posted on there after hours today. Thank you, Alan. You're the. There's a couple big companies reporting. The one I'm looking at is ACB. I'm curious how the other tickers will respond to how they do.
Took a small short on NVIDIA.
Yeah, that was a good place for a scalp short.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have Monday off.
Yep, no moon day.
Wait, we have Monday off?
Yeah,
we
it's
have
Washington's
President's
Day
Day.
/ President's Day.
Shit.
Also, Sunday is Valentine's Day, so maybe a lot of people be using Bumble.
A lot of people be using Bumble, that's for sure. Over this weekend, looking for some dates.
Exactly.
I'm looking for some COVID.
Everyone get on
Honestly, though,
Bumble.
like Bumble and all that aside, I was supposed to take this girl out, but then I told her I had to cancel because I realized like that would be way too much money. Like, and I could just buy more stock with that money.
Hey,
I'm proud of you, bro.
Listen,
That is
the
awesome.
easiest thing. Just tell her movie night, movie and wine.
you're one of us. You're one of us.
Is that Brenda?
Is that Brenda? Yeah.
That's the CEO of Bumble, guys. Come on, do your research.
Listen, I've been a user. So
Nah, it's definitely Brenda, bro.
I did my DD on Bumble. Been on there for a couple years.
I'm a long-term investor now after seeing her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I have to do some market research. No, I'm kidding. 10 would kill it.
10.
Yes, I just took in what you were saying.
Ooh, that's a good idea. I just convinced her to come over for Netflix and chill, and then I can show her the shares that I bought instead of buying dinner.
Wait, you still haven't done that, bro?
What I did. Because, bro, what? Too expensive. I don't need that.
So I guess the trader's way of blowing somebody off, instead of saying you have to wash your hair, you say you have to go scalp.
Cool Scout, yeah.
I have to go wash my scalp.
That's right.
Watch Tilray here for a breakup low a day. Volume's pouring in.
Yes, and SPY right on VWAP.
And Bumble is at $70. Man, why is this so weak today?
Under 33, watch for a quick move to 32 or 31.50s.
Okay. Took an ad here at 70s.
Don't forget that on Monday the market is closed.
Moon day.
Close out the Walmart Degen calls. We are done with that. Moving on. I only have leaps.
Now only classy DJ calls.
That's great. It's a life I live. Went from negative to positive.
There you go. Biggs, K-Biggs posted about the decriminalization bill that exists, and it's just going to be added to. There's some add-ons for the legislation. I didn't know there was already, so I was wrong.
Bummel testing 70.
You could just go full Oregon and decriminalize everything.
Full Oregon. I like that.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be ideal. That'd be great, honestly. A lot, like the amount of money that is spent on enforcing drug laws is just stupid. It's just ridiculous. It should be directed elsewhere.
Yeah, there's countries that do it already. It works.
Yeah, it sucks for the first year or two after they do it, but after that, it ends up being totally okay.
That's funny.
Portugal was a country that did it first. Like every single drug, hard drugs, pot, everything. It's worked out very well for them.
Yep.
Some volume in Bumble right now. And it went nowhere.
Do you guys see HYLN? I'm sure maybe someone else is playing, but I just like that chart.
The TJ actually alerted that before they changed names.
Oh, really?
It used to be SHLL. They did a merger, I believe.
Yep.
I almost said you like that chart and then realized I was looking at the 1 minute.
It's a EV stock. And it was actually trading at a really good discount too.
What a rip.
Yeah.
15 at 22? That's insane.
Soya.
That's where I'm saving my ads for.
Yes, 69. Tilray is struggling to get back over 33. Candle failed to close above 33. Let's see, we will probably retest the lows right now on Tilray.
Broke over VWAP. Nice push on ES and NQ.
Yes, there we go. There we go.
Nice bounce on Bumble.
I have a limit order at 6969 for one share.
Same. I thought I was the only one.
I wanted to get that average.
I just want the one share. I'll hold it till my grave.
Yeah, no, same. That's what I was gonna do.
I'm doing this for the CEO. I don't know about y'all. I'm loyal.
Yeah, I'm there too. I'm
Exactly. What do you mean? I'm as loyal as holding it to the grave.
yes.
Investors, not traders. Investors.
Yeah, that's right. I'll be telling my kids about it.
Show them the CEO and how she looked when she was 2021. Because I don't know when that day will come. So yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
20 shares of Bimble, that's 70.01.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Damn, patient.
I was gonna put 70, but I'm like, you know what? 70.01's gonna mostly be filled. So it went down to 69.99.
Yeah. You're rooting for the CEO too, eh? Nice.
I mean, who wouldn't be? I posted the picture.
Hell.
Now I'm losing all my profits.
Yeah, watch it here. If it tries to retest, it might break. There's volume strong. There's aggressive volume right here.
Yeah, I'm
He's
waiting for
listening.
my ad below 70.
Yep, I'm waiting.
Seen that bid stack?
Ooh, the tape's all red.
Show them the picture of the CEO.
Come on, guys. We know exactly where it's gonna go now.
Yeah.
Madi, we got this. We're supporting it with our one share.
Oh yeah.
I got 1.5.
Wait, why can't I find it on Toss?
Find what on Toss?
Bumble.
It's BMBL.
Yeah, I'm literally. What the hell? I can't find it.
Now,
looking
guys.
right now.
Did you just type in BNBL by accident?
No, BMBL.
I don't know. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
What the hell?
Check it on Toss.
Yeah, find it ASAP and buy all the shares. We need to go up.
What the hell? It's on Toss.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. You just have to hit enter. Thank you, armies.
Wow.
Listen, no, it usually just pops up with every ticker that's like matches what you're searching. Didn't show anything.
Get your monitor on, it might help.
I think you guys saw the picture for the CEO and you guys got a little dazed over there.
Get your head in the game.
My order's set.
Watch it now. It's gonna pull right under.
Come on, 6969. I want to see it.
Like, stops people out. That's what it looks like.
Dude, come on. I want the stops. Where are they?
Bro, that would be so funny if like a bunch of people have orders at that level and just support it.
Did QCOM take off or did it tank? Oh yeah, it's good. It's back into my average.
Oh, nice.
Thank God.
I thought it was bad news. I was like, bruh, come on. Don't give me that right now.
I know. I was like, ah, shit. Here we go again.
Again, that's literally what I was thinking.
You know, I always wondered who's the guys that took like stocks like Roku to 420 or Tesla to 420 and stuff. Then I realized we're the same degens on this now, but worse.
Someone took GM for 420 the other day. It closed at 420.
Ourselves, guys. This country needs people like us. We support it.
I wonder if the CEO of Bumble uses Bumble.
Oh, for sure. You got that.
Let me DM her real quick. Might have to take her off there.
She has an IG account.
Oh, perfect.
Of course, Saya, you know this. What's your phone number? Just DM it to me.
Soya's so fast on his feet with this.
I can be like, I own 2 million shares of your company. And did you know if the stock tanks in the first, few days of IPO, usually doesn't regain the stock price?
I don't know. I bought some shares.
Come on, here it goes. Where are the stops?
Our room just looks like a bunch of stalkers now at this point.
Yeah, it does. This is bad.
Damn, they saved it. Wait.
No, come on.
Wait, Brandon. Why did you have to ruin it for us?
Pick up your orders.
Never been so excited to lose mine.
Oh, there's big lots here. Oh, there's volume coming in.
Just give me my one share.
Damn it, some profit.
Wow.
Tilray approaching low of day, new low of day.
Ooh, WWE's moving up too? Oh, guys, this is
They
beautiful.
saved that so clean.
Yeah, sorry, guys. You guys were too savage. I was like, fuck that. I'm not waiting for 69. I'll just take the 60.
One share. Give me my one share.
Okay, it's fine. It's coming back down.
That buy button too. Can't lie to y'all.
Nah, the MMs want to feel us. They see it.
They see my order and they're like, we want him.
You know we hit that add button like boom, boom. Everybody in this room is just hit that max button. Max.
Can I get
buy.
6.9 shares?
Dude, I want like a 65 ad.
Baron, take a look at WWE. How many of you guys are going to have a 69 average? This is going to be funny.
Me? That's for sure.
I wasn't even gonna buy it, but now I just want to get one share.
69 shares at $69.
Yeah, I got my one in.
Yeah, I have one.
So I need a 64 ad times 2. And then I'll have the 69 average.
Can people just start dropping it?
I think it's hilarious that the volume profile, at 69.69 is like 7 million.
Imagine everyone that's stuck at 75s. Always someone that bought the car.
It'll be a lot more fun being stuck in the 69s.
Unless it goes to 60.
Giggity.
I think we'll still get the pull under 70 here.
Come on.
Just zoom out.
You guys, do you see what price that 459K orders are in the DOM on TOS?
Okay, who bought at 79? Put your hand up.
And bro.
There's always someone that did it.
Hey, in 2 months, they'll look like, billionaire.
That's true. Facts. We'll probably paper hand it and sell it early anyway, you know? Like, I sold Dash too early. At least I kept Airbnb. But...
No, this is another one that I am going to take a little profit, secure the trade, and then just hold it.
Fox. That's what I did the first time when I sold it under 75 and bought.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Oh, this is bad, guys. Now we're going to have so many fucking resistance at 69.69 if it ever tanks below it.
Yeah. Buy one every time it hits.
Oh, so Brandon, funny story about that. So there's some LA, I don't know, TV show, right? And I like those cop, TV shows. So I was watching it on Netflix, and Tan looks at me. She's like, "This is why you wanted to watch it?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "It's Jessica Alba." I was like, yeah, but I couldn't say it. Try to keep a straight face. Yeah, that's the one.
Trying to act all surprised that she was in it. Yeah.
Then the whole time we're watching it, she's just like watching me like low key.
Yo, you should have been like, "Who's that?" I don't know who that is.
That's your free pass, though, I thought.
Apparently, it's not free anymore. Comes with a lot of nasty stares.
Oh no, you gotta watch it in private.
Oh, Jessica Malberg.
Jessica Malberg.
That's what you say, bro.
I can't believe she still looks young. It's amazing.
I was obsessed with her my whole life. Into the Blue. I don't know if you ever saw that, TJ.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Grew up.
Or Sin City.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, someone's gonna push this under 70.
Please, TJ, please.
It's gonna be some big, massive order that spikes it down.
Can we just have an order, please, just spikes it up? We don't need any.
I think if it comes under, it'll just be like a little stop hunt and come right back up.
Obviously, you degens are fucking buying it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
You guys, stop putting your orders in there. If you want this to go down, put a sell order. Don't put a fucking buy order here. This makes no sense. It's never gonna get there because all the market makers are looking at your orders, thinking like, "Oh my god, this is easy money. We're just gonna, front run their order."
Pull your orders.
Sell on that CEO.
Oh, we pulled the orders and look at that.
Oh
candle
yeah,
now.
come on down, baby.
Let's go, baby.
You guys are ruining all the fun over here.
Tilray testing 32s.
There we go.
Hold on.
I just shorted Bumble. I'm
I
just
actually
kidding.
think I'm just gonna tank it at like 405.
Tick tock, tick.
Gem.
All right, guys. Go long Mumble here at 70.
At 69.69.
69.
Bro, get with the program.
Yo, 69.69. That's your order entry, but do not place it until we break that 70 first.
Yeah, you
Well, it's never getting there.
This is hilarious.
No worries. The trigger fingers are here.
Mark's got-
Bang, bang.
Yeah, we're such a bunch of degenerates.
Yeah, this totally sounds like a serious trading community.
Listen, guys, this does not happen at all, ever, except for this one time.
I hope the stream's off.
No, damn it. The bands are getting really tight on this right now.
The band's in your hands.
Yeah, because you degens have an order there. Thank you for supporting my stock, by the way. Appreciate it.
Oh my god. Go back down, damn it.
Oh yeah, print that. Let's go. Take this thing to 75. Let's go.
Gem, it's so right.
This is a massive intraday downtrend right now.
It's bear flagging on the 1 minute. I'm finding every bearish thing.
Well, the bear flag already failed. Maybe we get a bigger one.
We got bear flags, bull flags, triangles, rectangles.
Dude, all these pops are getting sold into. We're going below. Come on.
Oh yeah.
It actually looks like a descending wedge. I mean,
It's a
could
descending
shoot up
yeah.
here.
No, it's polarizing to the 70 mark. This thing's gonna break through.
Where's that app we can take bets on it?
Yeah.
Yes, more. Go down more.
I'm guessing nobody cares that the NBA is slowly climbing up. No, right? No.
WWE is.
I got leap shares in the baby. Let's go. Should I sell them all and buy a Bumble, TJ?
Only if it's at 69.69.
That's my boy right there. That was really good work, Jim. Very good work.
Dude, this is like watching paint dry. I can't.
This was exactly how Airbnb played out, remember? I don't even have to look at the stock. I know where it is thanks to your guys. I'll hear it in your voice.
I got you.
Everyone got in.
Well,
These drills over here, you know.
Is that why the rest of the market isn't moving? Because everybody's staring at
Bumble.
entry.
Everyone downloading the app, Bumble. We're all messaging the CEO, buying shares at 69.69.
Swiping right and left.
Swipe, run it.
Break it. Yeah, Gem. Break it. Bumble tanky. Come on, give me that tanky.
This thing runs, everyone's going to be screaming, you know? I know everyone put half their account in here. Let's go. Oh, look, Tilray's moving up a little bit.
Oh, that's not fun. I want my 31 or 30 entry.
I have my 3 shares.
You go back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I added,
When we go.
on the other account, I added 6 shares, but I took profits, so right under 40.
You know why Bumble isn't reaching that price, right?
Because of us?
Because it's just teasing us?
No, because women must initiate the price action.
I was reading Jem's comment volume. Jem, tell all your girlfriends, buy Bumble. Were you
All
seeing a
right,
girl?
I took the ad down here. I had to.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Setting higher lows over the moving averages.
The GIF is what it's doing to me right now.
Yo, Marty.
Yeah. What'd you say, Jay-Z? You cut off there. Or was that incubator?
I think it was JC.
Stop loss? What's the stop loss? Bro, this is Bumble. We're going to Bumble it.
Fumble, not fumble, bro.
Stop loss at -$1.
That MACD is getting closer to crossing.
I like what Say Dubala said. I like that. Say it louder for those in the back.
By the way, 30 minutes left until close. Just posted the earnings for after hours for anyone that cares.
Oh man, I forgot to hedge my Disney Play. Thank you for posting that, by the way, guys. See, I love this teamwork. What? TWOU is up that much? Guys, oh my god. That ticker took away my childhood.
Tell me. I'll go get it back.
Did you call the police?
That's not nice.
No, it was horrible. I don't know what I did on that trade. It was stupid. I had 500 shares at like 30 something dollars. It tanked to like $18 and I'm like, I'm going to average down. And then it tanked to $12 and I kept on averaging down. And then finally it ripped a year later.
Soya, can you please step in? We need some firepower here.
Yes, sell, Soya, sell.
Sell? You mean buy?
I need that entry.
Oh, you don't need that entry. Too many of us are counting on this and not going, oh no. You're about to get your entry. I hate you, bro.
Yes, yes. This is what you did to Clove. I gotta do it back.
Yes, for that we got him. We got to get him there.
Come on, come on.
Who told you have to buy the top on Clove? You should have been using some big brain.
Oh no, I was fine. I was profitable. I'm good.
Dude, how is it still holding? What the heck?
All that super strength that UT has. We're using the biceps and the triceps at this point.
covering.
Oh, sorry. YouTube is up. My bad. It's just when I was playing the song, I had to, deafen it.
Oh yeah, we're above the 20. Let's go.
You guys think WSB is buying up Bumble yet?
I think they have their orders set.
There's no options, so they don't really like it. Give it a few
Buy the
minutes.
shares. They'll buy the shares. Someone drop Rockets and Bumble in there, please, quickly.
Wall Street, they're all
Listen,
options.
if I don't get filled now, I'll get filled after hours.
Yeah, I got mine set.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah.
Let's miss the whole run.
Or who knows? Maybe we'll never see 70 ever again.
Can you imagine, dude? That'd be
Yeah,
crazy.
maybe we'll just keep on taking.
Oh, don't.
Guys, literally, GME took off.
And got instantly sold back into.
Yeah, a ton of volume just came in out of nowhere. Like really low all day for GME. I've been watching other stuff. Everything else is pretty boring too, to be honest. ES and SPY and QQQ are basically just on VWAP.
Dude, the bands on this thing.
Because you guys keep putting orders there. Every algo is like, oh, nice, we have support. Low risk. You can stop out at 69, right at 70. Why not?
About to explode.
Going to 75.
Oh.
All right. Way too greedy.
The volatility, they're just like bottomed out.
If anyone's in WSP, now's the time to be honest about it. Go drop your Rockets and Bumble in there. Go do your thing.
Oh my god. You guys are hilarious. Let it run, man. Let it run by itself.
Hey, I got my ad down there. I don't mind.
You're smart.
Incubator, I knew you were an imposter. I knew.
Dude, I gave it a hot second to break 70, and then it started coiling up. So I was like, all right,
Gotta play what the chart gives you, man.
No.
Man, Gem is sitting there just laughing at you guys right now.
So many.
Literally, you guys probably convinced people that would never have even bought Bumble to buy it at 69.69.
Listen, everyone that listened to me, I said I was only getting one share. That's not 69.69.
Let's go.
Who did not put their order in? You suck.
Don't say I suck. I'm just kidding. I usually don't like playing IPOs like swings from first day.
Oh, Jeff, look at that. Look at that disc, guys.
You say,
Soya, where were you when I needed you?
Damn, Gem went heavy.
We went to the moon. Oh my gosh, designer. Yad.
Oh, nice.
20 minutes till close, guys.
Wow.
TJ, just a heads up if you want to hedge any of those positions.
Oh yeah, working on it right now.
Gotcha.
Nobody probably cares.
Yeah, whoever called out that descending wedge on Bumble, nice job.
Futu here.
That was Rob.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Yeah, poor Drados. He came in and he's like, Bumble over 70, and you guys like, no, you shunned him down.
Oh my god.
Absolutely not.
Dude went back on mute.
69. He's like, what the hell?
That's so true.
Trolls.
Yeah, I'm having the best laugh of my life. You guys are awesome. I literally quit other trades. Like, I gave up on Walmart. I was like, forget Walmart. I cut those calls, the AMD calls. I got rid of them. I'm like, I don't need this in my life no more. Bought a bunch of Bumble on that account.
Oh, too good, man. Too good.
TJ, how are you looking to play Disney anyway?
Oh, just hedge out.
All right, boys, we got him. Come on.
It's flagging now, bro.
This ain't coming back down.
Absolutely, you will. Absolutely.
Absolutely not. Who didn't get their entry because they were looking for 69.69, huh? Put your hand up.
Every single guy in this chat room.
Shame on y'all, man. You should have gotten at 70.
These are here like
On the other account.
Makes no sense. So wait for the break of support.
Oh, is that a bullish divergence I see?
It's the bullish divergence that's actually bearish. I'm with you, McJagger. Come on, we got
No, this is exactly how Bumble works, right? So you go onto the app, you make a killer profile, and then you're staring at it, waiting for some girl to, like, I don't know, like your post or something.
Girl
Exactly how it is right now with this stock for you guys.
This is literally the definition of Bumble. I get it now.
Hey, no worries, no worries. We still here.
The stock better not though for the next couple of weeks, so I'm going to be very curious.
KC.
That's true.
This last hour's been too funny.
Yo, at least WWE went up. That's good.
Oh, I see a bearish, bullish, bearish MACD cross under the VWAP of the Fibonacci 69.69 point on Bumble. Be careful, guys. It's going to drop.
What?
I got a big retracement level over there too.
Yeah, I think it should bounce at 69.68. I got this, guys. Come on. Set yours.
You're never getting on that 70 again.
Got 48 indicators telling me that too.
Yeah, all of them pointing down. Swipe
Did
left.
TJ just say you can't set buys? Yes, sell this into it, man.
You guys should have a competition to see who can place a market order directly at 69.69 and who actually gets filled there.
That is an interesting contest. All right, I'm down for that.
Bet.
If we go down there.
I'll do one share at that. I got you.
Bro, that's not fun. I'm just kidding.
It's all I can afford.
Everything else.
As much fun as I can.
You gotta go full DJ 1,000 shares.
Well, I'll account. What are you trying to do here? Do some sissy stuff?
Come on. Yeah, come on. You think I'm playing?
I'm turning on 100x leverage.
Max leverage, bro. Until they say you can't buy no more shares. And you wait and you sell some more stuff and you buy some more shares.
Dude, the odds in this are like 14.5.
Bro, I'll take the spread. Minus 3.5.
Walmart and AMD move up after I sell them. And I buy Bumble. Not the shares.
Why wouldn't you sell something else? Why?
Gap down.
AMD's
Calls,
gone.
man. Calls. I have the shares. I wouldn't sell the shares for this.
Oh.
Remember I was holding the DGen calls? Now I only have leaps now. You should be happy.
We all are. We all are.
Thank you, McJagger. You understand.
Almost 10 minutes here. And SPY's making a nice little push.
Oh, now?
Thankfully, SPY isn't that shit during the day, so we could just be distracted with other stuff.
Yeah, I haven't touched anything on the shares on AMD.
Audie.
Bumble in the Bronx.
Oh my god.
Yep, she can. She is very, very, very pleasing to watch.
That's her Bumble picture.
Yep, just swiped right.
Wait, did Brenda actually say 170 AMD? Is that like the upper bull target?
Aw, Casey, why are you doing that?
Oh, come on, bro. I don't want to see that. Someone, hey, come on. Moderator. Moderator. Yes.
Wow.
Casey posted her like 10 years later, having 3 kids, having depression, alcoholic. Like, come on.
She's a very nice lady, guys.
Yeah, be nice. This is a real piss off. So I cut the AMD calls and the Walmart calls, and they moved up, and then Bumble didn't.
I was actually going to do a lesson on trading psychology, but guys, you are beyond help.
No, we need 4 of them. We need 4 of them.
TJ, sell your 1 million Bumble and we could tank the stock to 69.
Yes, let's do it.
If it was at if my average was at 70, I would have done it for you boys, but no, it's too
fun.
For fun.
You can say it's not tempting.
And we need a 5th one.
Yeah, you sell yours. I know you have like 500,000.
Combined effort.
Scotty, Futu.
Man, Bumble, bro, Bumble.
I saw. I wanted to alert you. We have our chance.
There's some serious support there at that 70 level. So if we tank it under that, could get yikes.
Even if we go to 65, I'm only losing $4.
Yeah, my ads are $69.69 and then $6.09.
Oh, McJagger, let's do it. I think I'll actually run the Futu play. Oh, now look. Bumble. There we go.
No, that's the opposite direction. They're
Yes,
steering the car the wrong way. I think they're on the opposite lane.
Bumble Moon.
Bumble Moon. Rockets. Throw them rockets in the meme song channel. Look at that. See what I say, guys?
Yeah.
What did I say?
That's all the women in our chat room. Like, we're not letting this go down there.
I love it. I love y'all. Make those rockets go up. McJagger, yo, let's get this Futu too.
Where'd you guys enter? 70? Now, think of this. Imagine entering even lower. More profits. Bang, bang.
I bought it and sold it. I already took profits. And then I bought it back.
But imagine buying back even lower.
We might be able to sell it and then buy it back even lower again.
But imagine just waiting.
I'm a DJ.
I'm just kidding. TJ.
Go DJ. Yo, McJagger, you gonna run this Futu play with me?
Nah, I'm not getting in. Just wanted to let you know that 155.
I appreciate you, good sir.
Yeah, I got you. It's not a bad one. It's tempting, but I got so many other things going on already.
Oh, I just found a new project to work on.
What's her name?
Hey.
Hey, not that.
Hey, this is the details.
I was just about to say that, TJ. We did all these promotions and all these things, and then an hour later, we're all just like messing around.
This.
Messing around. This is teamwork over here. We're trying to system.
I will be doing this.
We're holding the line. That's what we're doing. Look what we did, guys. We held the line together strong at 70, and look where it's at now. Aren't you guys all happy? Yeah.
No, I'm not happy.
You should have had higher orders, bruh.
I'm actually crying in a corner right now.
You should. Don Father, we were trying to get the Futu dip yesterday, so this is the next attempt at Futu.
Oh god. There's red in the water.
Oh yes, let's go.
Hey, nobody be shorting this Bumble stuff over here, okay? We're not in that business.
Honestly, if it comes under 70 and takes those stops, I feel like that would be a good thing for it to move up then. Like, it probably wants those stops under 70, in my opinion.
We need that. Let's go to 75 first and we'll think about that after.
I
Let
hear
it come
that
down a little, then launch.
I hear if you close the chart and put an alert, it'll go up for you, Gotti.
Nah, I don't need to. I'm you know, I got a special link, you know, DMCO, we figure some things out.
Oh, here we go, boys.
We only have 6 minutes left. No problem, Dog Father.
Oh, look at those beautiful red candles.
Yo, this thing's hitting 69.69 at 4:20 p.m.
That's going to be it.
That 1 minute candle just gapped down.
This was whack. Marty, you ruined me.
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, boys. Oh, wait, boys.
It's happening.
Oh, wait. Hold the wall, boys.
Whoa, stop.
Hold door.
Oh crap, I just came back.
Hold door.
Okay.
Dude, hold door. Where is it? Come on.
You know what I'm smelling?
Not under
My
70.
entry.
I got bad news for you.
Ooh, let's go. So yeah, where your firepower at? Come on. Was this you?
If you mean by shorting,
Yes.
Dude, there's so much support. Look at those orders popping up.
3.5 minutes.
Guys, I'm putting your orders there. If you actually wanted to go there, I'm okay with it. Yes, I'll be down a bit more, but it's okay. I'll let you guys have this weight.
Let's do it.
Don't put the orders there because it's just gonna bounce back.
One share won't matter.
Oh god.
And then reset. Just have it prepared.
Yeah, but one share times 16K, it will matter.
Wait, they flashed the wall, but it's gone now. Wait.
Oh,
It's the wall.
It's looking a little
there
shaky.
it is. Okay, wait, there it is.
It's building.
It's still there, boys.
Well, that wall's
It's shaky.
huge.
Hey, whoa, that's what she said.
Damn.
Two and a half minutes.
Dude, that's a real wall there.
so close.
Wow.
Partial.
UT is getting full.
Yeah, someone wants to get filled at 70. They're propping it up.
Why did you say 6 minutes?
It's off.
There's a lot of people that want to get filled elsewhere too.
Yeah, we got 2 walls here, guys.
Nah, I'm not gonna make it.
Don't destroy my hopes and dreams like that.
Added some more here. I'm holding the support, boys. Oh, y'all think I'm playing over here? We add one here. I will not let this thing go down. I told the CEO I'm coming through, baby.
Coming through?
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
There's a minute left. It's not gonna crack.
Don't jinx it.
Here we go.
Drum roll.
Oh.
It's not happening.
Come on, man.
Minute and
Casey,
20.
if it cracks, it's your fault.
I don't have soya money, but I'm
probably gonna crack after hours, like the first after hours candle.
Dum.
Make sure your orders are after hours.
Yeah.
I'm not rich.
Oh,
with
thank you
soya,
for that.
but,
Thank you for that. I forgot to do that.
GTC.
If you don't do that, it won't fail.
BTC?
GTC extended orders.
What's that? We had DJ.
Thank you for reminding me. I just did that.
Yeah. Had a feeling.
Oh.
Come on.
We're so close.
45 seconds.
Not if I can help it.
Free pump it. Let's go.
I don't have soya money, but I'm trying to hold this up.
Yo, hold it with you, bro. Hold that.
Dude, 100 at a time, dude. It works.
Doing some Power Rangers work right here.
If this cracks, I'm stopping.
28
so
seconds.
Quick. No, dude, I'm buying. I don't want that 100.
20 seconds.
This is all I'm watching after hours.
Oh, look at the wall.
It's falling.
Oh.
Get going.
10,
8
9,
seconds.
8, 7, 6,
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Hold the door. Yes.
No way.
I got filled. Let's go, boys.
Our greatest victory.
I got filled.
I didn't do it.
See, aren't you happy I remind you guys about after market?
Yes, thank you so much. I love you, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, you degenerates.
Yo,
Wait. I'm gonna post a
Okay, we're 70
screenshot.
plus now. We're 70 plus.
Okay. Now joke's over. Let's pump it to 100 for real. Like,
Yeah, 130.
no more
130.
tanking. No more tanking. We're good now.
Most degen thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my,
Who's
look at
that one with
Godfather.
6970?
TJ, we're beyond saving TJ. You can't save us anymore. You know, we're beyond that.
Believe you guys willfully made it go down. Last second.
I did scream home.
Yes.
I'm so
Wow.
jealous.
It's a good thing you adjusted your orders.
Oh yeah, definitely. Happy you guys just did the
Thank
order.
you so much.
You guys were all like dump with no aftermarket buys, man. That was funny.
Hey, boys, we profitable. Let's go. Bumble to the moon.
It would have been
Rockets.
funny if nobody did it and then it dropped and they're like, wait, what happened?
What's funny is if this goes to $50 tomorrow and gaps down, and you guys are all 69 bag holders.
Yeah.
No, I only have one share. That's cool with me.
Please, no, I got so many.
I wish we could do
That's not
partial
at all.
shares on TD.
I don't
They
like
just
that
got
joke,
filled
man.
on 69.69.
Everyone post those 69 profits.
I just did.
You guys
Twitch
wanna
video
know
on
something
this.
crappy? Do you guys want to know something crappy? I actually had an order for 69.10, another 20 shares, but it didn't execute because I guess it canceled. It canceled at 4 o'clock.
Oh, you had to adjust.
Yeah,
your
that's what we were
orders.
saying.
Yeah,
You
I
had to do
forgot to
the
put
good till
cancel.
close.
Fine.
I was
Yo,
probably
TJ,
fulfilled.
please. TJ, please make that video.
Yeah, this is legendary.
Dude, that last minute, the last minute before market close. Oh my god.
Second, guys, that was just crazy.
Second, yeah.
You gotta put the UT audio in there.
Please.
We need it.
So we're currently at 60 likes on the stream right now. Another 9 would be much appreciated.
Yes, please.
Humble it up.
Yo, BK, don't do too many. We only want 69. It's our magic number.
Unreal.
That was beautiful and hilarious.
Even if we lose money tomorrow, that was amazing. I took a loss on the AMD call. I was like, no problem. I bought Bumble. Like, this was good.
You guys best believe that is going on our TikTok.
Please, Bumble, go to 120 tomorrow. I'll be happy.
We hit 76 likes, and it looked like people immediately realized that there were too many, and we're now back down to
Yo, hold
71.
on. I just went full degen. I just went full degen, bro. I thought it was
Two more
Friday. Doug, for a second, I thought it was Friday, bro.
Man,
No, it's
I
still
was
Thursday.
so hyped. I was so hyped for that.
It felt like Friday. I was so hyped. I swear this was better than my birthday.
That was so funny, bro.
That probably was one of the funniest things I've experienced in UT for like over a year.
Yeah, I barely noticed that I was down $5 million. Thanks to you guys. Thank you.
Don't,
I got you, TJ. We got you.
We will
Don't
not.
worry, we pump it tomorrow.
Yeah, we're good now.
Dude, the amount of fills, the amount of one share fills at 69.69.
Now,
We'll get that back for you, bro.
now tomorrow nobody talks about it for the entire day, and I'll go up to 100.
Not gonna happen, bro. We're just gonna keep buying. We had to support TJ now. He's down 5 mil. We go and put 5 mil all together as a team. Let's go.
Yeah, it's pumping now. Hey, we're good. We got our entry. That's what we wanted, and we're good. It's a good company. We got this. Valentine's Day this weekend too. Everyone gets swiping.
Ooh, you know what? Yo, just because I bought all these shares, I might go and download the app.
Did anyone take a screenshot of the tape during that moment?
Yeah, scroll up a little bit. Someone posted.
Yeah, Non-father, right?
Oh, there was much more. Trust me, my IB lagged. The tape lagged as soon as it hit 69.
I don't believe my order didn't fill. 69.10 was my order.
Oh yeah, it went down to 69 flat.
I
A lot
was
of people
gonna
must have
cash
wanted
it.
69 too, I guess.
Oh yeah.
That literally is where it bounced.
I mean, look at the volume right before that close. Man, I can't believe it happened to the last second.
You can't make it up. It's like a movie.
Seriously.
Disney's
I don't know how
ripping.
you guys pulled that up, but honestly, kudos. We had the countdown timer and everything.
TJ? Does anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. I guess I should have sold at $71, eh? Like scalped it?
A bit.
I should have.
You could have, but I still think anything under 75 really is a good entry for like a swing going forward.
Jim, I think you're fine. I mean, you're still up right now, right?
Yeah, I don't usually have diamond hands, but you know, I had to prove to you guys.
Yes, hold.
Disney's
I had a
winning.
good entry. I could have got out and got back in. Oh well, that's okay.
I won't worry about it. You can say
Well,
that.
I'm not
about
worried about it. It's kind of annoyed that my order for 69.10 didn't get filled just because I guess this happened
Us.
after hours.
The degens. You can say it, Jem. It's okay. It's a safe place. My order didn't get filled because of your degens.
Happened
Yeah,
at 4
I accept
o'clock, so I guess my order canceled at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Do after hours, correct? For sale?
Yeah, I forgot to put good till cancel. I had it just on the day. That's why.
I couldn't believe it, guys. I actually did not think it'll happen. Like as soon as like we did the countdown, I'm like, this is impossible.
10, 9.
I didn't think it was possible either.
And then at 1 second, we all shut the fuck up and we're like, yeah.
That was the funniest thing that's happened all month.
Probably longer. That was hilarious. That we were all.
Oh,
on
and
it, too.
UT? Oh yeah, since I joined, I think.
Yeah, for real. That was awesome. But like the
Imagine like you're gonna have this Bumble share for generations, and you're gonna pass it out to your kids, and they'll never know why you bought it at 69. Never tell them. Just put it in your will.
Oh, they'll
I
know.
will
They'll
literally,
know.
TikTok
I
video.
will literally just split it. They'll have fractional shares.
Madi, what's gonna suck though is if it starts moving up and we have our one share.
You know what?
Too exciting.
I mean, for me, when like I trade IPOs, I wait at least like 20 days just for the 20 MA to form. Then I usually trade them, but I will trade it on a different account, not this one.
Honestly, the main reason I did it too is I actually liked the play. Like I legit liked the entry, like right under 70.
Me too, bro.
Like I said, they're gonna stop.
Oh yeah, me too.
Try to get those shares.
Yeah. Okay, Biggs, did you buy Bumble?
I did not.
He was quiet the entire time. Do you not realize?
The firm just tanked in after hours.
Oop, oop.
The
He's
firm.
like controlling these beasts.
Firm just tanked like $10 a share.
All right, guys, I made a task on our Asana board for TikTok team. So TikTok team, let's work on that. Bumble. What is it?
Let's do it, man. It's gonna
I
be the
got
best
it.
video, man.
If somebody can send me the
Pictures, I sent it.
the audio.
Oh, audio. It's on the YouTube stream. Should be there.
And we already have that cover art that Lil Mayo made.
Exactly. Lil Mayo was ahead of the game.
I know spiked up, damn.
I have not laughed that hard in a while.
I can't get over how the wick went to flat. Like it was
I
so
know.
perfect.
It is. It is. It couldn't have been any better.
Thank you to all the degenerates.
No one else can get the entry. All right, we gotta keep it. Now we support 70.
Some fun was like, let's just drop it down for the degens.
The reason I thought they'd come down there is because they saw all those orders. They'd want to maybe pick some up. Probably a lot of stops down there too.
Stopped at 69 on the dot.
But it's probably Griffith stops at 69. Or just under 70, I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to buy him.
That's probably why I flash tanked to 69. Damn.
Yeah,
I like the idea that I'm writing this video that's going to make us all look professional and just like such a good professional group, and then that video is just going to be out there front and center on our stream.
Yeah, to all the ladies that are contemplating leaving UT,
I sincerely
these guys are
apologize.
actually really decent human beings. I promise.
Hey, we're up over $1 a share. Let's go.
I said it, man. It's gonna come right down and move back up.
I'm good with my 70-54 average. I got to run, guys. Everyone have a good day.
See you around.
You too, brother.
Later, man.
Earnings.
Yeah, I've been looking at some tickers. I'm watching SFT to see if they announce anything or move.
Yeah, I'm looking for him now.
DDOG, oh man, DDOG tanked. Like it picked back up, but it went down to like 110.
Dude, someone got a fill there at 110, 76, and 36.
Is that why it firm's down? Earnings?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
no.
they had earnings.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
140 down to 126. Damn.
Wow.
They reported a 45 cent loss per share. They were expecting a loss of 92 cents a share.
DDOG, damn. Do I want to ruin my average?
They also acquired two companies. I mean, it's pretty bullish, man. No idea why it's dumping.
Earnings. Unfortunately, that's what it does now.
You beat, you get dumped.
Yep.
And then we have Uber that's just staying up.
Yeah, this market makes no sense.
It never has, though.
That is true.
So now, remember when Tesla always bounced at 420? We now know what it took for it to bounce there.
DDOG coming back down to 110.
Cloudflare came down $3.
I'm watching ACB still. I don't know if Aurora reported yet. Doesn't look like it, but
And Disney's doing good.
yeah, they tried for 200 on Disney.
Can't believe Disney hit 95 million subs.
That's crazy on Tilray. Literally down 50%. That ticker just loves to run and get beaten down.
Oh, we have ACB earnings today too. NET. Oh man. NET is moving down here. I'll look for a mean reversion. Let's see if 85s hold.
Looking at 85 on net.
Took a small starter on it.
I'm keeping my eye on ACB. When I start seeing some movement, I'll say something.
ACB usually doesn't move too much.
Gotcha. I just want to see how other weed tickers are affected, like I was saying too. Especially after this crazy day all them had.
All right, got my fill. And it's tanking more. Got an 84 average now.
Strong support at 83 here.
Bottom ticked. That ticker. Look at that entry. Yeah, and NET did good on earnings. I'm just going to post the earnings here. Revenue rose 50% year over year. Nice. I think we got a good dip buy. AFRM has earnings and it's a beat. Beat on both, increased guidance, 56% revenue increase.
Yeah, ACB just ripped up about 6% after hours. From like 1480, it's pushing 1530s. Thank you, Vitaly.
What? I still didn't get my DDOG fill? This is blasphemy.
Yeah, Viper, I see that. I don't know what that move is, man. TJ, I don't know if you heard me. ACB was moving up.
Yeah. I'm already long on it, so
DJ, look at
skeptic is.
VITO.
Which one?
VITO.
Did it moon? Oh, guys, did we just? Oh my god, I gotta take some off. Big K Bigs, I gave you this alert. I told you it's one of your picks. Oh, guys, this is why the research team is the best.
Partnership with Amazon.
Yes, to sell eggs. All right.
Partnered with Amazon?
VITL is what.
Guys, take some off though. I took some off just because this is a huge gain. This isn't. Well, it's still undervalued, but yeah, this is a huge, easy win.
Wow, amazing.
We bought the bottom on that, guys. The absolute bottom.
I wish I held more shares. I had to sell some to buy.
you guys buy this? I must have missed it. Is it this week?
No, we're always ahead of the curve, guys.
Yeah, in order
No,
this
I
one
don't know
early.
if you guys got it. So I don't remember hearing it.
Yeah, I know, because it was only on the nobody wanted to buy because it's it didn't have any range.
Oh, I bought it.
I sure would have bought it if I saw it. The options are stupid cheap.
Oh yeah, I bought options on it and I took the share size.
The $40 strike were like so cheap.
Hopefully you guys got that VITL. Look at that entry, alerted long over 24s. Man, we are just nailing this. Great alert, by the way. Thank you for letting me know about VITL.
No problem.
That is amazing.
It didn't even take long. Yep. Our shout out to our research team. They put in a lot of effort onto this ticker.
Research team, you got the
EDOG.
I get a nice mean reversion on the IPL.
And guys, this is the amount of research that goes into our tickers. This isn't even half of it, actually. But kudos to you guys. Kevin, Mark, and Sean. That was beautiful. Eggs, can you believe it? The shit that we make money on?
That is wild.
I don't like to eat eggs, but I love egg stocks now.
Yeah.
Wow, 42 after hours.
All the way back down to 28.
Oh,
Up a little bit.
Damn.
That's gotta be a main reversion.
Oh, Disney. I have the news thing for here. Wait, GoDaddy had earnings today?
Yeah.
All right, guys, this is your freebie. Here's like a summary of VITL there.
Shout out to Sean on that summary. It's a great summary.
I saw those posts. I thought someone was spamming.
Jeez, what the heck happened to VITL?
Eggs, bro. Eggs.
Dude, I love eggs. They're so nutritious.
I love them even more now.
I start eating more eggs in the morning now.
Valuation on it, guys. Greedy, take a look at that valuation. 3.5 times forward EV to sales. Man, our timing on that was just impeccable.
Damn, it's just coming back down now.
Oh, I'm chilling. I got an entry there.
Casey, I'm actually with you on the UT tattoo. I'm gonna do the logo.
That badass lion.
Yes, sir. Because you guys have a special place in my heart, I'm gonna place it on right next to my heart.
TJ, if you got a second, check the DM I sent you. Let me know if you want me to post that, or you can.
Yep, go ahead.
You see it?
Yeah, and you can add the research notes too, since I already posted it there. Casey, nicely done. Man, how do we make this much money? This honestly, it's astounding. You know, Mark, you guys are gonna go work at firms, and they're not gonna believe the talent you guys are gonna have. You guys are gonna be like fucking rock stars there. And don't forget, guys, take your trading journals with you. Like, make sure you do. Like, add that to your interview. Trust me. Oh no, it's a team effort, Mark. And we got the best team.
All right. Next, I think we should diligence a frozen pizza company.
I'm in.
All in on DiGiorno's.
I was
Good,
just
man.
gonna say the best one.
Yeah, that makes I like their crust. Real picky with my crust on pizza.
Yeah, no one say Domino's Pizza or else K-Big is coming in here.
Domino's, let's go.
No, pizza's overvalued. They're getting that COVID premium.
All right, I posted that, TJ. I don't know if you want to add everybody, but it's up to you. Thought it'd be a good one to post. Why not, right? 3 weeks, 65% pretty much.
Honestly, like, you guys have to read the combo. It's actually pretty funny how we're talking about eggs like this. And then Kevin's like, to be honest, I kind of like their focus. Pure play eggs company. We're talking about eggs this week, guys. It was hilarious when I first read it, but even funnier now that we made money on it.
I like out the bottom, you're like, do we see this running 80% in a year? And it literally basically did in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yo, that's
like that.
What'd you guys get your fills at?
We saw it going up at 40. Echo Viper, Viper was alerting it, and then I mentioned it on voice, and then TJ said scale out at like 37, 38. So there was a chance for sure. Peaked at 42.
Nicely done, Casey. Beautiful. And guys, you don't need huge gains, I mean, huge sizes. The way we trade, oh man, it just keeps coming. I honestly feel like day by day we're just getting like more and more better.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Adi, it's still a value buy, but when you have to take advantage of liquidity events like that, right? Those are quick, easy gains. Take it. We can buy it back at a cheaper price. Right? Look at it. I just looked at the chart. It tanked all the way back down. We could even buy it here and still make money. Right? So, yeah. That's how we trade. Damn it, though. My calls, though. See, this is why I hate buying calls.
I know you get stuck if there's like a big move. IV will go up though tomorrow at least. I mean, they'll definitely go up.
Beautiful.
I'm pretty sure I looked. IV was like 35% or like 40 or something, maybe even lower.
Yeah, I kept some of them too, Casey. I posted it here. But maybe it's an adding opportunity now. Now, again, it's an Amazon partnership. There wasn't much that was disclosed on it. They have a 4% stake. They could have bought it at the same price we bought it for. I still think there's a huge move ahead. 48. I mean, 28 isn't too bad.
Did not think an egg company would ever go up $15 a share after hours. That is absurd.
I didn't even know they were an egg company. Now I do.
That's funny.
You want to
Yeah,
know
no.
something funny? The CEO of Vital Farms sold $1.1 million in shares on the 29th of last month.
Wow.
Like, what?
Just gave up 10 mil.
He had to have known. No?
No, because this was Amazon took a stake on it too, right? 4% of the company.
Oof.
Really, I just looked at a long time frame of this chart. This thing's got room to go.
Yeah, guys, I know it's not, we don't have like a strict criteria on how we promote and stuff. You just got to be active. You want to earn the upper echelon rank first, and then after that, that's where we look at the team members, and then we evaluate them, and then we'll interview you for the role. Yeah, because we want to make sure you guys are here for the right reasons, right? To work as a community. You're not here just to take our plays and take it somewhere else and stuff like that. Because unfortunately, we live in a world where 99% of the population is just out for themselves. And the whole point of us having UT is we don't want to do that. We are okay with giving a helping hand. It's different with giving handouts, and we want people that are sharks, not sheeps. I mean, you saw just the DD on VITL, and we didn't even put that in a portfolio. So just imagine all the tickers that we're tracking. Actually, there's a ton, and we just wait for the best opportunities. Like VITL, it's not like we just came up with this pick. This was a pick that let me see if I can find it. Oh shit! I don't know if I can even post this. Okay, I'll post a little bit. These are some of the tickers that I cover, and as you can see, VITL is up there, near the top. Those are the ones that I was looking at that time, and that was all the way from, December 23rd, right?
DJ, the other night I was going through like all the picks or like tickers mentioned throughout the last like month or two, and so many of them have been doing so well. Like, it's honestly pretty impressive. I know the market is doing well, but
Yeah, it outperforms it because Brenda learns from every trade that I take. So it learns to find stocks that fit those criterias that made me money on the previous trades.
that's amazing.
I know, trust me. It makes it so much easier.
Just the fact that it does like the valuation automatically, right? That
Yeah, real time.
it's a time saver.
Oh, huge. And it's like you get to like analyze it right away. Like VITL, we knew to take it off there, right? I mean, look how much it came down. It's like almost $10 a share from there. Now we can buy it all the way back up again.
Yeah, Mark and I were talking about this. We honestly talk about this a lot, but it's just sort of the idea of starting to trust our own convictions, just because like we're still really new to this, and so like we know how to do the research, but it's sort of just having that conviction to like put size on and even just recommend it to the group, and obviously like having your backing, it helps us a lot with that conviction, but just slowly learning to just trust yourselves.
Yeah, and BioBucks, you're good. That's why when you analyzed AUPH, and that's why I got in it. I don't fucking trade bios. Like I took 1,000 shares, but I knew that if I took it, it'll kind of help you build your confidence in that setup too. And that was your bread and butter. So kudos to you. You guys do have the talent, and now we're just putting all the pieces together, and now you're gonna make the money from it. And trust me, guys, I've worked with tons of really good analysts. Few know how to trade, and you guys are rock stars right now. Like, look at the dollar per share you're getting. Like, you show your, trust me, the moment you show your results, like in the interview, they're gonna look at it and think it's fake.
And then they're gonna be like, so who's Brenda?
It's the CEO of Bumble.
But to be honest, guys, we should open a fund. Like, stack your paper, get some equity in it, and then we'll open a fund.
In progress.
DJ, I have a question for you with TraderView. Do you need to close out the entire position for it to go into your reports
Yes.
section? Okay, yeah. So I guess like until you close that runner, it's just not going to show up.
Yeah, exactly. So unrealized P&L is just not there. It'll show that it's open, but it doesn't count towards your stats.
Got it, yeah, because all my stats are just my first scale out since I'm just holding, 40% or 60% or whatever it is of my position.
I still remember in my interview, right? So I showed my like trade logs, everything, right? Everything. I had all the stats for it, drawdowns, Sharpe, everything. And here's the funniest part. Like, I still remember he looked at it. He went through it for a good like 5 minutes. Looked at me, looked at it again, and then he got up. He's like, "Can I take a photocopy of this?" I'm like, "Oh no, I got it for you. You can keep it." The dude just ran out into his office, locked it in his drawer.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to get promoted really fast, guys. Can do really good. Because I always sell this fact, right? I was like, you have a lot of analysts, and we all, learn the same stuff, but few are able to even trade their money. And this is where, I forgot the actual term that I used for it at that time, but I'm like, this is where it counts. This is where we're putting our money on the line. So we should be trusted with investors' money, not people that don't have skin in the game, right? Because only upper management usually has enough like skin in the game on any of those portfolios, right? That it'll make a difference. So leverage it, always leverage it. Few people can do this. Trust me, there are CFAs that can't do this. I think I was talking to the other CFA in our group, and let me share what he mentioned.
Deep fucking value is a CFA.
I know. When you said that, I was like, no way.
Yeah, shout out to Monk. I mean, when I was 16, I was not thinking about trading, not thinking about anything other than like, I don't know, video games and sports. So, you're setting yourself up really well, and it'll be great to see where you go.
Yeah, real shit. At like 16, I don't even know. Like, I know what I was doing, and it was getting involved with the police, probably. There's nothing stock related at all. So, and we also
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
yeah, keep it up, brother.
Yo, Monk, you're not skipping school to trade with the gang, are you?
Maybe sometimes.
No, don't do that ever.
Don't do that, bro.
Never do that. I'm telling you right now. That's the worst thing. Use this experience get into, finance, and trust me, it just becomes easier for you. You have such a good backup plan, and again, like once you're in, you're good. And honestly, the fundamentals is why we make this money, guys. There's nothing else. Like we make this money. The GME trade is all fundamentals. That's it. I didn't care where the stock was. It was like it's a reasonable valuation, sure. The only time I load up even heavier is when it goes against me, because if I like the fundamentals at like 500, wouldn't I love it at 450? Right? So, it's all fundamental based. That's why I don't care if one of my positions goes down a little bit. Like I'm down on Tilray. Ooh, that hurts. I have a 42 average. And honestly, I didn't add yet. But I'm like, all right, I'll just hold on to it. Now, this one's like a mean reversion, not fundamentals. I think that was a bad example. Let me see if I can find another one. Nikola, you guys know I hated Nikola. But at $13, it was a steal. And we've done this before. I mean, remember Work? We bought Work before they got acquired. VRM, I mean, holy shit. I'm so glad I was, teaching K-Biggs that night. Because that was when VRM came back on my radar. So, shout out to you, K-Biggs.
TJ, could you just go over really quickly who got promoted today? I hopped off voice for a little while, so I missed that.
Yeah, let me post it. There you go.
Damn, congrats everyone.
Yeah, see my name in there.
Yeah, this is a huge undertaking, guys. I mean, like the work these guys are doing, it's crazy. And every one of you guys, by the way, on the teams.
Thank you, TJ.
Awesome.
Oh, thank you, Adi. So, guys, I don't have the time to check like what the P&L is for everything that's in the, what's it called? Premium content channel, but Audi is actually going to be tracking that. We're actually putting together another team to have something called a leaderboard, so I can't wait to show you guys. So everyone will be able to contribute. So on a daily basis, we're gonna, you guys can just submit your best like dollar per share trade, and we're gonna have a leaderboard, leaderboard based on consistency. One is for consistency. One is gonna be for dollar per share. And the other one is going to be for the best like call outs on a daily basis. And then we're going to track it. And, we can track it on a weekly basis, quarterly, everything, right? Once you track it, it makes it easier. So can't wait to see the results.
It's wild how UT is just like the first Discord prop shop essentially in existence.
Oh yeah. Wait till you open our fund. Like I have this one thing. I'm just gonna only hire within UT. That's gonna be legendary. I know it seems far-fetched of an idea, guys. Trust me. When we started, it seemed like a far-fetched idea, but guys, all it takes is time and consistency.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's a great idea. I think like if you're willing to work with, zero pay, zero, I mean, just like out of the goodness of your heart and just sort of like out of curiosity, out of the like desire to want to learn and things like that. Shows a lot, at least to me.
Oh yeah, it's huge. This is a world where everyone is just out for themselves. But we have a different community. Like I don't like being wrong. You guys know that. I hate being wrong, right? On anything. That's why I debate a lot. But if I see something and someone's in a trade and I don't like it, and if I don't say anything, the next day I feel like horrible. If they lose money on that trade, I feel horrible. It's like I had the skill set to be like, no, don't do it, and I didn't tell them, even if I'm wrong, right? And a lot of people don't do that, but in our group we have everyone that pitches in, right? And it's like, oh, I don't like it here, or yeah, I think this is a good one. Like they reinforce you and they prevent you from taking stupid trades. We say that 1 hour after everyone bought a share at 69.69. Tiger Global is good, Jim. Yeah, Renaissance is amazing. Millennium is amazing. Citadel. Points 72. They probably did it because of those S packs.
When you look at this list, though, you see the top guy made $3 billion cumulatively out of his personal investments, out of the fund performance, and then we watch you just make an absurd amount every day, and like it'll be cool. I mean, obviously, like it sounds like you definitely never want to go public and never want to like be in the spotlight like these people, but I mean, you easily make that list.
Yeah, and the way they're, structured too, it'll make sense. But, I need you guys to make money because, again, I'm good at making money. I can do that. But I don't want to, like, run a company where, like, you see their share of funds performance. Like, that's like 1/3. 1/3 of his growth the entire time. And Tiger Global's been around for a while. Is pretty much just from milking other investors, right? That's why if we do an internal fund, we'll just use it to pay ourselves. And then, of course, we have the carried interest, which is going to be pretty. And, it's easy. All of you guys can be here. So that's why I want you guys to build your accounts first because, A, you can either work for $1 or you can have equity. And I'd rather you guys have equity. You deserve it. Like, and you have to think, like, that much money, right? How much do you think their employees got in total? Like Chase Coleman. Their employees probably got, like, peanuts on it. Oh, actually, Adi, I hit 54% year to date. Sorry, 57%.
I'm almost there, TJ. I just need another 20%.
Yes, sir. How much are you up this like right now for year to date?
Let me check. I'm gonna log in right now on the browser. I think I had a little bit of a pullback because I think SFT and a few pulled back, but let's see. Okay, the new account that I started around the 14th, that one is around 34.26%. And let me check the other one, my main account.
Nicely done.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and guys, like all our strategies, the best thing about our strategy, it's so scalable. We can trade it, you can trade it, everyone can get in, and we don't have to worry about, selling like and causing the stock to tank, nothing like that.
Okay, my main account, it's 49.88% year to date.
Ooh, nicely done.
Thank you, sir.
Amp, nicely done too. Any more earnings plays we can take part in? Did anyone take DDOG long over 110? I guess that's a no.
Honestly, I was looking at the comps for DDOG today, and like, it was not attractive to me.
Oh no, valuation's stupid. But look at the revenue growth. Now the acquisition is the only thing that I don't like. We need to do some DD on that one. This is my concerning part of the news. But there's no terms, which sucks. Actually, maybe Greedy can pull up the terms. Ingo, I'm looking at it. No, I won't increase my position on pins. You want to buy before the news, not when the news happens. I actually took pins off. I took a good chunk off today. 87s. I took some off. I took a good chunk off, like a ton. These are all my pins trades. just so I don't move the market, I have to like split it up into 10K orders and then hide it. It kind of usually stays under the radar. But pins right now, I got 83,000 shares. And nicely done. Well done, guys. Honestly, I'm really proud of you guys. Keep this up, guys, because honestly, all you have to do is just keep focused. We got a brilliant research team. We'll do the heavy lifting on the fundamental side, because there's one thing about fundamentals, guys, that it's not as easy as like it's an art. It's an art form that few people are able to like really analyze or predict. Forecasting is harder. Like knowing the fundamentals, the balance sheet, the value of a stock, totally different. That's easy. That you can learn. But being able to issue like forward guidance or looking at assumptions, even like 3 or 4 years down the road, that's hard. Is that my mic?
I think it's Ingo, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's someone else.
Wait. Since when is my mic shitty?
Since you're shitty. No, I'm joking.
Well, that's been a few years, so.
I'm kidding, buddy. How's it going, man? Good to have you back on voice.
Yeah, it's gonna be a short one today. I might hop on next week because we have some holidays in the Netherlands, so pretty neat.
All right. Oh, is that my mic? What the hell? Okay, let me restart my Discord.
This guy telling me my mic is fuzzy. What a guy.
All right, is it better now?
Just keep talking.
Okay, what do you want me to talk about? Oh, Ingo, I'm looking at the backwardation too.
It is crazy, man. It is so damn steep.
I know, it's like 16%. That's why I was like, guys, this is like risky. That's why I don't take any like new positions.
I mean, if you look at it, it should still be by the dip territory, but it is getting scary. Like I'm getting sweaty hands entering new positions. So
No, honestly, it's not a time to enter new. That's like, look at this. We're probably gonna have, and like the market's pricing something in 16% contango right now. Oh man, that's beautiful. And well, the February contracts are expiring soon, next week, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's probably why. I mean, we have such a huge like percentage. But even the second month, look at that.
yeah, I know. It's looking like it's gonna be a repeat of 2020, man.
What I'm hoping for. That's why I'm like, yes, if we get that, I can get all my dip buy stocks.
What about
I kind of want to go hard.
What about a domestic travel ban?
Didn't we just like unban people from going to what's it called? Like those Muslim countries?
I hear you. I mean, I've just been seeing several news articles leak out recently about there being talk in the admin right now on putting in a domestic travel ban to Florida and a few other states. It's just talk right now, but who knows?
Maybe it'll be something with the new variant coming out.
Yeah.
Let me do some DD.
That's pertaining to was that new, I guess, UK or the South African variant or whatever.
The UK variant is very aggressive. Currently, 70% of all the new cases in the Netherlands is the UK variant. So it's not looking too great.
Ingo, we made money on eggs today.
Oh, wait, what?
On eggs.
How do I spell that?
No, like literally eggs.
What the?
Yeah, take a look at this. I'll post it again, the summary.
From the farmer's market.
Let's see. Vital Farms. Oh, didn't they something with Amazon, right?
And Amazon took a 4% stake in it. But 94% of their money comes from eggs, 5% from butter. That's what 91 and 86. So that's what we made money on today.
Oh my god! Some of these companies they just print money. Now I need to dig real deep. In 2017, I was asked to be a futures trader for, I want to say like dairy products, but I didn't like the CEO, so I didn't do it.
That is the most retarded answer I've ever heard in my life. Like, you're not even going to see him.
Yeah, but he made a really lame joke during my my application process, and then I was like, "Yeah, this isn't gonna work out because I only want to work with people who know how to take a joke and make good jokes themselves." But
Bro, are you serious? Over
yeah,
a joke?
yeah.
I mean, he didn't insult you though.
No, he didn't. But it just wasn't funny. So yeah.
See, that's the problem with professors. They just think they're too good for everyone else.
It's not thinking; it's knowing, and that's
What
the
was he
difference.
like? What do you call an alligator an investigator? That kind of joke?
No. I would love that kind of joke.
Oh, I was gonna say, bro.
Yeah. That's the benchmark, right? Actually, I can't even remember the joke. All I know is that because it was all handled via a recruitment agency, and all I know is walking out of that conversation, calling the guy at the recruitment agency and telling him like, "Nah, this ain't gonna work, man." And then I basically went back to the university. So yeah, in the end, everything worked out okay.
No, it didn't.
Why not? I like
Because that futures trading, that could have got you into, like so many better roles. Well, teaching is fun, so I'm not going to shit on teaching. We need people like you, Ingo.
You make the sacrifice every single day.
Thank you for making the sacrifice so we can be richer.
Yeah. One day.
He teaches business.
I basically teach whatever they ask me, man. It's more fun that way.
I like learning. So for me, it's like, I like what I do. If I don't know the answer, I'll find it.
I think it's one of the things that education does very poorly, where a lot of the times we judge students on whether they already know the answer or not, even though they're still in education. And that doesn't make any sense to me, right? To me, it's a strength if I ask a student a question and they just respond with, "I don't know," and I don't know how to get to the answer, because that means it's a teachable moment. I can teach them something, or I can tell them how to get to the actual answer. But if I ask them something and I expect them to have the answer, then the fuck am I doing there, right?
Oh, it's a good way of thinking about it. For me, it's like, taking the IB program opened my eyes to one thing. Like, I went to a normal high school and then private school, and I learned the huge difference. Like, when you're in IB program, like, you're literally programmed for university, because it's like, they tell you what to do a project, and they're like, they let you off, go off on your own and do the project, right? When I went to like high school here, it's like, you have this textbook, read this chapter, the quiz is on this chapter, the answers are in front of you pretty much, right? So, I think that the best benefit of IB was that the answer wasn't there. We had to go search it.
Yep. Yeah. So we use what is called problem-based learning. I think it originated in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, we give our students a problem. We give them enough reading material to go with it, and then we say the answer is somewhere in there, make it work.
Because that's how the real world works.
Yeah, and they get frustrated, and they have to deal with that. I mean, you get frustrated every day, and well, hopefully not every day, but in real life as well. And you don't always get to work with the nicest people, but
Casey, yeah, some teachers. I mean, to be honest, even in my life, I think there was like 3 or 4 memorable teachers that made a difference in my life. Like they were all obviously helped me get educated, but the ones that actually made a difference, there's only a handful. So Ingo, I know 100%. I have never taken your class, but I know you're one of those people that leaves a mark in the world. So thank you.
yeah, judging by the student feedback, I do make a difference.
Or else we're gonna have another generation of GME bag holders from 300s.
God, so we had introductions last week, and I think 90 people or something asked me like, "So did you trade GME?" Like, fuck off. And then we got into the discussion of whether Robinhood should have been allowed to halt trading. It's like, oh.
That's a teachable moment.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
teach them. Don't do stupid shit like this. If they're halting it, it's for a reason. Don't fucking buy it.
Yeah, as much as I'm annoyed by those questions, I just like trading so much that well, here we go, another 20-minute story about GME and how the stock market works. No. As much as I complain about teaching, I do love it, and I do like my students.
What subject do you teach, Ingo? I just got back. I don't know if you're talking about it.
Let's see. The courses I'm teaching this period are management information systems and system analysis and design. So it's mostly about process management, I would say.
Sounds really cool.
For tomorrow, I still need to read 2 papers about IT innovation and how to distinguish like fads and hype from actual investable innovations.
That's sad, bro.
What? Why is that sad?
It's the acronym.
Oh yeah, system analysis and design. Yeah.
That's sad. Yeah.
Yep. It's why on the official course manuals we do system analysis and system design, so it's SASD instead of SAD.
Kind of cheated. No, it's still a fucking sad subject.
Yeah, so yeah, the thing with the textbooks and homeworks, the American education system is so keen on just extracting as much money from their students as possible. Like I tried to get educational licenses for software earlier. Well, it was last year, and every single organization I contacted basically told me like, look, we're going to charge $200 or $300 per license, and I needed, I want to say 600 of them. And they told me exactly how to make money off of it as a teacher and as a educational institute. Absolutely crazy. And then I got in touch with the people at DataCamp, and they said, well, how many licenses do you need? Here's an infinite amount of them. Just use them whatever way or however way you want to. And all I needed to do was make a single tweet about me using DataCamp.
Honestly, that's the saddest part. And plus, I mean, look how costly it is. It's ridiculous.
You mean education as a whole?
Yes.
I want to say yes, but it's subsidized here, right? So it's $2,000 for a single year. If you don't have the subsidies anymore, then it's $20,000-ish for a master program.
It's more than $100,000 here for an undergrad. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Like I still remember I was calculating it too, and I was like, should I pay it off? And that's why I was like, I'll buy Apple stocks instead. So I'll at least make some money, because I was looking at, I was like, I'm gonna spend like 13 years paying it off if I pay the minimum balance. So I'm like, okay, I don't mind paying the minimum balance. It wasn't like a large amount of money. I could, like, worst case scenario, I can work at McDonald's and still pay off the minimum balance. So that's my thought process back then. And then I was looking, and I was like, wait, interest is only 5.5%. If I can make that, then technically I can use the interest portion for my stocks and then just keep making the payments. And then, that should be like free money. I just have to pay what I used.
How insane is that? It might actually be better for some, if not most people, to just take out the loan they would have taken out for education, invest it into real estate, and basically passive income. There you go.
Yeah, and you could have just remortgaged to literally just fund your entire operation.
Yep.
TJ, are you talking Canadian or U.S. tuition fee?
Both. Well, U.S. is even higher.
Yeah, I mean, when I did engineering at a fairly expensive school, and it wasn't quite that high. I mean, if you account it for everything you pay for, maybe. And I had the highest tuition out of everybody that wasn't in med school. Business schools doing MBAs and stuff, not accounting for that, just undergrad.
Really was expensive. Like when you go to a top ranking one, it's fucking expensive. I actually got accepted to UBC, and I was like, yes, I get to go to British Columbia. I was tired of Toronto, and then I was like, damn it. Schulich was just more of a financial decision. I was like, all right, I'll choose this one.
You're also paying for UBC. You're paying cross province.
Exactly, which is so much higher.
Wait, what is that? Cross province?
Yeah, if you're not in the same province, you don't get the same student loan that's given by the government. So you have to get your own student loan, which is obviously done by the banks, which they're just gonna anal rape you, right?
My God, that system is ridiculous.
And tuition fees are higher. So I paid $10K or $11K a year in tuition. Again, engineering, it was the highest pretty much of everybody in the school doing an undergrad. But, people from out of province were paying closer to 20, and then international, I think, was even more than that, like 30 or 40. But that's nothing compared to the States. Like, you go to a top school in the States, and that's like...
Guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but CCIV, apparently, they are going through with the deal with the Lucid Motors merger.
$3.
I'm putting market orders in. Oh my God. I forgot. It's market close.
All the excitement at the end of the day. Forgot that.
Yeah, it's the deal isn't 100% done, but apparently the proposal to sell Lucid Motors to Churchill by Venrock Capital or Venrock Associates went through.
Let me double check.
We use Modern Systems Analysis and Design by Valikic and George. 8th edition. We wanted to keep using the 8th edition, but the publisher upgraded to the 9th, so now they no longer sell the 8th. And in the first 9 chapters, we only found 2 differences.
That's the word. My calculus class, one of the professors was one of the authors, and all it did was change the numbers of the questions.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, and he forced us to buy the new one.
I mean, I get it. I get that if you are a teacher or a coordinator, you've written your own book. I do not mind that they promote their own work, but come on, that is just money grabbing. I don't like that.
Yeah, when the textbook's $150 to $200 new, it's ridiculous. Then you get the opposite, right? Then you get the professors that are good and will like create a booklet that's all the pages you need and sell it at the print shop.
Yeah, but then there's fair use as well. So you're only allowed to use like 5% of someone else's work because otherwise you have copyright infringements. And especially in academia, that is frowned upon. Like if someone finds out that you've been basically blatantly copying their work, there's trouble in paradise. I can tell you that much.
Wait, 1 second. CCIV. I don't see any news on it.
It's in the Bloomberg terminal.
No, that's not. That's the proposal that expires on the 31 days.
Yeah, but it was proposed today.
No, it was proposed on January 11th. It says there right there. And then I'm looking for news. I don't see anything on the news side.
So the proposal was on the 11th, but I guess they didn't.
11th of January, but the proposal has a deadline. If you take a look at duration, number of days, 31 days. So technically tomorrow is going to be like, or today or tomorrow is like the expiration of that proposal.
So yeah, at it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got the 11 entry on it, so.
Yeah, I still have that on my Toss account. I sold my other one, but I bought it back at 35 just in case. Who knows?
You have accounts, and it's basically like a museum of good entries.
I know, bro. That's why I have to have two. Honestly, that's why, because I realized I sold so many of my good tickers by just selling too early because, we're just like talking about it. It becomes like a hot topic on a different day. So having the two accounts, honestly, just exponentially grew my accounts. One account for never selling and then one for actually, getting my urge to, sell and buy. Wait a minute. To realize something. Why would they want CCIV, but then going to the DirecTV one? They're only doing the DirecTV because they're not able to get they don't think they can get the Lucid Motor one, so they have to have a backup plan.
Um,
Let me check the DirecTV one. DirecTV was older, actually. "98 days on that one."
So I still need to watch the last 4 episodes of that show. Is it worth it?
Yeah, it's a alright ending.
You guys have time to watch TV?
Man, no, not for all right endings. Like it needs to be really good, otherwise.
Oh, it's a good ending. But then, but they crammed it into the last 2 episodes.
Yeah, that's. I kind of want to watch Demon Slayer just because I feel like I'm missing something, and I quit halfway through. So I'll probably catch up
No,
on that first.
have to binge the entire thing, all 26 episodes.
I can't pull it off.
Or at least watch the arc in like once, like watch 8 episodes and then the other 8 and the other 8, so you could have the entire arc, the story arc, without like leaving yourself as a cliffhanger.
I could do that as well, but I don't need to rewatch the episodes that I've already seen. Like,
Oh no, if you get the joke of it, then it's fine. Did you see the mountain part yet? The mountain arc yet?
I want to say yes, but
the
that
best
depends on how many mountain arcs there are.
Only one.
I think it's
then I've watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's between episode 12. No, episode
It's
15
before
to
the mountain arc is
21
before they go
something.
to the city, right, where they meet Michael Jackson.
It's after meeting Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
God damn it! No, now you make me doubt myself. Let's see. Is it on Crunchyroll? Or-
Yes, sir.
Okay. Otherwise, I would need to watch it via Anime Freak.
It's also on Netflix now.
I don't like Netflix. I only leech it because my dad has it.
Dude, why don't you like Netflix, dude? There's so many good shows on there.
No, man. All the good shows came out years ago. Netflix doesn't produce anything good, in my opinion.
Fun fact: AT&T owns Crunchyroll, I believe.
Didn't Sony buy Crunchyroll for $1 billion recently?
Wait, did they?
I think so. Sony
Yeah,
Crunchyroll.
Sony bought it for 1.2 billion.
Yep.
When was this?
Months
Like,
ago.
2 months ago, I think. 3.
Yeah.
That was the cube.
That
I'm
was the
sad.
cute.
I'm sad. Because Crunchyroll has
No-
been updating their
notification.
member service and the way they charge people now.
Oh.
Like now they have 3 tiers.
For
like,
me.
and they took
Wait,
away their
do they?
yearly.
Oh, didn't notice that.
Yeah, well, if you had yearly before you did it, then you're fine.
Mhm.
But they took away their yearly payments. It's only monthly now.
Oh my god, more money grabbing to be had. Let's see, Demon Slayer.
TJ, so that proposal means that they have like one more day basically to finalize the deal?
No, I don't think so, actually. I think it's the duration of like how long it's been open.
Apparently, they updated the Bloomberg terminal. That's what's in the picture that they just posted in chat.
They what?
They updated Bloomberg terminal to include some different things now on the proposal. That's why people are going nuts.
Check.
Binary option just posted a picture in chat.
Well, boys and girls, have fun figuring this shit out. I'm gonna call it quits. Have a great evening, everyone.
You too.
Thanks. Bye bye.
Take care. No, but those are the sellers of it that actually own not CCIV, Lucid Motors, because Lucid Motors has investors. Let me pull it up.
Both of them?
No, there's no data on this. The only one that would have it maybe would be PitchBook. Greedy, are you online? Oh, the owner of Lucid Motors pick.
Well, either way, if they actually confirm the deal now, finally, I am gonna hold this thing forever.
No, but see, Pick got it back in 2018. They just updated who's selling it. And look, it literally says on the bottom there too. You guys skip that part, eh? It's like literally, even in your pictures, it's on the bottom.
I seen it, yeah. Why would it say
The sellers, because they're the ones that own the company, not the CEO. It's the same reason why all these stock CEOs don't have as many shares, right? Like, if someone wanted to buy Amazon, what is it? Bezos only has 10% of the company. Who has the rest? Those are the guys that can actually buy or sell it. So they just updated it because Bloomberg is good. It's not good for everything. When it comes to like private equity, it's not that good, especially ones that are like this one. But what it's good at is usually like if it's public equity, then it's fine.
So I show Venrock Associates in the Lucid Motors Series B funding for $7 million.
Yep, and they just updated that information. This Venrock has so that company. How much did they spend on it?
7 million back in December of 2009.
Yep, 7 million. Guess how much they have 884 million in their fund. I can't even find Lucid Motors in their fund. They have multiple funds, to be honest. This is all of their funds, and this is the size of each one of those funds.
Interesting.
This is why I don't do M&A deals. Trust me, M&A is the toughest one to analyze. When you don't have all the whole picture. When Greedy comes online, he'll tell you. You know, because he works in tech M&A, right? So he gets to see both the books, which we don't get to see because we don't get to see the books in that Chinese company. Two of those Chinese company pick. We can only see what they report, and they don't even have to report it.
So don't they only have like 1 or 2 more days to
No, I read that
finalize the
wrong.
proposal?
Yeah, even the other one. The other one's the same. It's like, good luck finding it. Like Bloomberg doesn't even have how much of it is in there. I'll try and find it. Might take some time. Give me a second. Oh man, I have to go through each one. What's Lucid Motors? Do they have another name? No, right? Just Lucid Motors?
Yeah, I think so. Everybody on Twitter is going nuts about this.
They're stupid. Wait, link that thing.
What thing?
Oh, the Twitter feed.
Oh, here we go. All right, I gotta go eat dinner, but I will be back.
Jesus. There is one point that the payment has been changed to cash. That I don't know too much about. I don't really spend time on the MA side.
All right, now I'm back. Look at this tweet. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Is that a meme, like a meme trader, like a meme stock trader, or is it just like a random dude?
It's just a
An actual
random
trader?
dude.
I have, yeah, I was just writing. I have my notes. I did have 30, and I got like at 31 or something this morning, and I was just pissed all day, just looking at it go flat. Like I blew up, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is gonna take some time. And but I had it like 30 support. So I'm happy now. I don't even know what's gonna happen, but I'm kind of happy that this is happening.
Well, if they actually for once finally come out and just say that they're, full on merging, then I will hold this forever.
Yeah, I saw it around here. I don't know what you got in at, but I was just waiting it to pull back a little, and it did. So
No, but guys, you have to think about it logically, okay? PIC just invested so much money into it, and Saudi, they have a fucking $7 trillion fund. Right now, think of it as a company owner. He's the founder, right?
okay,
Right now, PIC itself, they can take money from anywhere. Like VCs are open, like their doors are open for companies like this. So why would they sell their stock, right? Just think about it. Because A, they need money to operate, right? So cash makes sense because again, this is a company that you can't do anything with the shares. If the company is going to grow, how are they going to grow with stocks? They can't. They have to sell the stock to grow, right? An IPO is their initial public offering where they're like, hey, we're going to sell X amount of dollars of shares because we need that money to grow. So a cash deal, obviously it makes sense, but again, what does it make sense for the company owner right now? What if they do it later on when they're worth way more? Look at Airbnb. They were supposed to IPO, but then the pandemic happened. They waited till near the end. Like sometimes it's not worth it for the company to IPO right away. It's worth it for us because as investors, but for the company owner, he's looking to bring himself some value too, right?
because this is the owner of Lucid Motors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, there's no reason for him to not try to just wait and unless he divests once he sells the whatever the shares or well, it's not an IPO. I don't understand what exactly CCIV is. Is there just a holding company or just like a?
It's an SPAC.
So
Oh,
the only thing I have like with that is why would the CEO or Lucid as a company just come out and say that they're not actually looking to merge and whatever the news was just bullshit?
Lucid?
No, like why? So what I'm saying is why wouldn't they like ward off any rumors by just saying that they're not even planning on going public right now? If
Because I mean, this is a big decision. This is something that's going to change everything for the company, everything for himself and the company. You can't just like come out and be like, "Oh no," like it's a mark of an intelligent man, right? There's a saying to entertain all the ideas. Like you're supposed to literally, you don't just say no to a deal. Like I'll think about it. They don't have to go through with it. Now, if they get pressured from investors, that's a different story. But to be honest, like the guy's been doing it for years, right? He has the funding, he has the investors, and something like Saudi, they don't give a shit. Tesla. Remember when Saudi was like, Tesla was like, oh, they're going private. Did Saudi take off any shares? No, it doesn't matter to them. They're buying for long-term growth. The longer you keep it private, the more valuation you're going to get, right? Because then it looks healthier. Like these guys haven't even made a car yet. Just think about Shark's Tank for a second, okay? There's companies. Which is the deals that Shark Tank always goes for, no matter what. Doesn't matter what the product is, but someone that has positive revenue, they have huge deals on the table, they'll take those. Guys that are in the R&D stage, they rarely take R&D deals, right? Yes, no, maybe so.
So is Lucid in the R&D stage, or I mean, if they haven't produced anything, what stage are they in their production or their development?
They're producing right now, but they're not.
How many did they sell?
They're not selling yet.
Exactly.
So they have reservations, which they're gonna start selling.
Yeah, but how much is the reservation again? $500 refundable?
Yeah.
That's the same bullshit that Tesla pulled when they did the Cybertruck. Is it in production yet? No. So then, if Tesla took this long to produce the Cybertruck, and people paid Tesla for their deposit,
They're delivering in April.
Exactly. But when did you Cybertruck started, you know, like taking money?
Pretty early on.
It takes time. So just think about it. So they have no revenue on the book till April, and they're going to be acquired right now. It's a stupid valuation. Why would they do that? They're getting pennies on the dollar because the only people making money is us, investors. As a company, I think it's a stupid deal. They could have just waited. It's a hot sector. Like no one's going to this isn't a sector that's like going to pop up and just like die off. This is the future. It's not like Bitcoin, right? Not like a craze for it.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely think it makes more sense for them to not go public. I totally understand that side of things, but the what if, man? The what if?
You know, what if is what's driving the price up for them, and that's more funding for them. They're just going to be able to, you know,
I mean, they can still go public regardless of whether they take this deal or not. Is that correct?
yeah.
Eventually, like in the future.
Yeah, and they could be negotiating terms maybe. Like we don't know why it's taking this long. They could be easily saying, "No, we think we're worth this much. This is how much you're going to pay me." And then the other board at Churchill is like, "Okay, can we make this happen?"
So if you're Churchill though, and you see, you know, the product that they plan on delivering, wouldn't you as Churchill overbid so that you can basically pay a premium, get the deal, and then you'll make it back anyway?
No, because they only get the funder's fee, which is minimum. Like SPACs are still done through underwriters, but they only get a small fee. I forgot exactly how much, but they don't. No matter what price they sell it at, the fee is pretty much the same, standard. Here, let me see if I can find something.
They make money basically out of investors, like out of stock buyers.
No, they make money for arranging the deal, like brokering the deal.
Okay. And the volume today for CCIV was huge. It was twice the normal, twice the average. It's off. It's odd because it was down. It was just like a lot.
Yeah, but it's still speculation, so there's a ton of risk. Like, okay, if they merge, right? I'm not saying this isn't a good stock, right? I'm saying it's a good stock, but if they merge, there it is. Here you go. Now, don't quote me on this because, you know, I'm not a investor. I mean, I'm not a M&A guy. Greedy's probably better to ask on this one because he's actually directly involved in it. But these deals usually take so long, and honestly, it's like, I don't know. I'm still long on it because we got a really good entry. And I did buy some at 34.80s, but that's just like playing the hype. I wouldn't invest the house on it. And you have to remember, this is Lucid Motors. This company was founded in 2007.